Give it up for Robbie Russell. And his opponent coming in from South Carolina, from Carolina Chaos, Mr. Ryan Bull Belanger. The last match he had was against Alan Ford at a MAC event a few months ago. If you've seen him, he showed his heart and his passion for this sport. He laid it out on the line that day. He came back, all odds against him, and come back and won that match. Coming to the stage now, Ryan Bull Belanger. Give it up for the man. These guys will be pulling at 220 pounds today. I know Robbie's coming in about 209 pounds. A little bit lower than what he needs to be. But he feels like there isn't much of a difference in the 20 pounds whenever you get to this level. These guys both elite American pullers. Been pulling in the sport for several years. They're here today to show you what it is they do. Ryan's trying to even the score. He took a loss to Robbie 4 years ago in Tennessee. Pulling out of Tennessee, London, Tennessee, with the guys. They're eyeballing each other. These guys, they said in our group chat a few weeks ago, they said, you know what, all talking's over. It's time to show what's up on the table. And these guys are here today to do that. Robbie will be on your left in the yellow. Ryan Bull Belanger on your right in the green. These guys are agreeing to a 220 catch weight. Let's see what happens here, guys. These guys have been looking forward to this match. I know Ryan has for sure. He's been waiting for this time to try to bring back and get his vengeance. Robbie said, keep on waiting, young man. Oh, I love it. These guys bringing a battle right off the bat. We've got an elbow on Ryan. Stop the match. They'll get reset. Ryan is head reffing. Voodoo is on your down ref, Amanda Adams. The ENC production crew, Jason Yost, all up there. Be sure to follow all the pages. You're watching live on ENC Productions. These guys bringing the action here from 98 NC in Warrenton, North Carolina. Headed to the strap. All roads lead to the strap. Ryan Dunwoody from PCP, the Port City Pullers, up here talking to Ryan. Ryan and Russell having some good camaraderie amongst each other in between. Who you guys got in this? You got Ryan or you got Robbie? All right, back to the table, gentlemen. Match number one. This one's got big implications in the Southeast rankings and in the national rankings. Match number one. They're headed to the strap. All roads lead to the strap. Guys have mutual respect for one another. These guys are ranked nationally, and you can see why. Robbie trying to make a surge. Ryan talking trash to him, saying, go ahead and surge, there's nothing there. What do we got? We got an elbow surge on Ryan Bull Belanger. The crowd is pumped up and watching the action. This is what we all come here today to see. I hope you guys are watching from all across country and all across the world. We guys bringing it out here on North Carolina Arm Wrestling coming for you. Rumble at the Rooster, match number 1. Robbie and Ryan. Ray getting them squared up. Voodoo down reffing. They're headed to a ref's grip. They could not find a mutual agreement in 30 seconds. If you guys are watching arm wrestling for the first time, you got a lot to learn, but I'm here to help you through that today. These guys are both nationally ranked competitors. Robbie Russell in the yellow on your right, Ryan Bull Belanger in the green on your left. These guys have a history among each other. They pulled 4 years ago in Tennessee. Front surge, Ryan Bull Belanger. That's a win, Robbie Russell. 2 fouls equals 1 loss. Ryan's front elbow come off the pad on his surge. He acquired his second foul, unfortunately, and they're going to switch sides and go. 1-1. Score 1-1. See what happens. We're tied up 1-1. Let's see what happens here, guys. Ryan keeping his focus. He's got the cross of God on that hat. Digging deep here. Ray getting him squared up, lined up. Jason Yost, NC Productions. Josh, the camera guy. All these guys, be sure to watch their footage as this week goes on, as they post their stuff. We're here live, NC Production. I'm Dan the Man bringing you the action here from Warrenton, North Carolina. This is match number 3. We're tied up 1. Representing South Carolina and Tennessee, respectively. They're right back in the center of the table, trying to gain. We have a surge, and it looks like Ryan took that match. It's going to be 2-1 Ryan's way. Robbie talking into Voodoo. They will switch sides. It's 2-1 Ryan Belanger. If you guys recognize this guy, you better recognize him because he's one of the best we have here in America in this 220 class. Ryan trains with Carolina Chaos, Chad Silvers and the guys, Adam Warzinski and the guys down there in South Carolina. One of the best teams here from the East. They are also Tennessee arm wrestling, known for East Coast arm wrestling. These guys are headed back to the table in seconds. They're going to pull match number 4. Ryan is up 2-1. Look around the room. I see some killers in this room. Some of them have matches today. We got Joe Rogers from here in North Carolina. Ryan Bull. We got Brandon Moody, Lucky Wood, Matt Englehart, Landon Anderson, Quentin Murray. All kinds of faces here watching the action. If you guys can't be here live and in person at the Bragging Rooster in Warrenton, you're right in the second best place. You're right. A foul into the 4 match. He's on your left-hand side. He's trying to nail that inside move, that shoulder roll. Ryan catching and holding. Ryan come off the pad. I don't know if his elbow hopped or he come off the front of the pad. Voodoo was there to see it. He picks up a foul. It's a 2-foul system. If you get 2 fouls, you're give it up for Ryan Bull Belanger. He come here to get his redemption, and he did so. Give it up for both arm warriors. No harm, no foul. These guys, they come. We're going to get Robbie Russell over here with me. I got Robbie Russell coming up here. Just get real close to this mic, buddy. It's real sensitive. We got Alan up there talking to Ryan. After he gets done talking, I'll talk to you. I talked to you. You was on the winner's circuit against Goga, the VAL.
That I had trouble moving, so he's that few percent stronger than I am, and
Yep.
I made him earn it at least, and that's
You
what's
did.
important to me.
You lit the fire in it. And I was going to say, you could tell when you guys hit dead in the center. It wasn't moving for either. Both of you made surges. It wasn't going. So years and years of work and time put in by you guys. So you have nothing to be ashamed of, Robbie. I look forward to seeing you next time.
I appreciate it, brother. I'm not ashamed of taking a loss to that man. He's where he is for a reason, and for anybody listening, don't underestimate his wrist thinking you're just going to take his hand, because that thing is like iron.
That's right. So I got to give it up to Ryan Bubelanger. He's on a winning streak. He took out Alan Ford. He's now got Robbie Russell on that list. But I tell you what, you got to give it up to both of these table titans. They come here today. They gave everything they could. On the stage now, we got Bryce Meadows. He's waiting for his opponent, Mr. Quentin Murray. You know a lot about him. What can you tell the fans about what they're about to see?
In my opinion, they're probably going to see two heavy hitters. Both want to do the same exact thing. Me training with Quentin, me having pulled Bryce prior, I think it could be really electric and similar to what I just went through. It could also be very quick, 3-0 Quentin.
Right. That's the thing about this game. All styles make matches, and these guys have been hearing about each other for a while. Quentin told Bryce, he said, when you get some years under your belt, I'll pull you. Well, guess what? Bryce made a few names and took a few wins, and he's earned his way up there on that stage today, left-handed. He's coming out of West Virginia facing Tennessee and what they have to offer. So let's see what this match has to offer. Robbie, I'm happy to have you up here with me today. Good luck to you in future endeavors. I'm going to get the bull up here and talk to him. Thank you, Robbie. I'll see you later on today, buddy.
Appreciate
God
it, brother.
bless. Merry Christmas to you and your
You as
family.
well.
Love you,
Merry Christmas, everybody.
On the live stream? There's no audio on the live stream. Ryan, I'm going to get you up here as well. There's audio? Okay. They said we do have audio. Ryan, you got to get real close to this mic. Congratulations. The redemption has been made as we watch Quentin Murray and Bryce Meadows here left-handed. Congratulations on your win. You did what you come to do.
Yes,
I
sir.
watched you 4 years ago at Ridge Runners. That didn't sit well with you. You were kind of getting started in the game.
Right.
You put in about 4 years with Carolina Chaos, with Chad Silvers, Adam Warzinski, and the crew down there, and it paid dividends. Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. It looked good.
No, thanks, man. I mean, this probably means the most out of any win that I've had. So I've trained my ass off, my butt off since June. So
Absolutely. Well, you were putting in the work even before June because we seen that MAC event against Alan Ford. Man, that was something else. You laid your heart and soul on the table that day. He wasn't bringing that hand back. That hand was there, but it wasn't bringing that arm and shoulder back, was it?
no, I told him that day, I said, you're going to have to break it to pin it. And like I told Robbie on the table a couple of times, I was like, I will die right here.
That's right. Both of you had that mentality, and that's what Table Titans come with to the battle.
Yes,
What
sir.
do you see here happening here? We got Bryce Meadows on the right for the people that don't know. Quentin Murray on your left in the black. What do you see happening here, Ryan?
This is very interesting. Bryce is up and comer. Quentin has some legit huge wins under his belt as far as like Paul Passmore, Doug Allen, especially on the left arm. So I'm very interested. This will tell exactly where Bryce is at.
Bryce pulls a lot like Travis Bagent with his left hand. He's a dead load fast hitter. He tries to get offensive position on the hit and go from there. I know Quentin is known for his cup contain, so this might fire right into where he wants Bryce to hit. So let's see what happens here
Yes.
on match number one as Ray gets them lined up. Shannon Workman down reffing. ENC Production bringing the battle to you at hand. Thank you for Matt Stafer, Jay Young Precision, Scott Watson, Crab Catchers, Bragging Rooster, all these guys that have bought packages, gold and silver and bronze tier packages to bring forth this event for you today here in Warrenton. Here we go, match number one. Ray's getting them squared up, trying to get them to agree on a grip. This first match, so important. Both guys built rather well for 220.
Both guys are very explosive. I'm going to be interested to see who gets off first.
You can tell they both want to win. They know this first match is so important.
And they're both master manipulators in the setup.
Yes, they are.
You saw me and Robbie. We just got a grip and went.
Yes, sir. Let us know. You guys, if you have any issues throughout the live stream, please let us know in the comment section. Bryce Meadows getting the hit. He's holding Quentin about 1.5 inches, 2 inches from the pin. He gets match number one. Give it up for the Princeton High Hookers on West Virginia on match number 1. They will switch sides. Quentin will make an adjustment. See what happened. Bryce Meadows claiming 2 years winning streak. He don't plan on losing today. Let's see what Quentin's got to say about that.
I don't say them things till the match is over.
So Ryan, have you had the opportunity to pull either one of these young men either on the side table or in a match at all?
Yeah, I pulled Quentin a couple times in some events right-handed, and Bryce I just pulled at a practice probably about 6-7 weeks ago.
At the fall brawl, wasn't it?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, good deal.
Yeah, they both have a ton of potential. Both are young. These are the future, two of the guys for the future of the sport. So
that's right, representing the east side of the United States. So if you guys out there in the West or up in Canada or Mexico, if you guys got promotions, reach out to these guys. They're willing to travel to pull the best the country and the world has to offer.
Hey, you need a rub down?
Ryan Bull Belanger joining me here on the call. Joe Rogers, Alec Guth, get ready for your match. You'll be up next. Alec Guth and Joe Rogers get warmed up for your match next. These guys getting ready to go into battle number 2. Bryce Meadows will move to the left side. Quentin Murray on your right. Bryce is taking a 1-0 lead going in. He got the surge. Quentin held it off. Let's see if that hold takes its toll on Quentin's cup and his contain, or if he can pull it back and make the necessary adjustment. Bryce will continue probably doing the same hit until Quentin figures out the equation and stops it.
I'll tell you about these two guys too, man. They're to be as young as they are and not in the sport for very long. They're both very intelligent with the setup. Both intelligent when making adjustments, so a lot smarter than I was at 2 or 3 years in.
I think I heard Quentin's got about 10 years in the sport,
really?
if I'm not mistaken. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's the story or not.
Well, he looks 25, so.
I know. They both look young, right?
Early.
Bryce actually started with us about 2 years ago in Beckley, West Virginia. We moved it to Princeton. We're now the Princeton High Hookers.
Yep.
He trains with those guys up there in West Virginia, right on the corner of West Virginia.
You guys got a bright future. That club looks really, really
well,
strong.
we're trying to follow your game plan down there that you guys got. We're trying to build something special up here.
Yes, sir.
I know you guys have been doing that down there on the map. Mr. Chad Silver's many national championships, world level events for years, getting you guys lined up down there, building an awesome team in Carolina Chaos.
Yes, sir.
So, like I said, we admire you guys and trying to do the same things up there in West Virginia. Ray's going to put them in a ref's grip. They couldn't agree to a grip. Hope you guys are having fun out there in internet land watching the event today. ENC Productions and all our sponsors. We have gold, silver, and bronze tier sponsors making this thing happen today at the Bragging Rooster. Thank you, Alan Vaughn, for putting this event together. We got folks still coming in the event. If you guys are out there watching, please share the event. Give us a like. Share this in all different avenues on Facebook and Twitter, formerly known as Twitter X, and all that stuff. Let's share this thing. North Carolina working hard to bring you some arm wrestling action today on this holiday weekend. Ray getting them lined up. Bryce Meadows got a 1-0 lead. Bryce on the surge again. Gets the second surge. He's up 2-0. They'll switch sides again. Quinn's got to figure out some way to make an adjustment, either to make Bryce uncomfortable in the setup. It's really hard pulling against a dead hand.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
Because you can't really load and neutralize it.
Yeah.
There's his teammate up here. Landon up here.
Hey, yes.
Landon telling him to rise and post to the front and go up and rise up through and try to get some posting power to stop this.
Yeah, with something like that, you're not getting much. You got to punch like straight up, right? Because he's going straight sideways. Try to punch straight up, slow him down.
And you have to use their momentum to keep your elbow on the table.
Exactly.
You have to trust that that's going to happen.
Right.
With Bryce making that surge, he has to surge up and forward to the front of the table and try to cut off his root.
Right.
Bryce putting some chalk on the table. We're going to match number 3. Up next is going to be Joe Rogers here in North Carolina against Alex Guth. Alex Guth coming out of Pennsylvania will be right-handed. I'll be bringing over the winner and loser of this match in a moment. Ryan, I thank you for coming up and talking to me. I see you got your winner's envelope.
Yeah, I'm about to go spend it.
That makes the trip back home a little bit better, don't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And if you guys need to sell a house, this is the man you need to get in touch with. This man does realty, and he'll get your house on the market and get it moved quick.
That's right. That's right.
All right, here we go. Match number 3. Bryce on your right, Quentin on your left. Let's see if Quentin can figure out what's going on here with this hit. I'd love to see this thing come to a halt and these guys getting a grind. Quentin, listen. They're headed to the strap. These guys headed to the strap. If you guys out there watching, first time watching arm wrestling, if these guys can't maintain their grip through the go, they will put them in what's called a strap. It ties these two guys together. And they got a saying, the strap don't lie, Ron. The stronger man wins.
That's right.
Unless you make a mistake on that go, it really should, because it actually takes a lot of the hand and the wrist and fingers out of the equation and locks you to your pec, lat, contain.
Yeah, I never try to go straight for it. I use it as a get out of jail free card, you know. You get in some trouble.
Yep, for sure. There's a lot of strategy to this game. A lot of people will use their fouls. They'll use their just everything they can to get the advantage to find out what their opponent's working with. And that's what we do.
Yeah, you got a gentleman's foul sometimes.
Yep, for sure.
And the fouls I committed weren't gentleman fouls. They were just fouls.
Yep, for sure. You actually took one loss by fouls, right?
Yeah.
And that's what happens. You was making the surge. That elbow wouldn't stay on the pad, but you were going for the win. But you got it. However, you had to go about getting it.
Well, he's quite a bit longer than I am in his arm, so I have to lat row him to keep him on the pad, you know. So if I even let up any amount of back pressure, my elbow is coming up.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Quentin can do here. Been a while since I've seen Quentin pull. Everybody down here in the South knows that name. And they know how strong he is. If he can stop this thing on his side of the table in this go. Bryce, just a little bit too much today. Got to give it up to the mutant out of Princeton, West Virginia. No harm, no foul. We'll bring Quentin over here in a minute. Ryan, thank you for your time. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, I admired that. I tell you what, when y'all decide to run it back, and I hope it ain't 4 years again next time.
No, it's 1-1 apiece, so we'll do it again.
Hey, got to have the rubber match real
That's right.
soon.
That's
Thank
right.
you, buddy. Good luck. All right, we're going to get Quentin Murray from Tennessee over here. How you doing, Quentin? Let's listen to Alan talk to Bryce for a moment, and we'll trying to hear what they're talking about over there. I'll have to go back and listen later. There we go. Bryce Meadows saying he's ready for East versus West. I got Quentin Murray over here with me. You just went to a battle with Bryce Meadows. Tell me what happened, bud.
Could not slow him down. He was getting real far in my hand on the go. Refs really wasn't agreeing with me on the ref's grip. But that speed, I was
talking to Robbie. It's hard to a dead load. It's really weird.
Yeah,
it is. You guys done some. Did you guys do some slow pulling earlier or anything, or
no,
later on maybe?
Maybe slow pulling, but I felt I had the better hand. I had the hand control, all that. But he got way below 90 on my angle.
Well, I was telling people you're more of a cup contain guy, and Bryce was really surging on that hit. And if you could have got your cup contain a little bit closer at the initial surge, we could have seen a totally different match.
And he was rolling out as he got to the bottom, and it was still just all on my arm.
Right.
It was still below 90 degrees. I ain't really that strong out there. That's not my spot.
All right, we're going to head back to the front table as he brings in the next competitors. I want to take a minute to say thank you, buddy, for coming over and talking to me. Good luck in your future. I look forward to seeing you on the tables, man. We're going to get Bryce Meadows over here in a minute. He's talking to Landon, also from down there in Tennessee. We got Alex Guth coming to the table, and he's going to be taking on Joe Rogers from right here in North Carolina. Like I said, Bryce Meadows gets the win over a game Quentin Murray from Tennessee. Get real close to the mic for me. Congratulations, champ.
Appreciate it.
You come to do what you do. We're going to have you call some Mr. Alec Guth and Joe Rogers here, North Carolina and Pennsylvania in the house.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match. Great match.
How's West Virginia arm wrestling looking?
West Virginia arm wrestling is elite right now. And with me, Jacob Green, people like Bo Horner leading the charge, we are going to be a powerhouse coming up, and I'm happy for it.
Yep, I'm happy to be part of it, buddy. It's good. The Princeton High Hookers, the guys, the 304 arm benders from up north, and all the guys. Christina Casto Arms.
Shout out to Eli Kerr.
Yeah, Eli.
That's a beast right there.
Got to get him back on a super match.
Yeah.
So Allen is bringing up North Carolina's #1 in this class. He's going to be taking on Alex Guth. Alex got a nice top roll, and so does Joe. I have a feeling this is an outside battle.
It's going to be a great match.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have to lean a little bit towards the Carolina Chaos side, but never count Alec out. What'd you think about that match, huh? Did you like that, Danny?
I like that.
As my teammate, did you like that?
I did, buddy. I loved it.
Danny.
You know me, I always have to keep my composure and not scream when you get the pins, but you know deep down inside I'm shouting, bro.
Danny, it's been 2 years since I have lost. Can I find one?
2 years of hard work, and you've been putting it in. I'm proud of you, man.
Never stop, dude. And, you know, you got to thank the Lord for my health because of how hard I'm pushing. I'm very thankful to stay healthy.
Yeah, I told him. I heard you up there talking to Alan. I told the East versus West and Mike and all the bigger events than what we're doing. We're the stepping stone into the big leagues. They're ready to see you on stage, buddy. I'd love to see you up there.
Anybody, anytime.
Match number
I don't
one.
even care about the money. I'm there for the.
Ooh,
Oh,
Alex
wow.
Guth taking match number 1. Wasn't that a surprise out the gate? Joe Rogers.
Alec Guth is a monster.
They're going to switch side. Joe giving him props, giving him a fist bump, telling him, hey, that was a nice surge, Mr. Guth.
Well, Danny, I got to go just sit down for a second and think about what just happened. I will be back in a second if need be.
Sounds good, my friend. Congratulations to you. The Princeton High Hookers doing great things. Bryce the Mutant Meadows taking the win today over Quentin Murray. We got match number 3 right here. Joe Rogers from North Carolina. This is a 187 battle. I got to thank all our sponsors here today. Thank you for making it happen at the Bragging Rooster here in North Carolina. Jesse Hall and all the folks, Cookies Cleaning, ACS, Wildside Customs, Lewisburg Recycling, Mr. Thomas Dearborn making big things happen here for North Carolina Arm Wrestling. Thank you very much. ACS bringing down West Virginia Arm Wrestling. Jay Young, Precision, Scott Watson, Crab Catchers. We're in match number 2. Alec Guth went to the outside. Joe Rogers testing the water up high. Let's see what happens. They're headed to the strap. Joe Rogers on your right in the black, representing Carolina Chaos. He lives here in North Carolina. Alex Guth pulling. He's wearing a 98% lethal arm shirt, I believe. But I believe he pulls out of Arms Anarchy. I hope I'm not wrong on that with Jamie James and the guys. I know I've been watching him now for several years. I was lucky enough to call him at Allen's event at the round robin he put on in Denton, North Carolina a few years back. It's the first time I got to see this young man pull. Joe Rogers was at an event too. These guys ended up near the end of the battle, if not the championship. I can't quite remember. That was years ago, as I'm old. I do what I can do, guys, but I know I'm here in the present now, and I'm happy to be here at the Bragging Rooster. This place is rumbling. These guys finding their grips. Shannon Workman letting them fill out their grips. Alec trained really hard for this, and he showed it on match number 1. They slipped and they're headed to the strap match number 2. Let's see what happens. Guys, I can't see your live stream comments. The guys from ENC, they can see them. So if we have any issues, hiccups in the live stream, please let us know as soon as possible. Huh? No. I did not. Alec Guth in the green on your left, Joe Rogers on the right in the black and red. Sammy Sanger down ref, Shannon Workman the up rep, Jason Yost, ENC Productions, Alan Vaughn, Amanda Edens. She'll be bringing you pictures, so follow her on Facebook. She was lucky enough to be at East versus West in New Jersey. For East versus West 21, Joe Rogers did not like that strap. He's going to call a foul on that. I don't know if he pulled that strap and took that foul to get more time, or if he just didn't like the setup. Shannon, one foul. One foul, Joe pulling the strap. So he takes one foul going into match number 2. We got Alec Guth. He's got a 1-0 lead. This is a 2-foul system. So you get 2 fouls if your hand slips off the peg, if you turn too far into the center with your shoulder, if you false start. If you slip in a losing position, you will get called for a foul. If you get 2 fouls, it does add up to 1 loss. Thank you, Alan Vaughn, Silverback Arms Crew, 98, North Carolina, for doing this today. Got 4 good refs on hand getting the action today. We're going to be rolling as fast. We're in the 3rd match of the day. Coming up next, Mr. Paul Walther and C.J. Twine. C.J. Twine, Paul Walther, get warmed up. You're next, guys. Behind that, Jacob Green and Dustin Ramey. Big matches, one right after another. But all eyes to the center table. Joe Rogers, Alec Guth. Match number 2. That's 2 fouls. Joe Rogers finds himself down now, 2-0 to Alec Guth. That's a strange place to find yourself. You don't want to find yourself on. So he's got to fight all the odds now. He's got to come back from down 2 and see if he can get 3 wins. I know he can. I've watched Joe pull. Very skilled puller. But Alec Guth come here to win today. He's got his enemy line arm wrestling shirt on. Looking solid. He moved up weight, I believe. And if not, it looks like he might be ready to do so. He's carrying all that weight up there in his shoulders and his arms. It's a lot different when you have to cut weight and trim to make weight than it is whenever you are comfortable and you get a set in the weight class that you occupy. It makes a huge difference. Up next, I told you we got Paul Walther here from North Carolina. He was at the Fall Brawl a few weeks ago against Jake Green. This is a 231 match. Will be coming up against C.J. Twine from Pennsylvania. He comes down. He represents them Lethal Arms guys. It'll be a right-handed battle. But before we do this, let's go back to the table. Joe Rogers on your left, Alec Guth on your right. Let's see if Alex can finish it here, if Joe can carry this battle. Joe gets the hit fast, trying to make the surge. Elbow, Alec Guth. He takes 1 elbow. Alex trying to wrestle smart to make sure he takes this 3rd win. Joe doing what he needs to do to make sure he gets a win to keep this thing going so he can still win this super match battle. They're finding their grip. Shannon watching over. Sammy getting them lined out, down reffing. Guys, if you see the Rum on the Rooster shirt there behind the table, Mr. Jason Yost, he'll be bringing you some high-definition content on his page. Look him up. He goes to lots of events here in North Carolina, Virginia, and many states in between. Speaking of states in between, we got 10 states here represented today. So we're happy to have all those guys coming in here today at the Rooster, the bragging Rooster here in Warrenton, North Carolina. Shannon getting them lined up. We got 1 foul on Alec on this. He is up 2-1 or 2-0. Hope you guys are having fun. Give ENC Productions a like. They're the guys bringing you this action today. If you guys want there to do their event, hit them up. Hit up my guy Josh Blevins, Mr. Jonathan Stotesbury, and they'll get you set up to film your event All right, we're headed to the strap. Match number 3. These guys shaking hands amongst people. All right, we got a winner there. Joe Rogers going to come over and talk to me from Carolina Chaos. We're going to listen to Alec for just a second, sir, and I'll get right with you.
Yes, sir.
Alan talking to Alec. Like I said, these guys met a few years ago in a round robin. Let's see what Alec has to say. I'll be bringing Alec over in just a minute. Let's talk to Mr. Joe Rogers here from North Carolina, from Carolina Chaos. Buddy, it's not, you're supposed to be talking to me next, I know, but
Yes,
in the
sir.
winner's bracket, but get right up here on the mic for me. Tell me what's been going on with you and what happened there. It's been a while since you pulled Alec.
Yeah.
You pulled him there at Allen's round robin a few years back, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't my day today, man. Get up in that setup, I don't know. My wrist wanted to pop and pop, so, but no excuses. Alex came in strong. I know he wanted this match back, and I mean, he took it. So
Now, you got him that first time, right?
no, sir.
No, I mean, you got him the first time.
Yeah, in the round robin.
In the
yeah.
round robin,
yes, sir.
right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just like Ryan Bull Belanger, he had a little bit of redemption he was
Right.
looking for.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir.
I tell you what, he looked like he was carrying his weight all upstairs. I don't
Yeah.
know how he made that weight, but
Well, this match was at 187 instead of 176,
okay,
so it's a little bit
it made
heavier
a little bit
weight.
different.
Yeah.
And that might be his natural weight.
Yeah.
You naturally stay in this class, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
So you train with Mr. Bibb as well. You guys do a lot of grinding out, making each other better.
yes, sir.
I'd like to see him at an upcoming Allen event as well.
Yes, sir.
Well, thanks for talking to me, buddy. I hope to see you on the winning side next time, but I know there's no doubt in that. You guys always put in the time that it takes to win.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Dave.
Merry Christmas to you, man. I'll see you next time. Take care, Joe. I'm going to get Alex Guth up here. He's coming over to talk to me. He's going to call this next event. You guys looking up on stage, we got Mr. Paul Walther. He'll be on your right-hand side, and he's going to be taking on Mr. CJ Twine at 231 right-handed. Mr. Guth,
How you doing?
congratulations, buddy.
Yeah.
You're a little bit heavier than the last time you faced Joe Rogers in that 176, wasn't it? Round Robin Allen had a few years back.
That's correct. A little older, a little heavier.
Yes, sir. But you got your redemption just like Ryan Bull Belanger did over Robbie.
Yes, yeah.
Congratulations to you.
Joe's such a good guy, though, and I will say, I did feel his wrist popping
Yep.
a little bit. He had something going on.
Something going on?
Yep. But, that's part of the game, I
Well,
guess.
see, you went up weight. I was telling him it looks like this might be your weight class, brother. You are carrying all that weight in the upstairs.
Yeah, it's
Forearms, arms, delts, lats, everything, man. You look
yeah,
full.
I hold it well. I'm lucky.
You do.
I got some in the hips, though. Definitely.
All right, tell the folks what you got coming up next.
Probably VAL and Winter Blast.
Winter Blast and VAL coming up.
Yep.
Did you qualify for Arnold's this year?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Nope, I will.
Okay. Well, we'll have a couple VAL events coming up in 2026 you
Yeah.
can qualify for. You're welcome to call the action with me. Have you had any experience for either one of these
I
gentlemen?
don't know either of them. I've heard of CJ.
Okay. CJ been pulling for quite some years.
Yes.
But not quite as many as Mr. Paul Walther. He's a
Yeah.
legend here in the South.
He is. Okay.
He
And I
actually
don't know
had a
him.
big match a few weeks ago at Allen's event, the Fall Brawl.
Okay.
And he pulled, I believe it was maybe right-handed with Jake Green, Jake the Animal
yeah.
Green out of Princeton. So these guys are pulling left today. Let's see what happens here between these guys. Ray Romanowski getting them squared up. CJ Twine on your left. Paul Walther on your right. Voodoo down reffing. Going to get these guys lined up. I can't quite see the hand battle. But I'm sure these guys, they've got years of experience and they're trying to get every little millimeter.
What's CJ's better arm, left or right?
CJ's better arm, I think, is his left.
Okay.
I think.
Ooh,
They're headed to the strap.
it's a close
Paul got
slip.
the hit. CJ tried to maintain center. He did so. They're headed to the strap. Going to leave no questions unanswered here on this.
I can't determine anything from that slip. That was
Not at all. It looked
yeah.
center. It looked like Paul was surging to get the slip, and CJ was looking to hold center to get the slip.
Yeah.
So they both look like they're headed to where they wanted to go.
Yeah.
Yep. No movement there. Both guys game for this battle. This is only our fourth battle here of the day here at the Rumble at the Rooster.
They both look really calm.
Yeah, they
Really
both look
collected.
like they're both comfortable in this setup. It is kind of funny if you do get the upper hand in the setup, you don't even want to let your opponent know it, do you? You want to kind of play dumb.
Poker face.
Yeah, that's right, Lady Gaga. Face.
Yeah.
That's right. Got to make him uncomfortable with that go. Alan Vaughn bringing the guys up. We got Jacob Green and Dustin Ramey coming up next. Hope you guys are having fun out there in internet land watching the action. Jacob, the Animal Green, Dustin Ramey, get warmed up. You're next on stage. North Carolina represented. Paul Walther on your right. Representing Virginia, Mr. C.J. Twine. You know, I've known C.J. a long time, and I still don't know what C.J. stands for. That's pretty wild.
Yeah. You don't need to know.
Don't need to know. These guys, you know it's important when it takes a long time to get set up for the go. Match number 1 right here. And you guys get to see it right here with me and Mr. Alec. We're going to be watching the action.
Well, they're loading a lot. Too much loading.
A little bit of turning in, a little bit of loading. Ray said, come on, guys, now. Let's not get these fouls. Let's just get them set up, get them squared in. I'm happy to see C.J. Twine back in the mix. He had a young and a little while back, and he's just now getting back into the game, so it's nice to see him. Paul never lost it. He's been a staple in the game for a while. I watched him and I believe Shane Owens a few years back, and Shane Owens was the young buck coming up, a chip off the block coming up trying to get his dues.
They care a lot. They're not giving up anything. They're
North
fighting
and
for
South
it.
Carolina, really strong guys down here in the South.
Oh.
Ooh, speaking of South strong, let's see what they called there. I don't know if that was a pin or not. We seen a pin, but what did the refs call? Was that an early start? What's the call? What's the call, gentlemen?
The refs are talking about it.
The refs will consult. Let's see what they come up with. CJ looking at Paul saying, I don't know.
He looks confident.
He does.
Seemed like he felt something there.
I think so. He liked the way that hand went to the table. Paul looks a little bit concerned. What's the call, gentlemen?
A foul on CJ, I believe.
Okay, we got a foul on CJ if you guys are wondering what's up. Match number 1, foul on CJ. CJ on your left, Paul Walther on your right. Ray Romanowski getting them strapped into each other. I seen CJ Twine and Adam Hoyne at VAL back in, I believe it was November. And then Paul Walther, like I said, he had a battle against Jake Green at Allen's last event about 3 weeks ago.
CJ just has to try to not get too relaxed now because he looks confident. But if he gets too relaxed, he'll let something go.
He does. All right, Ray getting them lined up here.
Did you say 1-1?
I'll have to see before I tell you what that 1-1 meant. Voodoo told me. I'll make sure I know what that is. As far as I know, we're
I think a
still.
foul on each.
It must have been a foul on us. Well, they're even up. 1-1 is what I'm. Because there hasn't been a win yet for sure. So we're 1-1 fouls. It's a 2-foul system. Let's see if these guys can be patient enough. I don't want to see this thing losing fouls.
A long setup. It's tough. So tough on the hand.
And being a referee is one of the hardest jobs in the world, man.
Thankless. Such a thankless job.
Such a hard, thankless job.
Yeah. One guy.
Man.
Oh.
Well, win number 1. I don't know if we've seen a foul and CJ and Paul got the win or if it was a foul. From his reaction, it looks like CJ got a foul. Trying to cheat a little bit in the setup. Come on, CJ. So Paul Walther's going to take win number 1, 2 fouls CJ. They're going to switch side.
What's the age difference on these guys?
I honestly don't know. I'm going to say they're
good.
both 21 years old. They look slim, trim, and fit.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to say Paul's probably in his 50s.
Yep.
And I think, CJ's in his late 30s, early 40s,
late 30s?
I think.
Okay. All right.
Mid-30s?
Mid-30s?
Yeah, he'll smack the devil out of me next time. 40s, what are you talking about? He'll smack the gray out of my goatee. He said, dude, you're in your 50s. Come on. Ray getting them squared up. Paul's got the 1-0 lead. They're headed to the strap in match number 2.
Okay.
But we did call was it a foul before the slip?
Yes. Yep.
Thank you. I just brought a candy cane. Let me give Alec one. He looks like he might need one.
I'm all right.
No candy canes for Alec.
No, I don't need any more candy canes.
I've had my fair share.
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh.
The little young lady's delivering candy canes for Christmas.
Wow.
They're switching up. Now we
So
got
now
2
we're
fouls
1-1.
on Paul. Look at that.
That's 1-1 now, right?
I want to see a pin. You know, for match number 3, I've prayed and hoped to Santa Claus that we get a pin in match number 3. Let's see if he stuffs my stocking with what I asked for. Or if I've been a bad boy. Speaking of bad boys, we got some bad boys coming up next. Jake the Animal Green from West Virginia, 242 versus Dustin Ramey from Georgia. These guys been talking amongst each other for about a month on our group chat, having some fun. They were here last night for pre-way festivities and all that stuff. Here we go. We're tied up 1-1. It's a foul match so far. Let's see if we can see some pins and wins. CJ trying to climb the hand. Let's head to the...
That looked like a pin to me. That looked like a pin to me.
In the losing position, they were called, and CJ takes the win. Yep.
So we're
Shannon
2-1
over
CJ now.
Yep. 2-1 CJ. They're going to switch. This is a 1st to 3. So if CJ can do that again and repeat, he'll get it. But Paul is game for the battle. He's got his hat turned backwards. It's a switch.
Although CJ got that pin out of the strap, it seems like in the strap, CJ has the advantage. And out of the strap, they're really close.
It did look like he took the top part of the hand when they stayed out of the strap. But they're headed back to the strap again. Headed to the strap. I see the focus in Paul's face. It's do or die time. You got your teammate coming up in a little bit, Mr. Jamie James, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fernando. Fernando.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Jamie James is taking on Fernando Diaz right here from North Carolina at 165 right-handed, coming up after Jake Green and Dustin Ramey. Jamie James, Fernando Diaz, you guys will be up after Jake Green and CH1.
Yeah.
Get warmed up, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I can't see your comments out there in the internet land today, but please keep it going. It helps the algorithm. It helps us to get us out there to the people that don't know about our sport. Our sport has grown immensely in the last 4 to 5 years since COVID. Here we go, match number 4. Oh, CJ. Is that going to take care of it?
Yep.
Give it
That
up for
settles it.
CJ Twine.
Yep. That was good.
CJ Twine taking the win. Alec, it was a pleasure talking to you. Until next
Be in this
time,
corner.
I look forward to it, brother. Love you, man. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Uh-oh, we got Paul Walther coming over. How you doing, brother?
Well,
You're
consider
real
it.
close. It's real sensitive.
I'm doing good.
I got Paul Walther. Let's listen to what Alan says with CJ, and then we'll talk to Paul. And CJ Twine up there with Alan Vaughn. I got Paul Walter here with me. CJ will be over here with me in a minute. Paul, I was asking a minute ago, how many years you been doing this, buddy?
I'm going into my 36th year.
36 years. Still
Yes,
21 years old and looking like a 21-year-old.
Yeah, it's really getting harder to compete with these young guys.
Well, I'll tell you what, for years you looked for these guys to come out of the woodwork, and here they are.
Yeah.
You're like, why didn't you show up 10 years earlier?
Yeah, well, nowadays, today, the game of arm wrestling, these guys are so much better. They got so much more information, and there's so many good arm wrestlers today.
Well, I tell you what, we applaud you. You're a legend. You're a staple in our sport. The Southeast has known you for years, and I'm happy to have you here today at the event at the Rooster, the Bragging Rooster, Rumble with the Rooster. Alan's doing great things for South and North Carolina.
Yeah.
And I hope he continues doing stuff. We got the NC production crew here, and I'm going to have you help me call this match between Jacob the Animal Green, who you had a match with just about, 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So was that right or left?
It was right.
It was right.
Yeah.
Did it play into this at all or not?
Well, I've been hurt for 6 months.
Oh.
So I haven't trained.
I got you.
That's no excuse.
It's no excuse, but he's telling you that it's not even the best version of him. So
no, I haven't lifted a weight or cables in six months since Virginia, VAL, Virginia.
VAL? Okay.
So,
speaking of VAL, we got some big things coming up there. February, they'll be rolling back out with Conquest again. So I hope to see you back up for that.
Yeah, this should be a good match.
Yes, it is. So
Jacob's really good inside. He's a really good inside puller.
Well, see, I didn't get to see y'all's first match. It cut off. We didn't get to see that.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Basically,
happened.
all three of them were the same.
You ended up in a hook?
Yeah, he brought me into a hook where that's where his strength is in the hook. I'm not sure it's as much in the top roll, but in the hook, he's really good.
Okay. So Jake the Animal Green, if you guys can see, I'm not sure what camera we're on at the moment, but he'll be in the red and black representing the Princeton High Hookers. Yeah. He's going on his third year. He's about 2.5 years in. He started with us in Beckley. I was happy to see him come out to his first practice, and he's doing exactly what I told him. If he would listen to us and put time in, he could do. So I'm happy to see his hard work's paying off.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Dustin Ramey, he's coming. He's got that Georgia power, that Bulldog power.
Yeah.
He's coming up here. I'm not sure if he trains with Ron.
He told me he trains with Paul Passmore.
Paul Passmore and Ron Bath and those guys, absolutely. Yeah. So he's used to power, and it ain't going to be nothing he's not used to. Jake the Animal Green on your left. They're going to be getting their grip. Dustin Ramey on the right. This is a right-hand battle. 242, we got Jamie James and Fernando Diaz coming up next.
Yeah.
They are helping Voodoo Wood get warmed up. Your match is after Jamie James and Fernando Diaz. Fernando Diaz, Jamie James, you're up next. Get warmed up.
I would think.
All eyes on the stage. Jacob Green, Dustin Ramey.
Yeah, I would think this match would be going inside.
All right, Paul says this match will probably go inside. Jake the Animal Green with a shoulder roll press for match number one. I couldn't see if he kept his hand, but I'm assuming he did. Jake Green taking match number one. They'll switch sides.
It looked like he just pressed down.
Yeah, it looked like a nice shoulder roll press. He's been working on that move a lot lately. He's coming back from getting his shoulder cleaned up. Early 2025, he had to go in. The doctor was supposed to go in and clean up some nerve alleviation in the shoulder. Got in there and he had ribs, tears, and everything else. So he fixed him all up at once. He's come back. He's put in the time. He's been very patient. He said that was the hardest part, being patient.
Yeah.
He wanted to get back at it.
Oh, yeah.
The man lives in a gym.
Yeah.
Both of them do. Look at the swell on both them guys.
Yeah.
Dustin Ramey going to try to figure it out. He's trying to get some bite on the grip here. That way if Jake turns him in again. But Dusty feels like he wants to go inside. He looks like he's setting up more center table and getting his elbow to the front because it looks like it will go inside again. I hope it does. That's what arm wrestling is.
Yeah. Oh.
Jake taking the hand,
Wow.
pressing out roll. So he went outside.
Yeah.
I don't know if he felt it to go and went outside or if he was planning on going inside. So he goes up 2-0. They'll switch sides, take a minute.
Yeah.
Dustin's going to have to make the adjustment. Jake Green just needs to keep doing what he's doing at this point.
Yeah. He shoulder rolled the first time and he top rolled the second time.
Right.
So he's pretty much in control.
So taking two different routes to the win. Match number 3 will be coming up in less than a minute. Ryan Bull Belanger up here trying to help Dustin Ramey.
Yeah, I'd like to congratulate CJ Twine too because he was a little too much for me today.
Yeah, it looked like in his hand he was really fast. I was excited for that. So only one match come to a pin.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Everything else was fouls.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe y'all can run it back again. When you get back on that training, we'll get it.
You know, I enjoy training guys more than I do going to tournaments now.
You're probably
I'm
at the
past,
stage in your life where you
yeah.
like seeing what these guys do with the knowledge you pass on.
So I actually mentioned it to my wife and the guys that this actually might be my last one, maybe one more.
Well, I tell you what, me and you are both in this Masters class they tell us about.
Well, I've never entered a Masters.
I'm thinking a world champion right here.
I've never entered Masters.
Dude, I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to pull you.
And I'll be 63.
63. Excellent, buddy. Hey, you got Grandmasters in 7 years.
Yeah.
Here we go. Jake Green taking a 3-0 impressive win.
Wow.
Good job, Jake the Animal Green. Alan Vaughn's going to talk to him. I'll get Jake over here with me. Paul, it's a pleasure. I look forward to the next time, buddy. Chris Wood, J.R. Helton, get warmed up. Yeah, come on over, my friend. We're going to listen here real fast. Get real close to this mic for me, though, okay?
Sir.
We'll listen here to the Animal talking to Mr. El Pistolero, Mr. Alan Vaughn. Talking to Jake Green. Coming to the table next will be Mr. Jamie James from Virginia at 165, taking on Fernando Diaz. Yes, sir.
When they're talking to the winner, just wait and keep talking.
Oh, keep talking.
Has no audio up there.
Okay.
So we're going to get you talking to the winner over here.
Okay, that'll work. Okay, thanks for telling me. Okay, guys, I just got told that we can't hear the interview with the winner, so I will actually take over that over here at the side table. I'm talking to Mr. Dustin Ramey. It's the first time I've got to meet you, sir.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
Meeting you, man. I talked to you earlier before the thing, but it's actually the first time I've got to talk to you. I was telling them I'm pretty sure you train with, is it Ron and Paul?
More Paul than Ron,
More
yes,
Paul
sir.
than Ron, but definitely that power down there.
Yes,
that
sir,
Georgia
for sure.
Power. So what you got going coming up in the future?
I've got Adam Hoeing next year in May, I think, right-handed.
Where's that? Is that
In
VAL?
Virginia, yes,
Virginia?
sir.
Is
Yes,
that War in May?
I'm not sure. It may be, yes, sir.
May
It's in May.
16th? I'll be there, my friend.
Yes, sir. That's it.
I'll be
yes,
calling
sir.
that event for the VAL.
Yes, sir.
That should be a war.
Yeah, it should be fun. I'm gonna train. Obviously, I was not ready for the inside pressure of Jacob. I was really hoping to have a little bit more hand and more arm for him. I don't know that I don't have enough arm for him, but that inside pressure, man, it's hard to get away from. He's got a solid setup, solid competitor, obviously. He's good, man.
You guys didn't get to go to the strap there, did you?
No.
I'm kind of curious what that, maybe some side table,
maybe.
table action and stuff.
Maybe if I can get him on the table, I'll see what happens. I mean, we still have left, so we'll see what happens there.
Okay, so going left here in a little bit later, that should be pretty interesting. I was telling them earlier I had Paul Walther up here. Jake actually had a match against him a few weeks ago at Allen's event, and I was asking Paul, did that take any toll in the left-handed battle with CJ Twine? He said actually not, so
Yeah.
Anyway, I look forward to seeing you again.
Yes, sir.
I really enjoyed the camaraderie in the
Yes, sir.
group chat. It's been really fun.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Dustin, if you're ever up north or up in West Virginia our way, stop in and train
For
with
sure.
us, buddy.
Yes, sir. Thank
See
you.
them guys up there. I look forward to it. So that was Dustin Ramey. I'll be bringing over Jake the Animal Green here in a moment. Coming to the table now in the Arms of Anarchy shirt, gray shirt, gold, silver chain, spiked hair like a rooster ready to rumble. That's right, the cock of the walk, Jamie James, taking names, turning heads the past couple years. He was in Alan Vaughn's round robin a while back, and he's done nothing but go forward since. Him and Allie Gooth and all them guys putting in the time that's needed to get better. Coming to the stage now is his opponent, Alan Vaughn, calling him to the stage, Mr. Fernando Diaz. This will be my first time seeing Mr. Fernando Diaz, but he's right here from North Carolina. I want to give it up to all the sponsors that made this thing happen. Thank you very much, Jay Visual, Amanda Edens, ENC Media, Cookies Cleaning, Jesse Hall, the Alamance Arm Benders, Wildside Customs, ACS. We had some anonymous sponsors as well. I'll tell you what, I got to give them their props. Even though they didn't want mentioned, they have to be mentioned. Thomas Dearborn, Lewisburg Recycling, the Bragging Rooster, of course, where we're at, Crab Catchers, Scott Watson, Cruise Balloons, Kim Trill, Jesse Hall, Matt Stafer, Jay Abbott. Here we go. We're to the stage. Match number one. Fernando Diaz turned his hat around. He's in the black. He's on your right-hand side. Jamie James, he's on your left. And they're both getting ready to fight him a grip. They're looking to get this action going for you. I hope you guys are having fun here at the Rooster today. I got my winner of the match between Dustin Ramey and Jake the Animal Green. Hi, Jake.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hey, it's nice to be on the winner's side of the thing in December. Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Santa was good to you, but
Yes, he
Santa
was.
didn't do all that work in
No,
Princeton, did he?
I sure did. Me and the teammates, we've been
That's
putting
right,
it in every
buddy.
Saturday.
Doing what we do up there.
Yes, sir.
What do you see happening here? I'm not familiar with Fernando. I've not got to see him yet. I know Jamie James.
You know, I know Jamie's right arm is lethal, man. I got to go with Jamie just because I know who he is.
Yep, for sure, for sure. Well, I tell you what, I can't say congratulations enough, but I'm so proud of you.
I
Proud of
appreciate
you. You and Bryce both got a win for our team
Yes, sir.
today.
Dominating wins. People
Yes,
keep
sir.
doubting us, dude. That's the thing.
Hey, where'd that shoulder roll come from? That Jerry Cataract shoulder roll.
That's
I love
right.
it.
I even hit him with a top roll.
You did. He said he wasn't expecting it. You'll have to go back and watch. You guys didn't end up in the strap. I was
Nope.
curious how that would be.
My
but-
hand's too much.
That's right, buddy. You arm wrestled smart. You beat him with the brain, and the arm followed. Good job. Fernando Diaz and Jamie James dead center.
In a war right now. Elbow foul.
Fernando was smiling. Now in boxing, when you smile and you get hit by a shot, it means you got hurt a little bit. Now in arm wrestling, I don't know if that means he feels something he likes. Jamie looks a little concerned.
He does.
So let's see. I know Jamie's strong.
He's going to have to be smart right
I'm
here.
just curious if he'll go fast here and end up in the strap.
Looks like he's got that high setup. It looks like he might be setting up for the slip.
Here, Amanda Edens taking pictures. That's right. She's bringing the pictures. She'll be on Facebook posting those here shortly, so keep watch. She makes all of us look gorgeous and pretty and sexy.
Hey, man, I'm going to give Dustin Ramey a shout out, dude. I appreciate you giving me a shot at this. Super good competitor. Nice guy all around. Looking forward to our left-hand match later.
Yes, sir. He said y'all got to go still left-handed.
Yes, sir, we do.
And I'm looking forward to that as well.
Yes, sir. It's on the secondary card there.
Well, what's funny is your left hand wasn't your hand until your right had surgery. And
Right.
then you said, well, I'm not setting inactive. I'm going to
Absolutely
go to
not.
Princeton and train. So
Yes, sir.
your left, it wasn't weak to start out with, but boy, you honed it in and dialed it in.
It feels pretty good, man. Feels
You got
pretty
that
good.
big win there a couple weeks ago against, was it right or left versus Paul Walters?
I faced Paul right-handed, and I had Tommy Edens back in October
That's
left-hand. Here
You've
we
been
go,
a
match
busy
getting ready
man.
to start.
Here we go. Fernando was laughing at it on the last go. Let's see if he's still happy.
Both concentrated like crazy.
Thank you, Alamance Armbenders, and every one of the sponsors, gold, silver, and bronze tier.
Ooh,
They're
slip
headed
to the strap.
Right to the strap. Sammy Sang and Ray Romanowski. Elbow foul.
Elbow.
2 fouls.
Jamie
One win,
James
Jamie
takes round
James, they'll
one.
flip sides. Well, I tell you what, we hate to see these things lose on fouls, but we all know fouls are a part of the game. You
Yes,
gotta
they
keep
are.
the elbow down.
Yes, you do. It's part of it.
Well, I tell you what, I was watching Quentin Murray and Bryce's match, and I was talking over here with, I think it was it Alec? No, I was talking to Ryan Bull Belanger, and we were talking about if Quentin could have moved his arm forward, because he's more of a contained cup guy, high hook guy.
Right.
If he could have done that, maybe made an adjustment, but Bryce's surge, I call
Right.
it the Travis Bajent hit, that dead load hit, it's hard to practice against.
That's the thing about Bryce. Once he hits you in such a direction that it hurts.
Closer.
It hits you in such a direction that it hurts
Right.
to stop. If you stop it, you don't want to hang on to that.
Yeah, you don't want to hang on because
does not feel
basically,
good.
even if you still have any of your wrist, you're an inch and a half, two, you'll burn all your cup contained
Yes.
and your pronation if you try to hold.
I've felt it too many times in practice.
But feeling it in practice is what's made you guys iron sharpen irons.
Absolutely. We're back and forth every freaking week on each arm.
Yep. That's what makes Alex Guth and Jamie James good. They
And we
work
train with other groups too. It's not just each other pulling
Right.
each other every week.
Absolutely. Tommy is always putting on practices. And the guys in Virginia putting on practices. Jamie
Straight
gets the
into a
serve
hook.
there. They're dead in the center. Fernando trying to hold, but it snuggles up. Jamie James
takes it.
gets the win. So that's 2 wins to nothing. He got the first win on a foul.
Yes, sir.
Match number 2, he gets by a pin. Tell the folks what you got coming up in 2026, Mr. Green.
Oh gosh, 2026. I have got to pull Xavier Whitaker,
Xavier Whitaker.
left hand,
Where's that at?
January at Tommy's
Tommy?
event, actually at the Harley dealership.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a no cap weight limit, left hand. We'll see how it goes. Hope he's ready.
Yes, sir. You better be ready.
Hey, it's going to be mechanic versus mechanic, baby. Let's get it.
That's right. Wrench on wrench, wrist versus wrist.
Battle of the wrenches.
I'm happy to see Tommy building a team up there where he's at.
We're
Well,
doing real
arm
good.
wrestle, buddy.
Real good. Tommy's looking good on that top roll.
Let's see what happens here. Jamie James can end it right here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
He's
he can.
up 2-0, one with a foul win and one with a pin win. Let's see if Fernando. Let's see if that laugh turns into a cry or if he can laugh to the
Ooh,
win.
slip to the strap.
Headed to the strap. The way we like it. I got to give Amy Green, your wife, your better half, a shout out. She's always here. She's always right there, right behind you, supporting you in every step of the way. We got good ladies,
Always.
buddy. Tara Bear and Amy, good women.
Love her very much. She told me I could do this no problem, and I believed her every step of the way.
Yes, sir. Just think all them hours at LA East and West Virginia's paid off. I told you,
All
buddy.
those lunch breaks.
And I told you from night one of your practice, you put time in this, your future is in your own hands.
Yes, sir, you were right.
Fernando telling Sammy Sang he don't like the feel of that strap. I told people we have 10 different states represented today. So
It's pretty
people
good.
coming from all over the place to do this sport.
Love
Arm
this
wrestling has
sport.
grown so much in the last 5 to 6 years. If you're watching from home and you say, hey, I can do that, well, guess what? You can do that. Find a team. Reach out on Facebook. Look up arm wrestlers. Armfighter.com. Find the local team in your area. Get started. I'm in my 50s and I'm still pulling.
Daggone
I
right.
suck, but I'm still pulling.
You do not suck, Danny.
Hey, I qualified for the Arnolds in the Masters.
You
baby.
did. You're right.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Fernando's got to figure out this puzzle.
Jamie's super focused right now.
He is. He come here. He don't care if he's up 2-0 or not. He knows that tides can turn. 'Cause I just watched him come back from 2 down.
Yes, sir.
I think at VAL.
Straight into a hook it goes again.
It's in the center of the table. Jamie James making the surge.
There it is.
And if there's no foul, that's the end. Oh, look at him staring down. Congratulations, Jamie James. I think it's congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Is that 3-0?
I believe.
All right.
Danny, good to talk to
Mr.
you, buddy.
Green, I hope to see you again here in a little bit, brother. West Virginia Power in the house. All right, so Alan Vaughn is up there talking to Jamie James. What is up, Mr. Fernando Diaz? The first time I've ever met you, young man.
You too, right?
Get real close to the mic for me.
Okay.
They did tell me that I can't hear the guy that's interviewing, so I'll talk to Jamie when he gets over here. All right, first of all, Mr. Diaz, tell me where you train, how long you been in it, and all that good stuff.
Okay. I'm doing this like 4 years, I think so.
About 4 years?
Yeah, 4
Okay.
years. I have my two brothers. I'm training with kids, you know, like. Oh yeah, I like this sport.
So how did you discover the sport?
Watching videos.
The
you know?
internet?
Yeah.
The internet. Oh, yeah.
I watch.
Jamie James, I'm getting you over here in a few minutes, buddy.
Yeah, but.
So is that the first time you pulled Jamie?
Yeah, that was my first time.
Jamie, I've been watching him for a few years, putting in time, but I could tell from the time you got up there and got the grip, it was going to be a good battle. I hate to see him lose on fouls, but it's part of our sport, I suppose.
Okay.
So what's going on for you in 2026? You got any plans?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna train more, you know.
Okay.
And
yeah, because you know how to arm wrestle. It's just getting stronger, right?
Yeah, I keep strong, you know, and I love
Are you happy at the weight you're at?
Yeah, I'm happy, you know.
Because there's a young man by the name of Philip Dang in North Carolina.
Yep.
And he pulls 154s and 165s.
Yeah.
Have you pulled him before?
I don't think so.
I'd like to see you pull him. I think
Yeah.
that'd be a good battle.
I can't remember, but
I tell you what, he's a speed hitter. He can hit really fast.
okay,
But
okay.
I've seen him in some battles.
I'm gonna wait for that match, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But,
Well, Mr. Diaz, it's a pleasure meeting
Nice
you.
to
I look
meet you,
forward to
bro.
meeting you further down the line.
Yeah,
Take care. Stay strong, sir.
too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage now, Mr. Chris Voodoo Wood. Mr. Chris Voodoo Wood coming to the stage from West Virginia. Near Forest Hill, West Virginia. Southern West Virginia, he looks focused and ready to go. His opponent coming in today, they weighed in at 209 pounds. Mr. J.R. Helton, coming off a Supermatch Legends match win at VAL against Mr. Stanaway. And he's coming to the stage to battle Voodoo Wood. Bryce Meadows coming up to help out his Princeton High Hooker teammate. Coming to the stage, Mr. J.R. Helton, escorted by Tommy Edens. Arms welded shut, arm wrestling. Guys, these guys, look at the arms on him. Straight to the strap. They've agreed to go to the strap. Thank you very much. Crab Catchers, Lewisburg Recycling, ACS, Wildside Customs, and all our sponsors here today for making this happen here at the Bragging Rooster in Warrenton. You'll have Chris Voodoo Wood in the red and black and the Princeton High Hookers on the right. You got J.R. Helton on your left representing arms welded shut arm wrestling. Shannon working down reffing, Ray Romanowski getting them lined up. Scoot over just a touch, Jerry. Thank you. Yeah. Jerry's parents were not window makers. I could not see through him. Alec Guth, Joe Rogers, left-handed. You're up next. So stay warmed up, gentlemen. You will be up next. All eyes on the stage at hand. Voodoo and J.R. Helton getting ready to start this action. They're in a go. Voodoo gets the surge. He's on top. Let's see what happens. J.R. holding him off. This thing could very well end up into a pro-notion hand battle. Voodoo's got the hold and the contain. He's got the offensive position. He's going to make a shoulder press move. J.R. Helton trying his best to gas out the pronation and the surge. Voodoo trying to hold him at dead center, guys. What a war. We have an elbow on J.R. Helton. They'll either unstrap him, strap him back up, or they'll re-strap down the strap and get him started again. As I said, Voodoo got the surge on the first match. JR held it off with rise pressure and uplifting pronation and back pressure. Both guys are very capable of doing that move. Voodoo's a very well-rounded puller. Let's see if he stays on the offensive. He does. He surges again, trying to maintain hand. He's got JR's hand open. Will he continue climbing up on the fingers and climb out to the stay? Second foul. J.R. Hilton, win number 1. Voodoo Wood, they will switch sides. There's more than one way to win an arm wrestling match, guys. From the time they call your name to the stage, the battle begins. The mental warfare starts. You got to keep in mind, this ain't something we just show up and do. These guys will watch their opponents. They'll study them, sometimes months ahead of time, to find out what it is they do, find out where they're strong, where they're weak, where the opportunities are, where the avenues for opportunity lie. So, 2 fouls. Match number 1 goes to Chris Voodoo Wood. They will switch sides. JR will come to your right side and Voodoo to your left. They'll get 1 minute. They've got about 10, 15 seconds left to go into match number 2. Tucker Peace, Cameron Stevens, get warmed up. You are after Alec Guth and Joe Rogers. Tucker Peace, Cameron Stevens, get warmed up. Hey, I got to talk to... Yes, sir. Looky here who I got. I got the winner of his Supermatch, Mr. Jamie James, the man.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy, you got to get real close to this thing. So you're going to help me call this action right here. We got Voodoo. He got the first win by foul.
Okay.
JR got 2 elbows. So they're headed to match number 2.
All right.
These guys have a very good capability of probably ending up in a pronation warm, Kings, a.k.a.
King's pronation.
battle.
Yeah.
I think Chris is trying to avoid it, but he can blow out his own pronation if he keeps fighting this rise.
He can.
I've been there. I know it. I've done it. I've been on both sides of it.
I warned JR about his press once it starts in that top roll.
Yes, sir.
And I did see Voodoo try to sneak that press in.
He did.
But
I think he
JR
needs to
told
wait.
me he's going to keep him back to where he can't press.
And that is smart arm wrestling. People don't realize the person in the offensive position of this is actually sometimes in the down or in the disadvantage.
Right.
Because the person holding the Kings will gas them.
Exactly.
I think they called Voodoo with a surge elbow.
Oh.
Elbow.
Wait, what's
Voodoo,
that foul?
of course, being a referee, will of course
argue
oppose
that.
it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. He'll be like, you didn't see that.
For sure.
Okay, so if that's the case, it's still 1-0 Voodoo. But he
1-0
now
Voodoo.
carries 1 foul in this second match.
So JR did mention that he would like to try more offense with Voodoo to throw him off. But as of right now, it's looking like it's a bleeding match.
It is. They both met in the middle on that hit.
Oh. And believe it or not, JR said he might try to sneak in a press.
Really?
That's what he told me. We'll see. He's got to get him more off that B. He's got to get more on the B side.
Voodoo
Oh!
practices a lot in this position at practice. So
see that press JR did?
I did. And with them biceps,
That's weird,
it
isn't
could be
it?
interesting. All right. 1-1. 1-1 foul. We got 1-1 foul now. So you're not only
we got a
fighting your
foul on-
opponent, you're fighting the foul system. So you got to be aware of where that elbow is.
Okay.
Guys, keep in mind, we want a match to be entertaining, but there are fouls. You got to keep your elbow in the perimeter and on the pad. If there's any airspace, they'll call it. Keep in mind, these guys are in a neutral position. in a neutral or offensive position. You can dip
Voodoo
below.
trying to press.
Voodoo going for a center hand press. He keeps his hand.
There it is.
If there's no foul, that is a... What we got? They're calling elbow, second elbow.
Either way, win.
Yeah, either way it went. Voodoo was getting the pin in a losing position.
Great win. But here's the question. Was
What
that taxing?
intake? Yeah.
Was that taxing or what?
But you can see the sweat coming down the forehead of Voodoo.
Will he be able to do that a
Yep.
second time?
Yep. And does JR, if he decides to go offensive and decides to press, since he's contained his pronation, will he have all his inside shoot? He very well could if he can get the speed of the hit.
Very true.
I will say this, as we get older, he told me in the restroom earlier, I don't know why I threw that in there, but that's weird. But in the restroom, he told me he's 50 years
I was
old.
the one in the stall you were asking about. I heard the whole
So
conversation.
you heard it. It wasn't weird as it sounds.
No, it was a spectacular conversation.
Yeah, there wasn't a zip when we said we were 50.
No, not at all. It was a very constructive conversation.
It was,
and
and
I
I
was
told
just quiet in the stall going, yep.
He was. Jamie was prepared for when he becomes 50. He's like, let me absorb this wisdom.
I'll be 30. My
30 years
20s are
old.
done
Man.
in August.
That means you have 1/3 of your life, no, 2/3 of your life to live before you can catch me. Just think how much better, not good, how much better you will be at this
I
sport.
wish I would have started when I was way younger.
Yes, sir.
Started 4 years ago in January, be 4 years.
You come a long way.
And on my January 4-year anniversary, I'll be pulling Henry Boswell for that number 2 spot in Virginia.
Yes, sir. Is that the February
17th.
17th, so for War.
Yep. Right now it's advertised as a title match.
Okay.
But Shannon took that belt, or the hammer.
He did.
So now it's just a number 2 match.
He did a good
it's
job.
advertised as, hey, Jamie and Henry title match, but now no longer the case.
Okay.
But hey,
But that's still
I'll take
a very
second
good
because
match.
I'm not
Absolutely.
on the rankings at all.
Well, guess what? If you get that win, then you'll be challenging Mr. Workman for that belt.
Yep.
Or that hammer.
Me and Shannon had we saw each other in the tournament.
Y'all got some history.
And I got fouled out. He didn't pin me though.
I seen you catch one loss to somebody. I think I asked you about
Shane Smith.
Shane.
Yeah.
I asked you. I said, "Have you
I
ever
have
pulled
a
Shane
4-0
before?"
0-4 record to him, and I'm like, dude. Every time he just flashes me.
It's
I'm
like I
don't even
jinxed you.
get
I
to
said, "Do you
get
ever
into
pull
my
Shane?"
power.
And you said, "I haven't seen him in a while." And then he shows up to VAL.
Yeah, I know. He walked up to me and tapped me. He said, "What's up, buddy?" I'm like, "Oh God."
Oh man.
I'm like, "I'm beating you today." What happens 2 hours later? He's like, "I thought you were beating me." I'm like,
Hey, but
"Listen,
you still
it's
qualified
coming."
for Arnold's.
I did.
That is awesome.
I've
Both arms?
qualified every year, and I haven't gone yet.
You should really go. I
I
really
haven't
think
qualified left this year. I have really not been pulling a whole lot of left because Alec hurt my elbow 2 years ago.
bad
He
man
pressed
right
me
there.
when I was like all the way extended.
That's what it's just wrong.
No, that's this and arm wrestling for 4 hours.
Yeah, I heard
mixed.
you last night. You said, "Guys, I'll come out, but I don't want to do a lot of drinking because I might end
Right.
up arm wrestling."
Oh, I would have.
yeah,
I
for
would have
sure.
too. And I feel like any little bit less strength, if I had any less strength, Fernando would have got me.
So what got you into this sport, sir?
Jason Wright over there.
Oh,
I've always
Jason,
been
really?
into it. Since I was like 10, 11, I used to always watch it on
Watch it.
YouTube. And then I looked up the 154 guy. Oh, what we got? Is that some offense from JR?
They're right where we said they'd be.
Oh, yep.
Watch them breathing. Breathing is
can't-
very important.
Oh,
This is where levers come into play.
yes.
JR is going to want to get up above his hand and shoulder roll and press.
There
But
it
when
is.
you make that transition, if you let off any pressure, the man can pull you back across with the pronation.
Yep.
So let's see what happens.
I can't see over this mountain. Bryce Meadows.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's currently 2-0, Chris, because he got the last one by. Am I right or wrong on that, or is it
I'm not sure.
still just one?
I'm really
I'll find
bad
out
at
after
this.
the match, guys. I apologize for not knowing. A lot of action going on here in the Rooster.
Watch that elbow, Voodoo.
Abandoning the wrist completely and going pure press, trying to stay on his hand. I
Stay
don't.
there, JR. Stay there, JR.
Chris is real close to having to come up,
Oh,
but that was probably a pretty smart foul on
Oh,
Chris's
yes.
because he's burned a little bit of
and
the
very
fat.
smart on JR's end to stay
Not
there and
surging,
wear
right,
out.
and wear Voodoo.
I think JR's ultimate goal, I think he wishes he was faster and more offensive.
Yes,
But
sir.
he is so good at bleeding his opponent
is.
out.
He
Oh,
is.
my goodness.
That's what I was saying earlier. Voodoo's used to being in these positions. He works Bryce and works Green.
Yeah.
Okay. 2-1. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Workman. 2-1. Voodoo going into the next battle. Will JR be able to do what he did there and even it up and make it 2-2 when we go to the 5th battle?
I didn't think
Or
them
is Voodoo
biceps
gonna
could
take
get
care
any
of it?
bigger.
I know, they're blowed up now, ain't they?
Goodness.
Man, he
Can't
looks
even
like
see
that
Jason's
Valentino
face.
guy, that guy.
Yeah, he does.
Awesome. Big shout out to Alan Vaughn. Woo, the 98 NC. I hope you guys are having fun.
How about these koozies? Look
That's
at that.
right, guys. Get over and pick up your shirt. We're going to have a Stein holding contest.
That takes a lot of riser.
Yeah. All
And-
these guys
and
are
lap.
hoping they compete first, right?
I filled out the, what's it called? The raffle, and I didn't even put my name on it. Watch, they'll be like,
Jamie said he picked the
with
winners
no
of the
name, and
matches.
I'll be like, everybody's gonna be like, oh, that was me.
Jamie said, I'll get them all right. It's like winning the Powerball and not having the winning ticket.
Yeah, exactly. You lost it.
Speaking of the Powerball, tonight, $1.5 billion.
It's up there.
Guys, when I win that tonight, I'm going to host the biggest. I'm going to have $1 million arm wrestling event. You remember you heard me say it here.
If you had one place to pick where you would host a big event like that, where would you put it?
Well, you know what?
Because with that money, you could put it anywhere.
I could put it anywhere, but I'm putting it in West Virginia because we get no
Mountain
whatever.
Mama.
Yeah, I
Take
got to
me
put it in the
home.
home state for one. No, we've been very fortunate. We have tons of states around us from Ohio, Pennsylvania,
Yes.
Kentucky, all of them, Virginia, all them guys.
Oh, yeah.
They've been very nice to train with us and help us, and we hope we help them as well.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. We're going to the 4th battle. Voodoo is up 2-1. These guys are blowed up. J.R. Houghton resembling a close look to Big Papa Pump. Looking like some Scott Steiner over here.
Yeah, he is. Popeye wish he had biceps like that. Popeye's all forearm, though.
I'd actually like to see Voodoo go rise and up on this one if he could.
The thing is, now that JR has that buckle, no amount of rise is going to dictate or change how tight that strap gets.
Yep, it should not slip
JR
over.
is right where he wants to be. He's going to tell the ref to crank it all the way to the floor.
Get it as tight as it can be.
Yeah.
No space between. If Chris hits with any kind of speed, he'll want a little bit of space to create some.
Ray.
Jason Yost back here with the camera.
Yeah, he is.
ENC Productions up close and personal right there. They've even got a camera on the table.
These
Hope
camera
you guys are
guys
enjoying
and
it.
these referees have, man,
They
hell
got
of
it
a
on
job,
lockdown, don't they?
they?
Yes, they do.
A lot of people give the refs a lot of shit, but dude, they put in a lot of work.
Match number 4
Oh,
right in the
look,
center again.
JR's got his pronation.
Voodoo going. I think Voodoo might have picked up a elbow in JR. I thought Voodoo was going to pick up on the surge.
Yeah.
So, Voodoo up 2.
It's a good match.
2-1.
It's a really
Carrying
good
one
match.
foul into this 4th match. Very good match. I knew this one was going to be good. Like both these guys. Voodoo, my teammate. J.R. Hilton, my bathroom buddy.
I was there too.
He was.
You just didn't know
He
it.
was. Voodoo shooting again. JR got one foul. Let's see what happens.
JR
Voodoo putting all that on his elbow. JR trying to pronate back through and rise up over top and come back.
Get to the other side, JR.
If you've been in this, the person in the offensive position is in excruciating pain. And the person in the defensive, the closer it gets to the pad, starts feeling it as well.
Climb up, JR, climb up.
Can JR come back through this? Let's see what
Get it
happens.
now.
JR made a surge. Voodoo come back up.
Oh.
Woo! Give it up for Chris Voodoo Woods. What
Wow.
a great match. Give it up for Chris.
That was
What a
good.
great match. Mr. James, good luck to you in 2026.
Yes,
I look forward to seeing you.
Love
at
having
some
this
events.
talk.
I love you, buddy. You
Yes,
did
sir.
good.
Love you too.
Merry
See you
Christmas to
around.
you and your lady, man. Appreciate it. Alec Guth, Joe Rogers, get ready. Oh, looky here who I got. The man with the guns. Look at him. Look at them things. Alan Vaughn up there talking to Voodoo Wood. Buddy, that was a match. I like that.
I'm tired, man.
Whew. Well, you didn't come out on the winning side, but I tell you what, if people didn't know who J.R. Hilton was before that, they know now. Oh, yeah, get real close.
my bad.
Get real close. Yeah, you got real close.
Voodoo's the man. He's awesome, man.
Well, I tell you what, y'all put on a great, entertaining match. We'll get Voodoo over here in a minute. What you got coming up 2026? Tell these folks where they can see you again.
January 17th at the Ruckersville Harley-Davidson.
Yes, sir.
It's a Stonewall battle there.
Tommy Edens event.
Yep.
Yes,
a
sir.
big event right there. We got all super matches. Good card. I mean,
Got Paul Passmore taking on two of our guys. Yeah, Bryce Meadows and who's the other guy?
There's some studs in there, man.
He's taking on somebody left and right. I forgot who the other person was. I'm so sorry.
There's some studs
But
in there.
It's going to be good matches.
And then we have Val February 6th, right? February
Yes,
6th.
sir. The Super Saturday before the Super Sunday.
I'm going for second place in that against John Williams. John Williams is a monster, man.
He is.
It's going to take everything.
And we were talking in the bathroom earlier. You're in that 50 age range now.
Yes,
so
sir.
now the
Yes, sir.
master class is wide open.
Yeah.
So you got some things. You can leave
I
your
might-
mark in that class
I
as
might
well.
drift in there.
You know, people think it's just for us old men, but it's not. That's former champions that we go up
there's
against.
a lot of good pullers in there, man.
But I tell you what, did you qualify for the Arnolds?
Did I?
Did you qualify for the
No,
Arnolds?
I had a super match. I did not pull in the rankings.
In the tournament?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I had the match against Steve Stanaway for his
Got you. Yes,
battle.
you did.
It was his, I
The
think his
Legends
last
match.
one, right? 70 years arm
Yes,
wrestling
sir.
right there.
I tell you what a man. I tell you what,
Yeah,
they gave
he's
it up
such
to
a-
Virginia.
such a
and
good dude,
Team
man.
Brutal and all those guys.
Yes, sir.
The
Yes, sir.
Stanaways. Like Devin Larrett said at War, they're a staple in our sport. Just such awesome guys. And
Yeah.
they'll teach the young guys and can beat the young guys
Damn
right out the
yeah.
gate.
No, yeah, he still has it. I mean, hey, what's he, 80, 83?
Yeah, I know
and-
Devin said he's still got all the motions and everything.
yeah, he still has everything
like
there.
riding a bike, ain't it?
Oh, man. You don't forget.
The only thing is, my bike's always been a broke down bike. I'm like, I'm
Mine's got
wanting a
trainer
mongoose.
wheels. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm on the bike that's broke. Hey, one of these days we might have to meet in Masters, brother. I don't
I'll
want
see you
to take
there.
on this big old arm.
I'll see you there. Make
I
sure
love
it's
you,
an
buddy.
early match so we don't have to keep going to the bathroom.
Okay, well, yeah, for sure, our prostates. are screaming.
I love you, man. Be
Love you,
safe,
man.
okay?
Merry Christmas to you. God bless you.
God bless you.
All right, guys, we're back to the table. I'm going to get Voodoo over here with me in a moment. Voodoo. Hi, Kurt. Terrorist, baby. I see my boy, Mr. Kurt Welch, Team Terrorist. I got to give a shout out to Jay Visual. I'm going to bring my boy Voodoo over here and talk to me. He's going to come over and call the match with me against Joe Rogers and Alec Guth going left-handed. Alec Guth got the right-handed battle. Ooh, and it looks like he might get the left off on oh, we got an elbow or a false start.
I'm still seeing a good connection from Guth, so I don't know if Rogers is just having a bad day, but Alex Guth is looking really connected.
Well, before we talk about that, let's talk about that win, brother. My
Holy
teammate,
cow,
Voodoo
dog.
Wood.
That was one of the hardest matches of my life right there.
Man, I could see your face from here. People couldn't see it. But, dude, you was bearing down, buddy.
Yeah.
You had him at. It's amazing what that last inch and a half.
I redlined quite a bit on that match.
Well, it's a very impressive win, buddy.
I
You didn't give up.
appreciate it, man.
It shows how well-rounded you are. And I was telling people, you get to work our big dogs there in Princeton with that open toe call.
Yeah, well, I've got some big boys to work with.
Yes, sir.
They're
Head
the
of the
ones
strap.
showing me the strength, and I'm showing them a little bit of technical ability. So.
Yes, sir. It's a good handoff. Iron
Yeah.
sharpen irons. That's what
That's
we
right,
do in
buddy.
Princeton. Tucker Peace, Cameron Stevens, get ready. Brandon Moody, Joe Seagraves, get warmed up.
I feel like my biceps as big as JR's right now.
It is, buddy. I tell you what, he's got some arms on him. That's for sure. I said he looked like Big Papa Pump up there. So here we go. I think they called a false start on Alec on the first one. So if that's the case, then they're going to the strap. I can see Alex put on some weight since they pulled in Allen's round robin a few years back.
Yeah, it looks like Alex is taking him right into the hook.
Yep. Yep, nice hand control contain. He ain't worried about the outside game.
No.
He's doing what Jake Green did to Justin Ramey. Let's see here what happens. Shannon Workman getting them lined out. Sammy Sang on the down ref. Joe Rogers going to try to get this win and even it back up.
Oh, easy.
Alec Guth looking strong.
Yeah, very easy. Sometimes you'll just come in here. I mean, you're just going to have a bad day. Yeah, things just might not have worked out right this morning or this week.
That's actually what Joe told me over here earlier. He said it's just not a good day.
Yeah, so
we all have
it happens. I've showed up to a fight, and next thing you know, you're in the bathroom, your gut's all messed up, and you're wore out before you even get to the table.
Or you have a game plan lined out, you get caught in a hook war early, and everything goes out the window,
Well,
and then it's just...
that's one thing I learned from mixed martial arts is you don't come in with a game plan in this. You're a fighter, so you're basically looking for instinct. You want it to be an instinct, so when you feel something, your instinct's going to naturally take you and make you do what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
So having a game plan, you'll get slapped in the face, and next thing you know, if you ain't going to rely on no instincts, you better look to a different game.
Yeah, that's why we put it in the practice. It becomes natural mechanics, muscle mechanics. That way when you get in a position, you're not in foreign territory. Speaking of foreign territory, Joe Rogers finds himself in it today.
Yeah.
Alec Guth looking sharp,
Yeah.
bringing that Pennsylvania power, I think. Yep.
I tell you, Alex moved up in weight. He was 176. He's moving up in a 198, and it looks like a clean.
It looks like a good
clean
spot
mass.
for him.
Yeah. Well, it's some clean
got
weight.
some room to move.
Yeah.
He can go up and down. Over here getting the blood out of his arm. Nobody helping Joe out there. Joe pulling with Carolina Chaos. Voodoo has blowed up his forearm. Harder to rock over here. I see Isaiah over there. He's watching the action.
So Dexter Tan, if you're watching, I'm not only a good ref, but I can come down there and murder some people too.
That's right. Yeah, Dexter.
I told you to watch for Voodoo today. What a turn. Huh.
Alec caught the hit, made an adjustment. There was an elbow foul.
Very, very
on
close
the
to a
serve.
pin for Joe Rogers. Very
Yeah.
close.
He went for it. Got a little bit.
That's just probably a referee's call right there. It could have went either way, but it definitely looked like it could have been a pin. But that's what happens. You know, you make the ref on his call and rely on his call, then it's up to his decision. So you just got to respect his decision. And we're not going to always get it right, but believe me, we're trying to call the best call there is for an athlete.
Well, Chris, like they say in boxing, don't leave it up to the refs. Get the knockout,
like I said,
do it yourself.
don't leave it up to the refs. Because
get
more
the
than
pin.
likely, you're not going to be happy with us.
Right. And here they go. They're going to match up here. Unless Joe can make the adjustment, this one's going to be over.
Joe's got the IQ to make the adjustment. It just looks like there's a big connection difference between Alec and Joe today.
Well, not trying to be offensive, but it looks like a 186 versus a 176.
Yeah.
Joe got the hit. He's got good wrist flexion.
Yeah.
He's coming inside. He's checking
just
all the lanes.
Alex dominating.
He just looks comfortable,
Yeah,
don't
dominant.
he? Nice surge and roll. Good job, Alec Guth. Big shout out to Joe Rogers of Carolina Chaos.
I'll let you
He's
talk
going
to
to come
Joe,
over.
buddy.
Congratulations, Voodoo. I'll see you in a little bit, brother. That's my brother in arms. I'm going to bring over Joe Rogers again. Joe.
Yes, sir.
You're supposed to talk to me second.
I know. Not my day today, Danny. Not my day.
No, I was telling them from the looks, it looks like he has embraced the 187 and you're still sitting in your normal class.
Hey, no excuses, though, man. He was a stronger man today, the better man today, so
Well, I
congrats
seen
to
you
him.
I like that, though. You could see you didn't come here to lose. You went every avenue. You checked every lane.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
that
sir.
was good. So, well, I talked to you earlier. We know what's coming up and stuff and all that stuff. So we're going to go to these. You know, the next two guys that's coming up by chance, we got Tucker Peace or Cameron Stevens. You familiar with either one of those
Unfortunately,
gentlemen?
I do not know who those guys are.
I was going to say I know Cameron, but I've got to get familiar with Tucker Peace. So Alan Vaughn will be bringing them up. And let me tell these guys about Brandon Moody and Joe Seagraves get warmed up. You will be the last match after Tucker Peace and Cameron Stevens, and we will have an intermission. Oh. All right, so tell the folks out here that don't know who Joe Rogers is, how many years you've been pulling?
Next year will be 10 years I've been arm
10
wrestling.
years.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How easy could you beat that guy that showed up to his first practice now?
Oh, yeah. 150-pound version of me. So.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I always get a kick out of Todd Hudson's story about going down to train with Chad Silvers back in the day.
Yep.
And he said he went down there and all he wanted to do was train and win the Michigan State Championship.
Yeah, look at him now.
Went down there and he said he can't remember the guy's name. He remembered. I can't remember what he told me. He said the fellow was in the 150 or 160 class.
Yeah.
And was wearing him out practice one. And
yeah.
now look where Todd Hudson's at.
Exactly.
So it's all within the man. You can be as good as you want in this sport. There's
Yes,
no
sir.
doubt.
Yes, sir.
All the work you put in. So I know you look 21, but tell the people how old you are.
I'm 30 years old.
30 years old.
Yes, sir.
Said he's been doing it for 10 years. So he started when he's 20 and probably wish he started when he was 10.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish I would've.
I played sports until college, so I waited till afterwards.
What did you do? Did you pitch baseball by chance?
Basketball, believe it or not. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was a basketball player. That's what I like to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you noticed baseball pitchers, though, tend to have good, natural tendon strength?
Exactly. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a couple guys on our team that pitch ball.
Yeah, you mentioned Dylan Bibb earlier. He was a high-level baseball player, so.
Yeah, I miss him. I haven't seen him in a while. He's from up our way originally in West Virginia. He's a West Virginia boy, moved down south. And I like when he gets up. Sometimes he hollers at me when he comes up.
Yeah.
So I like him. I like all the guys on y'all's team.
Yes, sir.
You guys befriended us one time. I don't know if you were at the Ridge Runners event that Robbie pulled Ryan, but there was some of your team there. Chad was there. Adam was there.
Yep.
And they befriended us from the first tournament we ever went as a team.
Yes, sir.
And that meant a lot to us.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. We got a
They
bunch of good
supported
guys
us.
down there. Yep.
Yep. So, like I said, we've kind of followed suit with what you guys have done, you know, and tried to build on that as we can.
Yes, sir.
Because we're all arm wrestlers in the end.
Yes,
and
sir.
We're all American arm wrestlers. That's
Yes,
what's
sir.
up.
Yes, sir.
Let's see here what Mr. Alan Vaughn does. Alan's doing great things for your state.
No, it's awesome what Alan's doing, man, and it seems like he's got plans to just get bigger and better, so looking
He does.
forward to it.
He's got, in fact, let me tell these folks while we're in a downtime, I'll tell them about some upcoming events we got here. These are all 98% events, 98 North Carolina. We're going to have the King of the Wing. That's right, May 2nd in Warrenton, right here at the Bragging Rooster. We're going to have a round robin with women that you guys are going to want to see. I hope to be right here calling the action up front. And then that'll be, like I said, in May. That's a huge event. But let's go back to right at the beginning of 2026. January 10th, we're going to have the Dragon Grip event, and that's in Mooresville, Pennsylvania. Following that up, VAL has one in Mechanicsville in early. It's the day before the Super Bowl. Then February 21st at Capitol Heights, Maryland, we have at Gold's Gym a 98 event. 98 Winter Blast in March 27th through the 28th in Longhorn, Pennsylvania. That is the biggest tournament right now in the United States. 98 North Carolina will also have the Carolina Clash on June 6, 2026 in Durham, North Carolina. So we look forward to seeing you guys. That mark your calendar for those events and come out and support North Carolina, Virginia, and all the regional arm wrestling, because we're all in this together, guys. We love what we do. We love this sport. So let me ask you a question. I thought these guys were getting ready to bring up these guys. I'm waiting for this intermission so I can make a...
There you go. Yes, sir.
That happened to me at VAL, man. I was stuck all day. I was like, I need a catheter.
Yeah. So you're 30. So when you get up in your 50s, your prostate decides to whoop you more than any opponent ever will.
Is that right? So I hear.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mr. Bibb pull some more matches for you guys.
Yeah, Dylan's been out of it for a little bit, man. He tweaked his back pretty good, and he works a very physical job as well. So
well, he's
trying to get healthy.
I know he's a very well-rounded puller, but a lot of people don't even get to see that he can arm wrestle from a stop because he's so lethal on his hit.
Yes, sir.
He usually hits and it's over.
Yeah.
And
one of the biggest, best hands at 154.
You know what's funny is I've seen, he's pulling with you guys out of South Carolina, even though I guess he dwells in North Carolina, right?
Yes,
he
sir.
Makes that long
yeah,
trip.
yeah. We're near each other in North Carolina.
I'd like to see Alan set up a Philip Dang. He seems to be the man in that light class. I don't know if Mr. Bibb, what he naturally pulls, but if they could kind of meet, I'd love to see that match.
Well, to be honest, Philip's a great puller. I think he's a little small for Dylan. Yeah. I think I don't think that's quite a match.
Quite
yeah.
yet.
But
Well,
Philip's great. Philip's great. Philip's I think 130 pounds. So
I was gonna say, do y'all have anybody pulling in y'all's team in that class?
Not that light. No, I think Dylan's our lightest guy.
It's really hard. And and I watched a few tournaments across the country, and they had like 30 people in their 154 and under class. It was out Midwest. It was like the one they do in Kansas, or I can't think what it's called. I can't think who even does it.
Gotcha.
But it's one of them ones they do out west.
Gotcha.
With Don Underwood and them guys out there.
Okay. Yeah.
But it doesn't matter what size you are in this sport. You can be a lightweight, heavyweight, whatever you need to be. There's a spot for you in a class.
Yes, sir.
Man or woman. The women's sport. You married?
Yes. I am. Yes, sir.
Your
Yeah.
lady pull or do anything, or
No,
she just supports?
No, she don't. No,
Okay.
yeah.
My wife does a little bit, but she kind of hurt her left, so she kind of got scared. But I told her, I said, you can still beat me. But no, I like watching the ladies. Sometimes I think the ladies are less dramatic than the men.
Right.
on the table.
I could see that. Yeah. But the women's there, it's growing. It's definitely growing in the U.S. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Katie Marie, she's actually going. Katie Marie's going to Canada to pull.
Yep.
And then she's also, I think, going to be pulling in the one Alan's doing here
Yeah.
in May. So
Yeah. No, Katie's a
big things.
beast. Katie's a beast.
And then big things here for the Bragging Rooster. That's where that event will be. I'm glad we linked up with them. We got a venue. We can have some events here in North Carolina because it wasn't a hard drive for me. It come right in. It was nice. And the area's country.
Right.
Flat.
Yep.
I like it.
Feels like home.
That it does. If you ever get up in the hills of West Virginia, you ought to stop in and see us.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I like that.
The only thing that's brought me up there was arm wrestling.
And if we ever stop down, I know y'all have a very structured practice, but I know some of our guys would like to stop in and work with you guys too.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys don't know who I'm talking about Carolina Chaos, Chad Silver's team. Down there, they do great things for the sport, and they got some killers on that team. Look here, coming to the stage right now, Mr. Cameron Stevens from Virginia, pulling in the 187 class. This is going to be a right-handed battle, and he's going to be taking on the opponent as we come to the stage here in a moment, Mr. Tucker Peace from North Carolina. I see him wearing a Bones of Steel shirt. And I think I heard Alan Vaughn say from Alamance Armbenders, coming to the stage now, Mr. Tucker Peace. Let's give that man a hand. So Cameron Stevens, he's in the black tank top on your left. Mr. Cameron Stevens, he's going to be on your right.
I would imagine Stevens is a little light for this 187 class.
Yeah, he does look a little light. That or the other guy struggled to cut to get in because he's carrying his weight well.
Yes,
he's got
sir.
some long levers. I'm curious if he's going to use them and go outside and over. Let's see if Stevens is prepared for that. Because if Tucker Peace isn't an outside puller, I'll be surprised. We've had a few hook wars here today, too, and I've loved it. All right, Shannon's going to put him in a ref's grip. Guys on the live stream, make sure to put in where you guys are watching from today. If you're not in the United States, make sure you let us know. We want to see what we're doing here in North Carolina is getting heard around the world this December 20th. The Roosters rumbling right here in Warrenton, North Carolina. We got matches. This is only the 9th match. We have 10 scheduled for the main event. And we may just keep everything on one table. We're planning on going 2 tables, but the matches are going pretty fast. Stevens got good contained, pushing forward, trying to push back forward. Can he hold? He was knuckles up. Tucker Peace gets win number 1. They'll switch sides. Cameron looked very comfortable there. He just got too far under and couldn't come back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tucker might have been smart to burn him there.
Yeah, it looked like Stevens had to hit there and just couldn't maintain that hand control, even in a hook. Looks like a good matchup between these two guys, though. They look like they're close.
Yep. He's rocking his Chuck Taylors, too, man. That's the way. Talking about being a ball player. All right, so they've switched sides. They hit the ref script that first match. Cameron really needs to get in the offense position on his hit, I think. They're dead center of table. Cameron wanting to take an inside lane, which opens up that over the top and over the hand for Tucker Peace. Let's see if he can make an adjustment and go a different route.
Yeah, it looks like Stevens
put up a roadblock on that route.
Looks like Stevens just needs to try not to go palm up. Once you go palm up, you really only got your bicep to work with instead of.
Yeah, because if you can't turn and get your shoulder behind it.
Yes, sir. Yes,
the guy's
sir.
Smart. He won't let you access it. He'll hold you there.
Exactly.
They're going to a ref script. Shannon Workman says, "Thank you, Shannon, for looking over and letting me know. I appreciate that." NC Production keeping the action going, bringing you the high definition entertainment today. I'm here with Joe Rogers from North Carolina. He pulled 2 matches earlier. He's calling this match with me. Nice hit, and that will take care of it. Give it up for Mr. Stevens. But the winner today is Mr. Tucker Peace. I'll bring both of these gentlemen over here in just a moment. Well, Mr. Rogers, Mr. Rogers, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yes, sir, that's right. That's right.
Take care, buddy.
You too.
I've always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. Merry Christmas, brother. Come on over. What's up, buddy?
Oh, doing pretty good.
All right, well, I see Alan's talking to the winner of the match.
Yeah,
It didn't come out
yeah.
the way you wanted it, but
Yeah, that happens.
I was looking at his levers in the beginning,
Yeah, he's
and
a
I
little
seen
tall.
you taking an inside route, and it kind of opened up your hand. I
Yep.
was like, oh, man.
Yep.
So I can
Yeah.
kind of see that from here.
Inside's my baby, so that's where I was trying to get to, but
That's
the
right.
lever was there.
Next time, tell Alan to get you somebody with an equivalent lever, because
Yeah.
it's hard to get up above
Yep.
the hand.
After I lost the pronation, I was just belly up right
It
there.
actually kind of sets him up to just high hook you,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, he was perfect there.
So, tell the folks that don't know who you are, tell them about yourself. How long you been pulling?
November was my first year.
November? This past
yeah.
November?
Well,
Oh,
no.
1 year maybe.
Yeah, 1 year.
November. Okay.
So, been pulling for about a year and a month,
Tucker, I'm going to talk to you in just a moment, okay?
and just every match I can get, I'm pretty much taking to try and get better.
Well, that's
I
what
mean,
you do. When you first start in this, you're going to want to get as much activity as you can.
Yeah.
Year 2, you'll start focusing on events and opponents and getting stronger, because you'll know how to arm wrestle. It's about getting stronger in the angles. Year 4 and 5, you'll start showing your way on these national ranks.
Yeah.
If you put in the time.
Yeah.
That's just, you have a few handful of prodigies that are lucky enough to get in that top 20 in the first 2-3 years. But most normally, this is the route all of us take.
Yeah.
So, and this is a 98% event, which means we're in the lower 98. We're not that elite 2% like Devin and Todd Hutchins. But I tell you what, we embrace this. We like being the lower 98.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it was awesome to meet Tucker. I mean, he's been a ghost. There's no social media, nothing to watch. But
it's kind of hard to study up on somebody if they're disappeared, right?
Yep.
So.
What about yourself? You got stuff out there all over the place or not?
Yeah, we're Bones of Steel Arm Wrestling. I'm the
Yes,
owner
sir.
now. So
now I see this team. You guys give Devin Larrett a shirt. He
Yes,
wore
we
it at
did.
the event
Yes,
at the
we
War
did.
back in May at VAL.
Yep.
I initially thought you guys and welded shut arm wrestling were the same thing, but y'all had a group practice one time.
Yeah, joint practice is a lot.
Well, that's
They're
good
45
that you got
minutes
guys that
from us.
close that y'all can make each
Oh,
other
absolutely. Because everybody in our team is fairly new. A lot of our people came from the Iron Kings about 5 years ago. Yeah.
So did that dissolve?
Yeah, they kind of fizzled out.
Okay.
And then 5 years later, here we are. Man named Christian Davis. Huge shout out to him for putting the team together. He's no
Excellent.
longer arm
You hear
wrestling.
that, don't you, Christian?
He's
Giving
doing
you a shout out, buddy.
He's doing steel bending now, so I'm proud of him for that. He's doing good in competition, it seems like.
Well, right up here on the table, for the people that know Brandon Moody, he's in the red representing Mountain Mayhem. He's on the left at 198 from North Carolina. On the right from Georgia, Mr. Joe Seagraves. This should be a great match. Ray and Shannon getting them set up to bring you guys the action. Joe Seagraves, nice shoulder roll press. Very fast. Brandon had a look on his face like, uh-oh, when speed is what you need. So he's going to have to neutralize that and try to stop this match at the center. Mr. Tucker,
He's right here.
all right.
But
I will see you next time. Good luck in your future.
be
If
on
you're
the
up in
side
West
table.
Virginia, hit us up.
Oh, yeah, I'm planning on coming down to see y'all soon.
Come on up, baby. Love you, man. Merry Christmas. Mr. Tucker Peace, if you'll come over with me. Pretty good, buddy. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice.
Big old hand.
Nice
Got
to
a big
meet you.
old hand. We're going to call this action right here. We got Brandon Moody on the right in the red.
Okay.
And Mr. Joe Seagraves, a name that I've known for a while, hadn't got a chance to see him.
Okay.
He's going to try to leave his mark here today at the Bragging Rooster.
He's setting up for side pressure.
He is. He had a nice shoulder roll in match number one. It actually surprised me. I thought Brandon would catch him, but he didn't even have a chance. It was really fast.
Let's see.
After this match, we'll talk some about your battle and that win you just had, buddy.
Okay, thank you.
Very impressive.
Ooh.
Went forward again. I think we had an elbow on the surge.
Okay.
But he did establish that turn and establish the hand. Brandon is strong too, so that just lets you know how strong Mr. Seagraves is.
Yes, sir. What weight class is this, sir?
This is actually the 198 weight class.
Okay.
So we got Georgia and North Carolina in the house and on the table. Rumble at the Rooster, as you can see right there on the front of the table, or as a real table. North Carolina arm wrestling, bringing it to you, to your living room, to your tablet, to your device. Elbow, 1-1. 1-1. Warning. Got a warning on Seagraves for a false start and a foul on Mr. Moody. And Mr. Seagraves has a 1-0 lead in this match. So Tucker, you look pretty good in your match, man.
I appreciate it. Thank
you.
you.
It looked like he was trying to turn inside, which set you right into your long lever.
Mhm.
You didn't even have to go outside. It set you right up for almost like a high hook.
Yeah, I usually end up in that, or I post, or yeah.
So is that your move? Did he set right up into your move, or?
I really don't know. Usually I just kind of like high side pressure, almost like a Travis Bajent style.
Yep.
And like.
Ah, man, that's impressive. Mr.
That is.
Seagraves is impressing me. They'll switch sides. He has a 2-0 lead. Brandon Moody is wanting to set that hook and stop it. But that shoulder press is really nice.
Yes, sir.
That's the thing about this game. It takes all styles.
It really
if
does.
You're a very well-rounded puller. Like, I could see you, honestly, if somebody gets to where they can stop your lever, you'd be very good to swing up and come into a press.
Yeah.
Like you're built for that.
I'm a little scared to press. I ain't gonna lie, but.
Well, do it at practice. Don't break it out in your first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Practice it at practice. Let guys work on you. Let them get you in bad position, and then practice it, because it does take practice. Like, I'm a flop presser. I get into a flop. Full speed. I don't care.
Nice. You're more of a man than me. Yeah, you're more of a man than me for
And
sure.
I need surgery in both wrists because of it. So.
Yeah.
Wonder why. All right, so here we go. Let's see if Mr. Seagraves can close his trip to North Carolina with a big bad win. He's
I love
putting
that setup.
leg up there. Yes, sir. Look how skinny and tight he is. He's all upper body strength.
Mm-hmm.
He can get really close to the table with his hip, which sets up really nice. So I think he's setting up for the shoulder roll, and he will fall out into a top roll. I bet if Brandon can...
Elbow.
Mutual coincidental foul. Offsetting fouls. But I do think if Seagraves gets the inside hit and Brandon can stop it, I have a feeling he will try to, with momentum, roll off and finish the pin.
Okay.
Because I know he's got an outside move. He has to. He hasn't even had to show it yet. God, I'd like to see this thing just come to a severe halt right in the middle. They love hooks. Brandon Moody's been pulling everybody here lately.
Oh, there we go. Ooh.
He pulled Tommy Russell just a while back. Okay, so an actual foul. So they had coincidental, which were rubbed off. Now Mr. Moody has an actual foul he's carrying. But this is go time. Brandon, if you're going to get it done, right now is the time to do, buddy. Your back's against the wall. So they had offsetting fouls. Shannon is telling Ray in the crowd. Joe, will he still go that same route? Is he going to try to shoulder roll? It looks like it. He's setting up way inside. God, I'd like to have this thing just turn right into a...
Yeah, I love his setup.
I do too. To me, this is what arm wrestling's all about. Meeting the man, arm and
There it
shoulder
is.
and shoulder. Nice speed, nice win, Mr. Seagraves. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Peace, tell these folks what you got planned for 2026.
Honestly, I really don't know, just because my work schedule is crazy. But I would like to get some in 2026.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Well, I know Alan's putting together some big events here in North Carolina. We got things going here in Virginia as well with the VAL and things.
Okay.
So keep that on your map and your radar, and I look forward to seeing your future in the sport.
Thank you.
Nice
You're
to meet
great
you,
at your
Tuck.
job, by the way.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. Thank you. I'm going to bring up Mr. Brandon Moody. Coming down here out of Asheville, North Carolina, Mountain Mayhem, my buddy. What's up, buddy? I tell you what, you're supposed to be over here second to talk to me. It didn't go the way.
I was thinking.
Man, he's got some speed. I was excited. I wanted y'all to get caught in a hook.
Yeah, I really wanted to, but dude was just too fast.
Man, Joe was fast. I'd heard that name for a while.
It's like he would come in close, and then they'd make me back up, and then I was like, bang. He's just too fast.
Yeah, he surprised me. I know he surprised you.
Yeah.
You were the one up there.
The first match, I was so surprised, like, oh, I'm in trouble.
Yep, for sure. Oh, get a little bit closer.
Oh, yeah, I was.
Yeah, these things are very
that
sensitive.
first match, I knew I was like, oh, crap, that's going to be hard to stop. I should have went to a ref's grip, maybe a strap or something. Might have made a difference, but I don't know. That dude was so fast.
Did he load or did he not load? Because I couldn't tell from here.
I
He
was
looked like
trying
he
to
set up
set-
inside. And
No, he wasn't really loading. He was sort of dead and
that was
off
weird.
the gate. Yeah.
I've never seen nobody do that on an inside move.
Yeah, he sort of
Weird.
did and like just bangs hard
You know
in
what
there.
it seemed like to me when you watch it back from my perspective? It looked like he was trying to shoulder roll, and if you caught him in your cup, he was going to use his momentum and roll off.
Yeah.
I think he was. Yeah.
I
that's a
felt
real
like
fast
he was
move.
I felt like he was pressing every time. I just couldn't stop it. It's just too fast.
What do you think here? These guys pulled earlier. They pulled right-handed. Now they're going left-handed. Jake the Animal Green went 3-0 on the right. Let's
I
see
hope
what
it goes
happens
a little
here.
closer this
I
time.
do too. I'd like to see them. Well, they're going to the strap. We didn't get to see that in the first one. Jake's shoulder roll was just too much. He did the same thing basically Joe Seagraves.
Yeah.
It's funny. So they flipped it on the Georgia guys.
I know I felt like I was getting hit by a Mike Bianchi.
I know, dude. That didn't even. I don't know.
I couldn't even
But you didn't even
engage.
look like you're having it like Joe Rogers was telling me he had a bad day. You
Yeah.
didn't look like you was having a bad day. It was just the style.
Yeah,
Weird,
just
awkward
horrible
style.
style for me.
Well, I know you trade with David Redmond a lot. Big shout out to my buddy David Redmond.
Oh yeah, he could.
Mountain Mayhem.
We kill it.
And he doesn't really. He's not a speed guy.
Yeah.
He's not known for speed.
But he can get inside real
He can
quick.
get inside, right?
Yeah.
So I was really excited if y'all could have got in there.
Yeah. I think this match should be a little closer right here, too.
We'll turn this off so I don't waste all my chase. Now, see, Jake Green got to train his left while his right was recovering from that procedure. Like I said, he went in, they ran to clean out a simple thing, and it ended up being 3 procedures. Come on, looky here. So Jake Green trains with Bryce Meadows. He's going to take a professional foul and get a restart. I don't think he was expecting Dustin to have that much. So
his left arm does look a little bigger, too.
He does.
A little bit more horsepower there.
Maybe Ramey needed the strap in that right-handed match.
Might have made a big difference.
Might have made the difference. Only time will tell. Might get to see that one again in the future. Oh, they're deep into it. Deep right in the center of the table. Brandon Moody.
Oh, they are tight in there.
What we got?
Fouls again.
One in, Dustin Ramey. He takes the one on the fouls. They're going to switch side. Looks like this thing's going to come down to a battle in the middle. I'm excited.
I think so. They seem like they're right there, same
I hate
strength.
to say it, but this is the match I was wanting to see. When
That's
you was
the
up
match
there.
I wanted to have. Maybe. I'll get him next time. I'll come back and get him. I gotta get that one back.
So who started first, you or David Redmond?
I probably pulled a little bit longer.
A little bit longer?
Yeah, I pulled for about 10 years.
Okay. I know I'm excited for his daughter.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. She's something else.
Absolute monster. She's getting pins on the guys in practice consistently. Especially her side pressure. She can hit over and hook, and then side pressure, man, she's dangerous.
But she hits the side, then engages.
Yeah.
Reminds you of...
she's stronger at the pin pad than off the deck.
Right?
Yeah.
I've never had a dead load. I'm a reactor, and that's half my problem. And now that I'm training with guys that are way better than me, I'm not the guy that needs to be the reactor. I need to be offensive.
Yeah.
But come January, maybe I need to start training offensive and quit, catching the inexperienced guys. Because I'm now the inexperienced guy. Even though I got more time than everybody.
Yeah. I want to see this guy in the gray stay tight, and I think he wins that hook battle.
Okay. We're going to bring Mr. Seagraves up in just a moment. I've been talking to Brandon Moody. I got to know him a lot over the last year. He's pulled Bryce. Throw down at Redmond's 9. Throw down at Redmond's 10 is going to be a tournament this year, I was told. Man, look at this battle we got here.
If he keeps
Both of
inside
them
his
look
shoulder,
comfortable, is what's funny.
Yeah, if he keeps inside his shoulder.
Yep, actually, if Green can make a surge and blow him up past the shoulder, would be his best move. Oh, Dustin's making the move to keep it inside his shoulder. Uh-oh.
Like, not today.
Oh, no.
Hopefully he's not
I
hurt.
hope we
Maybe
didn't
it's
just have an
sprained.
injury, guys.
Hopefully.
I seen Dustin's face. I hope everything's okay. Let's see what happened. Ice.
Ice. No ice.
No ice?
No ice. No ice. No ice.
Okay.
Who said ice?
I did. Yeah, we don't root for injuries, but let's see what's going on here. Okay. All right, guys. Welcome here to Rumble with the Rooster. Dustin Ramey, Jake Green was pulling up there a moment ago. I think that one's going to end. We're going to go ahead and stop it. Just to make sure. Yeah, there ain't no use to keep pressing it.
Yeah, better safe than
There's
sorry.
not a big payday up here today, so let's live to pull another day, guys. Well, I'm going to say goodbye to
thank
Brandon
you.
until next time.
Have a good one.
Hey, will you have them send me a bottle of water over here? I'm starting to get hoarse. Voodoo, you got a water right there somewhere, anywhere? Okay, just wait just a second. I'm starting to lose my voice.
You?
What is up, Mr. Shannon?
How are you, sir?
I am doing well. You got to get right up on top
I'll
of this
do the
thing.
best I can.
To keep the crowd noise out, we have to be right up on top of it.
That one was kind of scary.
That one was. What did it happen exactly? Let the folks know what happened.
So they're going, and me and everybody heard the pop.
Okay.
There's a pop down in the elbow.
So there was a pop?
Yeah, very much kind of like bubble wrap pop.
Okay.
Quick snap. And he let it go.
Just what is that called? The UC or something? There's
hopefully
a
it's like the ulnar nerve or something just moving and sending a shock down him. And
so what was the final count on that? Where were they at when that happened? Was it?
So Ramey was up 1. He was up 1 due to elbow fouls.
Thank you, Voodoo. All right, we'll bring you up.
And then round 2. They were gritting it out. It looked really, really good. Looked like it was going to be a war, definitely. And then the pop.
Gotcha.
The pop, and he let it go and gave it up, which is smart. You don't keep pulling through something like that. That's how.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's what I was telling him. It's no use to keep going.
Yeah,
that's
no
the way
need.
you can actually thank you. That's the way you can actually make an injury.
Correct. And then you don't get to come back and do what you love. So
right. So up here on the table now, representing Virginia, Mr. Jason Wright. And I got Joe Seagraves right here. I'm just trying to figure out who Mr. Josh Roberts is up here. We got Josh Roberts is going to be on the right in your red, and Mr. Jason Wright at the 209 class. This is a right-handed battle. Talking to me right here is the winner of his match, Mr. Joe Seagraves, representing Georgia. You got to get right up on top of this mic, but tell the folks who you're pulling out of and where you're at and how long you've been pulling.
I think I've been pulling for about 4 to 5 years now. I think closer to 4. And I'm from Georgia. I've been pulling in 198, but I think I'm not really heavy enough to fill out the class, so I think I'm gonna cut to 176.
You gonna do a cut?
Yeah. Cut
How long you been in it?
About 4 years.
About 4 years? Yeah, so you're kind of at the point where now you want to be the strongest, smallest version, the most efficient version you can be of yourself. I like that shoulder roll. So let me ask you a question. I was telling Brandon, from my perspective, it looked like you were set up. If the shoulder roll stopped, you were going to roll off and top roll. Was that the plan?
I'd love to, but that's the only thing I'm really good at is shoulder press.
Is that shoulder press?
Yeah, that's my
well,
one
it's
move.
a lethal move. Jerry Cataret's made a living out of it. Him and Camille Blanc.
It's definitely possible.
And then as you develop it, even if somebody gets you, even if you start giving your wrist.
The flop is definitely my secondary.
Mine too, sir. I actually hit into a flop sometimes. It's not the most unpainful route to go, but it sometimes catches your opponents with.
Yeah, it's definitely
catches them off guard.
Definitely hard on the elbows to pull like that.
And people say for us it's hard on our inside elbows. I actually feel like it's harder on my opponent's elbow. I've conditioned my elbows. I'm good.
It takes a while, yeah. For the first couple of years, I've always been a presser since I started pulling, really, and the first couple of years were rough. It was really painful to get through it.
It does.
But it eventually, now my elbows can hold up a lot better.
Now, you occasionally get, if you get out past your shoulder and holding, it'll get you. But if you can keep contained.
Yeah, my strength is with my arm inside my body.
Right. Well, I've always told people that everybody can arm wrestle on the outside, but when the match comes to a stop, the man that's trained to go inside has an advantage.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Headed to the strap. Jason Wright headed to the strap here with Mr. Josh Roberts. So what you got going on in 2026?
My plan is to make some call-outs in the 176, specifically left. It's my better arm. My right's catching up to it, but left is definitely my specialty.
So what kind of call-outs? I know there's another man in your state by the name of Joe Rogers that.
Yeah, well, he's been absent pulling for a while. He had some health conditions that he needed to take care of. But yeah, he's back to pulling now. Yeah, he would be a good opponent, but I'm thinking more like trying to crack into like top 15, top 10 national level in 176.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think I could do it within the year.
That would be great. I know there's some national tournaments coming up in 2026 on our side of the country. So it'd be cool to see you compete in that if you could. Jason Wright. Unless there was a foul there, Jason Wright took that win. Let's see what they call. Yep. That is it. Give it up for Jason Wright representing Virginia. I'm going to bring those gentlemen over and talk to me in a few minutes. It was a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Seagraves. Good luck in your future. Merry Christmas to you and your family. See you next time, buddy. Well, I am sitting down here with the Wild Piston. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, sir?
Not too bad. Well, let's go here. we'll go right into the action. They ain't missing. No. We got Jesse Hall. It's a 230 match, left-handed against Chase Bredden. He usually has on his orange toboggan. He wore that at VAL where he did rather well. So let's see what happened here. Big shout out to Jesse for making all this happen today. So tell the folks that don't know you how long you've been pulling and where you're out of and all that good stuff.
I've been pulling for about 7 years.
Excellent.
Yeah, originally out of Florida. I used to train with Sarah Bachman and Artem and all of them like that.
I met a gentleman named Lance Hahn from down there a few
There you
years
go.
back.
Yeah.
Let's see here what happens with these fellas. Good hit. Very good hit by Chase.
That was a solid top roll out of
Yes,
him
sir.
right there.
That's what he was showing at the VAL last month there in November. They're going to switch sides. What you got coming up in 2026?
Anything. I want to hit a couple tournaments. I took 3 years off. I was in a motorcycle accident, so I was out of it for quite a while. But it's
you still ride now, or are you going to stay away from it?
What was that?
Bikes. You going to stay?
Oh no, I rebuilt that bike.
Rebuilt it?
Actually, I ride it.
That's what I always
pretty
worry
often,
about. I've
yeah.
had ninjas, I've had hogs, I always worry about people pulling out in front of me, man.
Yeah.
Not my driving, everybody else.
Yeah, passenger sat up, rolled me into a guardrail. So
They have no respect for our one headlight vehicles.
Right. Yeah. No.
There we go. That was a pull out in the losing position.
Yeah. He tried.
Chase is saying he didn't want to take it that way. No. He's taking it. 3-0. Give it up for Chase.
Wow.
Good job,
That was
Chase.
good stuff.
Bring them guys over here in a minute.
All right. Hey.
Good meeting you,
Nice
buddy.
to meet you
I'm
too,
getting
sir.
behind on my calling, so I'll holler at you later, man. Good luck to you, brother. Jason White. We're going to bring up Jason Wright. There's Josh from the 98. Woo! We're here at the Bragging Rooster. We're having Rumble at the Rooster. We got Joe McGrath here in the gray shirt. He'll be on your right-hand side. This is a 187 match, right-handed. He's going to be taking on Mr. Zemeko. Mr. Vlad Zemeko. Let's see here what happens. I got to give it up to our sponsors, all the Tiers Package sponsors. Thank you so much, guys, for making this event happen today. We couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you, Thomas Dearborn. We had some anonymous sponsors, and we got to give them a shout out, guys. They put up a sponsorship pockets, 2 gold sponsorship pockets, and didn't even want any recognition for it, but I'm going to give you recognitions anyway. Elbow Fat on Vlad. I'm still going to bring up Chase Breeden and Jason Wright as well. Jason Wright. They're headed to the strap. Big shout out to NC Productions, getting you up close and personal with all this high definition footage. Keep in mind, if you've got an event, you got something you want done, reach out to these guys, Mr. Joshua Belevins, Mr. Jonathan Stotesbury, and they will get you lined up and come film your event. If you got something you want done, reach out to them, ENC Productions. Right now, they're earning their money right here at the Bragging Rooster. I got Jason Wright coming up to talk to me from the Virginia Arm Wrestling League over in Virginia, buddy.
How you doing, baby?
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. I got
Good
2
job.
more to go. 2 more to go.
Two more matches?
Yeah, I got another right-handed heavyweight match.
I was going to say, how did you end up with 3 different matches?
Well, some people called out, and I was coming all this way and not getting paid for it. I was like, I'm coming to arm wrestle. So
One man's loss is another man's gain.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I got.
You never know. The experience you take from today's matches might pay off in the future. That's
Exactly,
what it does, right?
exactly. Yes, sir. Then I got one left-handed Supermatch.
Well, tell these folks where you're ranked at currently in Virginia, where you live.
Well, right now I'm ranked at number 3 at 220 pounds, but I haven't competed in that weight in a while, and I'm getting ready to take on the number 5 guy at 198 pounds January 17th.
Oh, yeah. And that's going to be at, is that Tommy's event?
Yep, that's Tommy's
event. Excellent.
Super excited about that.
Oh, I bet
event.
he's got a lot of matches at that.
Are you going to that event as well?
He asked me to come call it. I'm not going to be able to get off for it, unfortunately.
Man, I love
I'm going to be
your
at the Camel City Classic, though, the week before.
Okay.
Be there for Ted Chimmelnicki and UAP Customs. I'm going to be there in Winston-Salem at the Camel City Classic.
And then February, you'll be back at
February,
VAL?
yep. I'm at all the VALs
Awesome,
this year.
awesome.
As long as life don't throw me a curveball.
Yep, yeah, absolutely.
So I'm happy with Dan Swords and Josh Harding. Those guys have been really great to work with. I'm glad they're bringing me back. I love what they're doing, man. They're building it from the arm wrestler up. Same thing they're doing here in North Carolina, and everybody's working together. That's the great thing. Yes.
I mean, they started out in a little bitty gym, and now look where they're at now.
The barn gym,
yeah.
And leave the competition to the table. Don't fight amongst organizations.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell, I just want to arm wrestle. Why? I don't understand why the whole thing can't get along so everybody can arm wrestle everybody.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to do a real fast holler here as Mr. McGrath gets ready for this next match. Hey, guys, don't forget, if you get hungry, we got food trucks. These guys are hungry for this win. Go out there and feed your belly, and then come in here and get you something to drink. All right. So I'm not familiar with Vlad. Vlad Zemenko. This first time I've ever met this young man. But I tell you what, like Travis Bajan says, if you can't really pronounce the name, be worried. That's what he says.
Absolutely.
Now my mom gets a kick out of it. I'll be pronouncing these foreign guys' names. Alashawn and all these guys. She's like, how do you remember all this? I said, I have no idea. But I hope my mind stays with me as we continue getting older. Because
absolutely.
I've never filed nothing in a filing cabinet. This right here's my filing cabinet. If it goes bad, I'm out. I'm out the game. All right, here we go. He went with a back pressure move with the surge. Joe McGrath trying to hold off, just didn't have enough. Knuckles up and gets the win there on that one. What is the count? Was that 2-0, and they'll switch sides? Well, Mr. Wright, what's 2026 looking like for you?
I think I'm really coming out of my shell in this lighter division. I think 2026 is going to be my year that I start running through the 198-pound class in Virginia. I'm putting all you guys on notice right now.
You heard that, didn't you?
I'm tired of playing around.
VAL, you better be ready. Mr. Wright is going to make it right. He's coming in there number 1. There's a lot of guys coming there and challenge the last event. Like, for instance, Goga. He come in there and took Jordan Hopkins' hammer.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it don't matter where you start at the beginning of the year. It's where you finish up at the end.
Absolutely.
So you know
baby,
what?
absolutely.
4 events in 2026 coming up. Good luck to you, my friend.
Thank
I
you,
look
sir.
forward to seeing you there.
Appreciate it, man.
Take care. Merry Christmas
Yes.
to you and your family. God bless you.
As well.
Thank you, man. We're going to bring up Chase Bredden here in a minute. We're in match number 3. Vlad has the 2-0 win over Joe. Let's see if Joe can turn the tide. Joe is a very good arm wrestler. Big shout out to my co-pilot and event organizer and 98 franchise owner, Mr. Alan Silverback El Pistolero Vaughn. Thank you, Alan, for doing this. Thank you for bringing me on with the ENC production crew. I love doing this. People don't know this, but I worked 240 hours to get this day off to come down here to this awesome event. That's right. So I have earned this day off. Here we go. Glad gets the win. Give it up. Very impressive win. Joe? Want to talk? Good? I need Chase. Chase Bredden, too. Oh, here we come to the stage. If you guys tuned into the last ENC Productions, Mr. Isaiah Gonzalez was your voice for the event, and he was calling all the action for you guys that day. Him and my buddy, Mr. Gage Taylor. They told me they were holding the fort down for me. I thought they'd done a great job. I'm here today to call the action for you. I'm going to bring Isaiah over with me here in a little bit. Sammy Satin coming over and checking out what's going on. Isaiah's waiting for his opponent to come to the stage.
Oh, yeah, I got my son up here, Bryce Mr. Meadows.
Interesting. We got a right-handed battle. Isaiah is known for his hit, but will it be enough against the Mutant today? Let's find out.
It's going to be a hard day for Isaiah.
The Mutant
I believe.
also. A fast pull.
There you
Isaiah's
go.
getting fired up.
I like this entertainment here. It gets me fired up.
Yes, sir.
Bryce Meadows is one of the hardest ones to ref around here. He's going to push the ref as far as possible.
Isaiah's in the black shirt on your left. Bryce coming off a win earlier.
Bryce
He's
looks
on
like
the
he's
right.
about the top roll here. Isaiah looks like he might be trying to turn in. I'm not sure. No, he's on top roll himself.
Shannon trying to get him lined out for a fair start.
And
This
Bryce
is going to
is
be fast
difficult.
one way or the other.
If you don't warn Bryce or fouling, that's the only way to get his attention.
Voodoo knows.
There you go.
Headed to the ref script.
I would ref Bryce's match, but he knows it's way harder on him.
He does. He says, Voodoo, you're too fair. It's kind of hard to do all the little tricks and stuff we train. If it's against the ref, it's helping train it. All right, here we go. Isaiah has come a long ways in the last 3 or 4 years. He pulled in the 242 round robin at Allen's event a while back, and he's been putting in the work, working on speed. He has a low lever. He has a tendency to drag his opponent down to the pad. But
Isaiah's got a low shoulder there.
Bryce, it sets up
Should've
well
just
for
went
Bryce
to
to
the
go
strap.
right up over top of it.
Of course, the ref probably asked them, do they want the strap, and they said no.
Even though it's going to end there. I like how they've got it now set up in the East versus West.
Yeah.
If you go ref script, the match stays ref
That's
script
right.
the duration.
I mean, pretty much that's where it's going to go anyway.
Yes, sir.
JR
Speaking of East versus West.
asked for the strap with me. I gave it to him. He wanted it tighter. I gave it tighter. It don't matter.
Speaking of East versus West, we got Amanda Edens here who took the photography for that event.
That's right.
And we've got a bunch of other people here that would love to get to that stage.
That's right.
Including my man Voodoo and all the other refs up here.
Dexter Tan.
Would love to have him come
Robert
up there.
Baxter.
Devin Larrett knows how we be doing it down in this area.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Match number 1. Shannon getting them lined up, closing the thumbs and the hands.
Let's see if it gets stuck. Ray's taking control, letting the guys know that he means business. This could be fast. Here we go.
Bryce to the pin
Hold
pad.
on. Oh,
Princeton power to the pin pad.
that's a fast hit.
That's the same thing Isaiah was wanting to do to Bryce.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can feel it in the setup. You can tell.
Isaiah might need to hit on the ready.
Voodoo, would you be my own personal savior and angel while I run to the bathroom?
Yes, sir. I'll take care of
I'm
this.
have to get a catheter.
Okay, yes, sir.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Got you covered, boss. So Bryce Meta is having quite a day today. Isaiah, he took this match kind of a quick deal. It'd be a tough day for him, but you got to give it up to him for asking for this. Bryce asking for the strap. Isaiah agrees. If I was Isaiah right here, where Bryce is being so dominant, so strong, and so fast, when that ref says ready, I'm either going to use my foul or I'm going to throw a bullet into his arm. And that way he gets the picture, and it might shock his arm enough when we get tied back together, I might have something for him. I know some guys that have pulled me, they know what I'm talking about. They look at me and like, he didn't say go. Well, I thought he said go, but it was actually ready. I'm just testing you. You're allowed a foul, so why not use it? You basically go down swinging. This is war, boys. So fast, but I thought I seen an elbow foul on Bryce, but Bryce making it look easy. We need someone out here to stop this boy. Paul Passamore, Ron Bath, whoever, volunteer your name. We're looking for someone to put this boy where he belongs. We want to see how he's going to react when he gets stopped. Good job, Bryce Meadows. Here we go. We're going to get them right back to the strap again. That's where it was going to go anyway. So they're not going to drag our night out here and tie herself together. Strongest man's going to win. Ray's up there is holding them, getting them straight. The thumbs need to have just one strap length in between each thumb. That's all the gap that you're going to get.
Thank you, Voodoo. I'm back in the saddle again.
Don't tell nobody I did better than him, please.
All right, here we go. Did I miss? Did they battle a second match?
Was this as quick as the last one?
Okay.
Yeah. I thought I seen an elbow foul. Oh, yeah, Bryce is holding now, just to see. Don't hurt him, Bryce. That wasn't a pin.
Voodoo over here, that wasn't a pin.
I can't help it.
All right, give it up to both them guys. Good job,
boys.
Bryce.
I say what I see, but it's real. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Voodoo's back to the table. Hi, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
You're back.
We're back.
You are back. It's good to see you. Look here, man, I'm making us look pretty.
Well,
aren't you glad you discovered arm wrestling?
Yeah. Thanks to Isaiah. I mean, I know he didn't have a match. I stepped up to pull it.
Good
and
job,
he knows he was hitting high, even though I'm a little lighter weight. It is what it is. It gave him a chance the same way, multiple people gave me chances.
Well, that's like Robbie. I think Robbie's pulling our teammate Jerry here a little bit.
Exactly.
He ain't got a match.
And what I'm going to say about that is I don't want nobody to feel any which way. I just accept it at the end of the day. And, who knows? He could have shocked people and shocked me and beat me. And that's why we do this, because he's a strong dude.
Well, I was gonna say y'all styles are actually, he hits. He's a hitter.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
I think the lever's what really
Exactly. So still staying humble on my side. I appreciate him pulling me, and that's all. I'm just humble about it.
Yep, I was telling folks he entered Allen's 242 round robin a few years back, and Isaiah has come a long way. And
He has.
Just like yourself. You are one of the few people that gets up as fast as you do. I mean, I would consider you a prodigy in our sport. As a lot of other people would as well. Most people, typically, I told you from day one, I said you were at the level of a 4, 5, 6 year puller 2 years in. Like, you really are.
Yeah, I'm lucky and blessed to be that good at that point in time. Just a lot of training, man. I worked so hard. It's really dedicated my life to it, that and actual work.
Yep.
So being my age, I'm allowed to do that. I have no kids, no wife. And even then, I probably still would, but it's just easier now.
Well, that's a good thing about this sport. We got a lot of them wives, girlfriends, and people, and it seems to be a family thing. So as time goes on and that comes about over time, they'll be right there by your side, no doubt, I'm sure.
Exactly. So.
And even if it don't work out that way, your teammates will be here.
Exactly. We're always going to be pulling, always going to be enjoying it. We just love the sport, man. So
Yes,
we'll just keep loving it from here, a distance, doing it itself. Just keep loving it and keep participating. And that's
we just got to figure out how to get the rest of our high hookers to tournaments.
I completely agree. I don't know what it takes, but we'll work on it and get it there.
Yeah,
and
they put in all that work. We got some killers that ain't even showed their face yet.
I know, but it's what it is. And
well, I was going to talk to Chase, the fellow with the boggin.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he avoided me
The
for
one right
interview.
there. You want me to get him?
Where is he at?
Right there with Matt. I'll get him for you.
Yeah, if you don't care. That's one of the winners I was going to talk to. Huh? Okay, that'll work. Okay. Here we are. We took our break. What's up, Chase? Chase, I need that Chase. The one that won. You haven't battled it. Bretton. So, guys, I hope you guys are having fun out there today. You got to look at my ugly mug for a few minutes. Rumble at the Rooster. That's right. I'm going to bring up one of the winners. I missed him during all the thing. We had some matches going on. We had everything going on at once. I'm going to bring on the man. I don't recognize him without his orange boggin. And his orange beanie. What's up, Chase?
What's going on,
Congratulations, man. You look good. Look like you didn't miss a beat since the VAL.
Thank you, sir. I felt very strong.
Get real close to that mic.
Very strong,
Unfortunately,
very fast.
Well, good. Yeah, you look very strong and very fast in every match I've seen you in the past 2 to 3 months.
Thank you, sir. I
So,
appreciate that.
for the folks that don't know who you are, tell them where you're from, how long you've been pulling, and what 2026 looks like.
I'm about 6 months into arm wrestling. I pull
That's
with
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, about maybe 6.5 months now.
I'm going to retire now.
Yeah. I pull with Arms of Anarchy. I give all my credit to Jamie, Alec, Jason, all
and
them
that's
guys.
good because they are a plethora of knowledge.
Yes, they're all very good.
Yes. So yeah, you couldn't have got in on a better team there, man. That's for sure. Because I like them guys, and they have hearts of champions, and they definitely are teaching that mentality to other people.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yep. That's all. That's about all I got to say, man. That
Jonathan getting loosened up. Them legs. I went to the restroom there a second ago and had to waddle. All right, let's see here. We still got some big matches coming up here on the card. We're more than halfway through, I think.
Oh, we still have Robbie Russell coming out.
Yeah, he's taking on one of my teammates. And
Okay.
and
Ken Cherry. He's interesting. I've never seen anything about him.
Yes, sir. I met him just a little bit ago. I'm
looks
excited
super
to see
strong.
him. Yeah, and they've got some write-in matches here, too. I'm letting Alan take care of all that. I just basically call what I see.
Yeah.
These papers, they can get confusing at times.
Yeah.
No, but I hope you guys out there watching are having a good time. We're in a current intermission. I run to the restroom a minute ago before y'all got your intermission so that I could talk through this one. Like I said, I'm joined here with Chase. Chase got a win today.
Yep.
He actually, did you come in first at VL?
Yeah.
Yep, VAL right and left.
Right and left.
Right
220
and
pro.
left. At the last event, he qualified for the Arnolds.
Yes, sir.
You got that on your map? You gonna be able to make it this year? Or you
Yep.
gonna...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I was
I'll
just
be
say,
there.
don't pass that opportunity up.
I have to pull Stan Walku in January 17th. He's
Okay.
number 2 in
At
Virginia.
Tommy's?
Yep.
Tommy's event? Okay.
Yep.
That's awesome. We were just telling him about the events. We've got some events coming up. We've got the Queen of the Wing. That's the big one that Alan's going to be doing. It's going to have ladies from all over North America coming here.
Yep.
May 2nd, right here at the Bragging Rooster. We're going to have ladies. They were talking about it on Jody Williams, Chocolate Thunder's podcast just the other day. Then, January the 10th in Mooresville, Pennsylvania, Dragon Grip 98 event. 98 Goals Gym on February 21st. March 27th and 28th, of course, is Winter Blast, which is a 98 event. And then we're going to have the Carolina Clash in June 6th. So keep all those in mind for you guys out there looking for tournaments to come to or events to come watch. And North Carolina's doing it different. That's what we do down here. So,
Yep.
so
Awesome
anybody you want to pull specifically? Somebody that
I'm so new. I'm so new in the sport, so I want to work my way up the right way and just keep pulling and pulling and pulling.
Right. And my advice to you, and I'm sure Alec and him has told you the same thing, pull with people that are better than you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I do.
Put yourself in bad positions.
That's
'cause
what I
guess
do.
what? If you don't do it at practice, somebody's going to do it up there at game day.
Exactly. I struggle with a little 170-pound redheaded Jamie James. So
I call him a rooster, buddy.
Yeah.
He come in here. I was picking at him earlier. I said, "Look, that redhead. They look just like a daggone Danny Rooster coming up here to get the action."
I have a lot of work to do, and I appreciate you, man.
Well,
I
hey,
appreciate
tell you
a
what,
lot.
the work you're putting in has already started to pay off. Just don't be complacent and don't get content.
Yeah.
Always act like you're the lowest man on the totem
Yep,
pole.
exactly. I appreciate that, brother.
Good to meet you, and I'll see you at VL for sure if I don't see you before then.
Yes, sir. We'll see
All
you
right.
then, man.
Take care, brother. All right, fellas, I hope you guys are having a good time here. Thought Chase was going to leave me his beer. I'd drink it, too. Nah, he left his stuff here. If you guys are out there today watching, like I said, please let us know where you're watching from. And please help us spread the word. And if you see that little thumb, that little like, give us a like. Sounds good. I asked for one drink and I got six. top of these.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Let's get it.
We'll be back in business anytime.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Probably should clean my glasses. Now you'll have all kinds of good footage to go through now when you get home.
I know. Oh man, we're going on. Who do we got here?
All right. Are we back on air, fellers? All right, we're back on air. We've got Hunter Welch on the right-hand side and J.R. Helton, who had a match earlier with Voodoo right-handed. They're going to be going left-handed.
It was a burner.
We're right back into it here at the Bragging Rooster. I got my man, the camera guy, Josh, right beside me for the 98. He's sitting in with me, calling some action. He came down today. Get some awesome footage. Be sure to go over to his page. We got to get him up over 100 likes today. The camera guy, the 98 camera guy. You know, if you get back to Pennsylvania and over 100, you'll be like, I'll be damned, it works.
Like, holy moly.
That's right. All right.
So what's the gentleman on the left-hand side of the table's name, the bald gentleman?
That's J.R. Helton. He took on Voodoo earlier.
That's right. That's right.
Right-handed.
He was a burner. How do you think he's going to do in this one?
Well,
because that should take it out of you, even if it's the opposite hand.
That it should. It definitely takes its toll. Hunter Welch trying to go. He's surging left. Takes the hand. Gets pin number 1. They're going to switch sides.
Strong.
That's right. Hunter
Strong.
Welch pulling out of Throne Fall Arms here in North Carolina. Him and his brother and some other teammates. His brother Kurt. Kurt, who owns Terrorist Arm Wrestling Handles. Check out his equipment and his stuff. He's actually rubbing out the arm of his brother right now, and their dad's even here. I always respect him. Went over and talked to him a few minutes ago. That's the thing about this sport, Josh. It can be a family affair if you can get everybody in your family into it.
Every time I try to get my daughter to come over, she's like, Daddy, let's pull. And I'm like, all right. Next thing you know, I'm getting yelled at by her mother when she goes home. I'm like, it's
Bad
a sport
dad.
that she's here in my backyard doing it.
That's
Like
right.
in the safest possible thing. Yet she tells me she's doing it in school and crushing the boys, and you're yelling at me.
Hey, I bet she's busting them wrist backs on them guys. What's she doing?
She is actually a lot stronger than I expected.
All right, these gentlemen switch side. We got Mr. Welch on your left and Mr. Helton on your right. Voodoo squaring up the shoulders. Shannon Workman starting them out. Big shout out to Ray, Voodoo, Shannon, and the refereeing crew today. Mr. Sammy Sang.
Uh-oh. That's a parallel pin.
Hunter
His
Welch
pinky is
pin.
below the line.
Yes, sir.
That kid is tough.
That's right.
How long's he been doing this?
I've been watching him do it, I think, for about 4 years. See, he had an arm injury years ago.
Really?
Yep,
Which
I'm
arm?
pretty sure the one he's pulling with.
The left arm.
Wait a minute. Well, I don't want to ask him right.
Yeah.
Focus. Hey, which arm is it?
You'll get him right after this.
Yeah, I'll get him right after this. Look, he said you ain't even breaking a spread.
That's
Spread,
right,
bro.
Look at that look. It's look of confidence.
They are the
It's
brothers.
not, it's
pep
not
talk.
arrogance. It's confidence.
Kurt telling Hunter, say, do this, do that. That's right. He even wiped the sweat off his brother's brow.
Boom.
All right. So how long has your brother been pulling? About 5 years. All right. So Hunter's been pulling 5 years, and he broke which arm? He broke the right arm.
So it was the opposite arm.
Yep. But he does pull with that now, and he's back to 100% and looks great. I was telling him about terrorist handles. This is the man right here. It is. This is. Yeah, because if you want to get to the top of your game, you got to know about the secrets. So just look at terrorist handles.
This is about
look
to
up
take
my man
off.
Kurt Welch. He'll hook you up. That's
Shannon,
right.
get
Anywhere in
him
the
all set
continental
up.
United States, buddy, he'll send it to you. You just let him know. He's got all different styles. Which one's your favorite?
We got an elbow foul.
The engage handle. Engaged. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, nice job. Good props to you, sir. That's nice. I like Gage the Rage Taylor. Look at there. Your brother got the win today. Give it up.
The win. Well, I am going to get out of here, my friend, because you have actual poolers coming up that you can actually talk to.
All right,
rather
got to
than
give it
just
to my
some
buddy
rando,
Josh.
brother.
Y'all be sure to go on and like and subscribe to his page. He's going to have some high-definition content coming up in the next couple weeks, so go ahead and get ready for that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
See you later, buddy. JR going to come back over. Guys, we're rolling down the match list. We've got good matches, one right after another. Hope you guys are watching these folks that you know today. Hope you started from the beginning. Here in North Carolina, we do it a little bit different than other people do it. We start with the main event right out the gate. We went Robbie Russell and Ryan Bull Belanger right from the beginning. I got my buddy here, Mr. Hunter Will.
This is the commentary duo right here.
This is the way, baby. How are you doing?
Fantastic. man.
Fresh off your win. I mean, as fresh as it can get. You literally just come over.
Literally just now, yeah.
Get right up on it.
We're close?
Yeah,
All right.
right up on it.
We're getting right in here. ASMR.
Yeah. Get all up on it
What up?
personal.
Yeah.
Nice to see you in action again, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was just talking to your brother, Josh from 98 was asking me how long had you been pulling. And I told him, I said, honestly, I know it's over 4 years. That's where I first run into you in Boone, North Carolina. You and your father and your brother. And your brother wasn't even arm wrestling at the time. And you were coming back from your
Injury, yeah.
injury. So that's a whole different story.
Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, I think it's been between 5 and 6 years or something like that.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, dude, trying to get a match over here.
Let's do it. Let's
Set
do
up
it.
the next match with Hunter. But no, I admire your family in general. I just like the fact that all of you are in it now. And
yeah, it's been a trip, man. It really has.
And actually, that one Camel City Classic a few years ago, I talked to your brother, and he said, yeah, I just work with my brother. And I said, well, why don't you do it? And he went, I said, no, you need to arm wrestle. And he told me, he said, that literally is what got him wanting to do it. I said, that's awesome. It makes me feel good.
No, yeah. It's been really fun growing together, you know. It's something me, my dad, and my brother can all do together.
Yes,
And
forever. You can do this the rest of your lives.
Oh, yeah.
Look here. Who you got here? You got Mr. Gage Taylor on the right in the green and black.
I got to back
Mr.
my boy
Cherry
Gage.
on the left.
Let's go.
Ken Cherry and the Rage going at it.
Got to back
Michael
my boy
Taylor
Gage with
getting
that
that
one,
first
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Win number one. They're going to switch sides.
Yeah, man.
This is a 209-pound battle, right-handed. I'm not sure what state Ken Cherry is from, though.
I'm not
I
sure.
met him earlier, and it's not written on my paper, so I apologize, sir.
Gage is a bad dude.
He is. His hit's really low.
Yeah.
It's all side pressure.
Yeah.
Did you not just have a wild battle? Him and your brother both just had a wild battle with him, didn't you?
Yeah, well, no, my brother did. He did say he wants to have a match with me eventually here,
Okay.
so we'll have to do it for fun.
That'd be good.
Right
I'd like
or
to see
left.
that.
Yeah. I think that'd be good.
All right, getting these guys lined up here. I just think it's cool because the way North Carolina arm wrestling is growing, you guys will be known as pioneers of this when it, like, I mean,
That
really,
would be
because
cool
it's
if
taken
it gets
off.
to
It's
that
really
point,
cool.
yeah.
Give it up for Rage.
Back in the day at the
Gage Taylor.
Back in the day at the lake practices with Damien and stuff. Yeah.
What's up with Damien? Where's he been? He just disappeared on us.
I don't know. I got to get him back into it.
You do. He's too good to not be arm wrestling. You
Drive
heard
to
that,
his
didn't you,
house and
Damien?
Kidnap him or something. Get him back on the table. Damien, if you're hearing this, you're coming back, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, you just disappeared.
Yeah.
That man does have a crazy hand to be.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that always trips everybody up.
Yep.
Because they think he's not going to be as strong as he is, and then he just...
Well, just think how much direction, how much he's helped you over the years.
Oh, yeah. Love that dude. Yeah.
Looky here, we've got an exhibition match here. My buddy Jerry Townsend over here, my teammate, his opponent fell out on him, so...
Oh, yeah.
So Robbie Russell stepped up and said, I'll pull you left, why not?
Hell of a replacement there.
Yeah, I know, right? And then Voodoo was picking. He said, I told Jerry no pressure. All the other Princeton High Hookers won dominantly, so, no pressure.
Yeah.
So let's see what he's got here. Jake Green was trying to set up me a match with Paul Walther a minute ago.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, Robbie's just something else,
Robbie.
man.
I like that look they exchanged amongst each other.
Yeah.
But Robbie still gives him his dues. He's like, hey, you strong.
No, yeah.
But, there's a difference in 12 years and 15 years in the sport than 4 or 5 years in the sport.
Yeah, it's a lot of tendon strength
props
there.
off to Jerry, man.
Yeah.
He didn't shy away from it.
Yeah. Well, I got to go celebrate an after pull now, so.
All right,
it's
my
been a great
friend.
time.
Pleasure as always. And I apologize anytime I've ever mixed you and your brother's name up. I do it all the time.
Just think which one's tall, which one's short,
Yeah, I'm sure he'll want me to remind him of that.
Yeah. I'll send him that clip right after this.
Yeah, for sure. Clip this and send it, remind him.
All righty, bro.
All
I'll
right,
see you.
later, brother. Be good, man. They're headed to the strap. Match number 2, Robbie Russell up 1-0. Jerry Townsend. I tell you what, he looked for an opponent. He went right to the top of the food chain. Robbie Russell said, hey, I'm here. I'll pull left if nobody. So hats off to Mr. Robbie Russell and Tennessee Arm Wrestling for stepping up. Like he said, we come here to arm wrestle. We didn't come here to not do nothing. Big shout out to Jerry. He started coming over and practicing with us back in the summer. Back in early, I think it was July or August. And he's been coming up ever since, making gains. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Chad.
How you doing today?
How you doing, sir?
Doing pretty
I
good.
talked to you earlier, but now I get to actually talk to you about arm wrestling. So we're up here watching Jerry and Robbie going at it.
Yes,
They
sir.
took on that. Jerry's one of my teammates. Nathan Middlebrooks fell through for him. So Robbie stepped up and said, I'll take it. Jerry took a foul there.
Yes.
All right, so tell these folks out here that might not know you, I'm here with Mr. Cherry. And I don't know if you can see us on camera right now, but if you can't, tell them all about how long you've been pulling and what got you into sport and all that good stuff.
Well, I always took interest in the sport. I'm pulling with Paul Walther
Oh,
and the
excellent.
Garage Crew. I was powerlifting for maybe 10, 11 years.
All right.
So,
yes.
I decided to, just to, stop doing it for a little while and get into arm wrestling, which I have several friends a part of Paul's crew.
Okay.
So I decided to get into it, and then, I introduced myself to Paul through a friend named Isaac Wooten. And once I got introduced, Paul said I had the size and strength for it.
Right.
And I always wanted to do it, and I took a liking to it, and I love it. I really
Yeah.
love it. I'm going to be doing this for quite a while.
It will, and this is a sport you can do for the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
It really is. And how did you see that your powerlifting background converted over to? Because we're having a lot of people now,
Yes.
like the Larry Wills, the people, Brian Shaw,
Yes.
the people that are in the, because we have the big Arnold Schwarzenegger Sports Festival in Columbus.
Yes,
And it's
yes.
nice to see the arm wrestlers now kind of merging with the power lifters.
Yes,
Like we now
yes.
have a mutual thing to talk about,
Well, as far as my background coming, it came into play pretty good, As far as training is a whole lot different from powerlifting. So I have to get a little bit more table time in, and I'm going to have to start traveling out to other groups and start training with them. But arm wrestling with Gage just a while ago, that was a pretty good experience for my first match.
Gage hits really low and to the side. It's different.
Yes.
Because of his levers. That's the way he's built. So that's
Yeah.
the way he hits. So you'll find that everybody, no matter who you are, your natural attributes will make you arm wrestle the way that you do. You know what I mean?
That is correct. That
Shorter
is correct.
levers, longer levers, tall, short, big, small, all of it. I mean, there's a place in this sport for everybody.
Yes.
And even the Masters class. How old are you?
I am 47 years old. Just turned
47. So in 3 years, you get to join the Masters with me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That'll be fun. And you think it's an old man class, but it's not. You got former champions and stuff that can't compete with the younger guys.
Right,
but
right.
there's still a place, a venue for us to compete. So,
yes, yes.
So, Mr. Paul Walther, Billy, that name right there, when you say that name, it just, as soon as you said you trained with him, I was like, well, you're learning what you need to know. That's just short. Yeah, just be patient with it. And like you said, you got the muscle strength. It's just getting your tendons and your ligaments to catch up.
Yes, sir. That's
and
basically what
without
it is.
hurting yourself in the meantime.
That's
because
number
you're
one.
so strong, you might be stronger than your joints.
Yes,
and
sir.
You don't want to hurt yourself.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. Who knows? We might grip up one of these days.
Oh, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely.
And that's the thing about this. When they call your name, it's a battle, and as soon as the last pin's over, then we're friends again. But it's a wonderful sport, no
Yes,
doubt. The
it's
camaraderie that you can build, the relationships. So.
And a good friendship with everybody is man versus man.
Give it up to Robbie Russell. Give it up for Mr. Jerry Townsend taking that match. He went right to the top of the pecking order here at the Bragging Rooster. All right, Mr. Cherry. Tell these folks what you plan on doing in 2026.
2026, I'm planning on being in a couple of tournaments. Hopefully, Port City will hold another tournament.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
also wanting to do the next event they're having in January.
Okay.
But in 26, we're gonna make something happen.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna make Paul a proud coach.
Absolutely. Well, he's got to be proud. You guys are working your butt off. Keep
Yes,
doing
sir.
what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Nice meeting you. Pleasure.
Nice
I'll
meeting
see
you
you
too.
down
God
the road,
bless you.
buddy. Same to you. Merry Christmas to you. God bless. All right, back to the stage here, guys. All right, Mr. Robbie Russell, here you are again. You took a left-handed match. You told Alan last night, say, hey, if Jerry ain't got nobody to pull, I'll step up and pull. I come to pull.
Absolutely.
So hats off to you. And like I said, Jerry knew he was in deep waters, but hey, hats off to him for jumping in there. So,
Hey, you got to respect anybody that's willing to step up and take a match like that. My biggest thing is whether I win or lose, sometimes you got to give back to the people that spend a lot of time and their effort into teaching others. Like,
absolutely.
I think the sport gets lost in a lot of ways. Giving back. For me, anybody, there's nothing you should be afraid of to me in this sport. Like, the guy obviously was afraid, didn't necessarily want to pull me because he's afraid of losing. Right. I don't think losing in this sport is what it's about. You got to learn. You got to get up there and you got to put in the real time, because you can go to practice and cheat and beat up on other people that might not be to your level.
Right.
But for me, I want to teach people. I want them to learn and understand the dynamics it takes to get to a higher level. And for me, that's what it was about. I was already here. I didn't want the guy to show up and put all this training in for nothing. Like,
right.
I'll step on the table with him.
Absolutely.
So.
And he'll take that. Mm-hmm. He'll watch that. He'll see where he was weak and where he needs to improve, and it'll help him out.
Yeah,
that sure.
I think the second round, I was waiting for him to make the right adjustment, sitting there holding him, whatever, and I wanted him to figure out that if he tries to come forward and press me, that he could possibly pin me. And he eventually did it, which I think is really good.
Right. No, but hats off to you guys for doing that. And like I said, thank you for traveling up again with you and your team. And you guys are doing good things today. I hope Dustin's okay.
Not really.
With the Georgia guys, I'm sorry, but Dustin Ramey, I hope he's okay. I know he was over with Quentin and all them guys earlier. I just hope he's okay.
I'm about to go back here and check on him myself or whatever.
So you in town tonight, or you going back?
I believe I'm going to stay for the night. I was just talking to the owner of the place that I was staying at, and he was asking me the same thing. I believe we're going to stay for the night and just get up in the morning and head back home, because I don't really want to drive through the night. But I would like to stay here and, spend time with the family,
Right. Well, thanks for spending time with us here in North Carolina and Virginia the past few months. I hope you found a place you can go and arm wrestle.
I love it here, man.
Like I said, we're trying to do really good things here and in Virginia, and just build together and not step on each other's events, and just, build it from the puller up.
Yeah.
I mean, really. I mean, that's what it's about.
This is an incredible environment. If anybody's watching this or are not sure, this is an environment to love. It's family friendly. The competition's high.
Yeah, I met your youngin' back there a minute ago. It was nice talking to them.
Of my three, he's the one that's going to possibly step into my shoes, and I'm waiting for it.
Ain't that awesome?
So, yeah, I love it.
It really is. It's just watching your kids succeed. You can have any win in the world. Now, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but if you see all three of your kids be successful, you'll be happy.
I'm super competitive, and I love arm wrestling. But there is nothing that I've ever achieved in this sport that can even amount to the pride that I have with my kids and watching them succeed and being proud of doing something, being successful. Like, I am a very proud father, and that will always come first.
Absolutely. I commend you for that, buddy. We got a war up here. I met the young man on the left a little bit ago, said he's just new to the sport. Nice move.
The Undertaker.
Nice being patient there.
Yeah.
Waiting for Jason to make the transition to open up a lane.
18 years old, born in 2007.
Woo! That's right.
That's a personality.
I don't know if you can hear that, but he said 18 years old, born in 2007. That man just manned up. Good for him.
I love it. Like, that's a personality
That's what
makes
we
you
need.
get up.
It
you
does.
know, like,
it makes me want to go up there and get my ass beat by him.
That's the number 2 strength person in all of the United States.
Oh, really?
That makes me want to turn into Stone Cold real quick.
Huh. Well, it's cool that he found our sport, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's amazing watching over the past 4 or 5 years. Watching our opponents over the past 4 or 5 years incorporate the strength athletes, because now we've got a lot of the strength guys coming over.
Yeah.
And it's really helping grow our sport.
I think, like, you have 2 lanes. You can either work on strength or you can work on technique. I feel like technique is the better lane to take, but at the same time, I got into this sport knowing absolutely nothing other than working hard and strength. And I'm still primarily a strength puller. So, I mean, I don't think there's either path is wrong.
Well,
but
even
if
if
you're
you
really
learn
strong,
all the technique in the world, you still have to hone the strength, because you're going to
Yes.
find somebody else that knows what you know. So you have to equal the game field or level the playing field, or you'll get left in the dust in the aftermath.
Absolutely.
Well, Mr. Robbie, I'm going to get Jerry up here and ask him what that experience was like pulling Mr. Robbie Russell.
My
Love you,
pleasure
man.
again.
Be careful tonight. Take care of your family. Merry Christmas. God bless
Absolutely,
you,
brother. Merry Christmas as well.
man. Jerry! All right, Mr. Jerry.
Man, what's going on, man?
Woo! Mr. Seagraves just made a surge in.
He did.
I'm doing well. How's your arm feeling?
Oh, it's blown up.
Well, Voodoo told me he wasn't going to put no pressure on
Tell
you.
you what, Robbie Russell, that is the strongest left arm that I have ever pulled in my weight.
Well, let me tell you
Ever.
something. What you just found out is where you need. That the best thing about what you just did, what you need to get to, the
There's
level.
levels to this thing, right? But you know what? Besides him being strong, that is a phenomenal human being.
It is.
My original match backed out. Nobody came forward wanting to, give me a match and stuff. And Robbie hit me up, and he's like, "Hey, man."
Yeah.
He's like, "If you need a match, I got you a match
And
left-handed."
that's
right?
he manned up and did that. That was
You know,
awesome.
he didn't have to do that.
You could
He
have.
coulda
He just
came
said over
in
here a
and
minute
done
ago
his
said
thing and
that
rolled
you-
out right, but to give me the
Well,
match.
he was
and
giving
didn't
you
know what
props.
he was going to get a hold of, right? So,
Yeah, he was giving you props. He said he could have just come down here and not trained for nothing. But he said, I give him props for stepping up.
Yeah,
So that was
no,
awesome, man.
absolutely, excellent person. I can't say enough about him and that entire Tennessee crew. Yeah,
they're all
some
cool.
strong boys and good people, right?
Well, everybody
So-
here, we got 10 different states represented today, and everybody is cool as a cucumber, man.
Yeah.
They really are. Well, I want to thank you for coming to Princeton.
Oh,
you
yeah.
were training out of state, and then you decided back in the summer to come up our way, and
I did.
it's been awesome.
Princeton's taking me in, and I'm learning, and getting stronger over there, right? There's some.
Well,
some
we're glad to
strong
have you,
boys
man.
Out there.
Very glad to have
So-
you. All right, let's see here with Mr. Seagraves.
Okay.
Mr. Welch here pulling right-handed. Seagraves hit that shoulder roll in the first one. He told me that's his move. a Jerry Cataret's shoulder roll. And it is a powerful move if you've never faced it. A lot of people go outside. Kurt said that was not a pin. He's debating. I don't know if it was or not. I couldn't really tell from here. It was close, but let's see. I don't know if they're going to rerun it. They rerunning that one, Voodoo?
Yeah, he elbow fouled off the front.
Okay.
Yep.
Had an elbow on that one. Mr. Seagraves is up 1-0.
Kurt can catch it again.
Flash pin on the inside press. I'm very impressed.
Talking to you, man.
You too, buddy.
I'm starving. I'm going to go get me something to eat.
All right, eat something for me too, because I'm going to eat as soon as this is over. See you later, buddy. Come on over with me, buddy. Huh? Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Danny?
What is up, Mr. Gage Taylor? Get real close. You learned last time.
I learned last time.
You got to kiss this.
Yeah, you got to kiss it a little bit. Talk to it a little bit.
That's right.
You having a good night?
I'm having a great day, night, morning. Yeah.
Killer matches, dude.
It is. Everything's been great.
Shout out to Robbie. Very humble dude.
Absolutely. I thought that was a class act, stepping up and pulling Jerry after Nathan couldn't make it today. That was really nice. Here we got match number 3. Mr. Seagraves is up 2-0.
Now you see
that shoulder roll was really something else.
Now if you watch, Kurt's trying to match him in the setup. He's trying to get that shoulder so he can put some side pressure to knock him outside.
Yeah. Yep. Kind of knock him off the center.
But that kid's fast.
Oh, it is. And I tell you what, he said this isn't his second move. This is his go-to move.
Man.
So this is what he trains.
Key move. We'll see.
Yeah, I kind of thought he would fire into it and then roll off.
Yeah.
He could roll off right there, but he don't need to. Man, that's like a punch. It's like a right hook.
Just crash down all in that wrist. Like,
yes, sir.
Arm on arm, baby.
I talked to your opponent a moment ago, Mr. Cherry.
How's he doing?
He's doing well.
Little hurt?
Not as well as you are.
I'm
the win, but
doing great.
He was talking about, he said it's amazing when you face different styles and stuff. And I said, Gage hits so low and to the side. It's weird to face.
I'll go where I need to go.
Yep.
Hey, Joe, you're next, buddy.
Uh-oh. You heard that, didn't you? All right, so pulling up some more pullers to the stage here. Like I said, we're running down through these. We got several still left, actually. So don't you guys go nowhere.
Some good matches.
Hang tight on the TV and watch us.
Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to Alan Vaughn, man. This is an incredible card. I cannot believe it.
He really is, and he's got big things coming here. The Bragging Rooster, shout out to those guys. Thank y'all for being our venue. We're going to be here again.
His partner, Jesse Hall, man.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, he told me we got a big women's round robin. So, he done his past round robin, so he's going to do a women's round robin. And he's got some big heavy.
If you don't know Alan, man, he's really good at these round robins.
He really is. He's really adamant about this thing.
I met you at the last round
I know,
robin.
right?
Yep.
And actually, I got to give Alan a little shout out because I've lived behind a mic my whole life singing songs and playing in bands, but I had never done this until he gave me the opportunity, and I guess I found my
Hey, he chose the right guy, Dan the man.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And I thought y'all did a great job. I couldn't make the last one. I don't get a lot of Saturdays off, so.
I took some notes from you and just applied it a little bit.
Well, thank you. I just haven't been booed out of a room yet, so I guess I'm doing okay.
You're doing great.
Now, I hope to one of these days be up there. I told Alan a long time ago, and Daniel Swords and Josh Harding, when you can't afford Neil Pickup, you get off-brand Adkins. That's
yes,
right.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we got Chase Holtzclaw. That's my teammate. I'm biased.
There we go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Let's see if he can make an adjustment here.
Let's see who Chase is pulling. Who's Chase pulling? We got the dart.
It's a last-minute fill-in, too. Shout out for Chase for taking a match with no...
I was wondering. I didn't remember seeing this on there. I think we're right here. Jerry, Matt Engelhart. Chase really
Come on,
been
Chase.
working hard.
Fight, Chase.
I know Chase and Joshua Holyfield and all them guys have been kind of living in Philip Dang's shadow for a while.
Yes.
And they're trying their best.
I got to say,
get the tools to push through him.
I don't know if y'all saw his last match with Philip. He's very close.
They're very close. Yes, in fact, if he can get the strap and stop it, Chase might have it.
He's a beast in the strap.
Now, don't get me wrong. Philip Dang is a bad dude.
Bad
He learned
dude.
a lot from Damien and all them guys and been doing it for a while.
Yes, sir.
It's a good match.
We're going to, yeah. Come on.
It takes a special kind of human being to. That was a smart foul. Oh! I thought he was high enough. We got a reset.
Maybe a slip into a losing position.
Yes.
Maybe.
Matt Engelhart over there helping him out from the Port City Pullers.
Shout out to Matt, his last opponent, helping him now.
Yep. I think Keith McKee's here too. I don't know how many Port City Pullers. I know Ryan Dunwoody's here.
Shout out.
Katie Marie's here.
Yes. Shout out to what PNC is doing, man. They're doing a
it really
great
is.
job. Bringing it to the schools.
Yep.
The Greek goddess, Adam Hohen, doing what he does.
That's right. I call him the Wilmington Weapon, Adam
Heck,
Horn.
yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I don't know if you should tell people you're bringing PCP to the schools.
Oh.
But the Port City Pullers, I don't know if you want to go that route, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Might need to change that up.
Yeah.
The Port CP.
Yeah, PCPs. Angels. All right. So
back to the match.
Table. Got to have some fun here at the Bragging Rooster. It's a rumbling rooster, and here in a little bit
Yes.
it's going to be a partying rooster.
It is.
Because we're going to have some after pulling and
Music.
all the pullers and the music. Yeah, we're going to have, I think it's the Hunley Brothers. I think it was the name of the band. It's
I'm
gonna be
looking
here
forward
at
to
8
it.
p.m.
I've actually heard
I'm
them.
excited.
I've heard them in Raleigh, man. They're really good.
Really?
Yep.
They do rock, country, or what?
A little bit of everything. They're kind of like a cover band. They do
I'd
a
like
lot
to
of
get
covers.
up there and do one with them.
Dude, you should.
I would.
If y'all don't know it, Dan the Man is a man on the guitar. I'm telling you.
I don't know about all that, but I try. I
Hey.
just try. That's all I can do.
Look,
Hey,
too
I will
humble.
say this: when I'm dead and gone, they will never say that I didn't try everything I wanted
Yes,
to
sir.
do.
Yes, sir. So it looks like Chase got the strap. So let's see if he can put down this back power that he's got. Now, this is a new class for Chase. He's
It
giving
is.
up some weight
He's
here.
moved up, absolutely. But he's challenging himself, so you got to respect him for that.
Yes, sir. I believe he's giving up 14 pounds here.
Really? Are you familiar with the gentleman he's pulling?
Yes, I've seen him at Camel City. Dude is legit.
That's where I seen him
He's
before.
he's usually wearing his overall buckles, but he ain't got them on today. Yeah, you know him. He's the one that got like first at Camel City. He
That's
got
what I thought.
second pro class at 187.
Guys, we hope it's looking and good and sounding good out to you there today. ENC Productions has worked like a champ getting everything done. They got a man up here on stage with a handheld camera. And like I said, we've had Jason Yost here. He'll be posting videos. The 98 camera guy.
And if
We
you
got
like
all
what
kinds
you
of stuff.
see,
Amanda Edens.
if you like what you see, we got way more coming too.
Absolutely. North Carolina arm wrestling. It's not just here this year, it's here to stay.
To stay.
I love it. North Carolina, Virginia, all of us, all our states working together. There's 10 different states here today.
Working to get better.
We have a ladies match. I am excited.
Lucky
I see
Woods.
Somebody in a. Now, is this an ENC?
Yes.
Okay, ENC puller on the right. I can't see the name. And Lucky Wood on the left. Lucky Wood, this is a right-handed battle. Lucky gets the first match. They're going to switch sides.
Lucky looking dominant. Let's see if this girl can make some adjustments to make it
I
a
don't
match.
know how. Yeah, I was I don't know her opponent. I don't know how long she's been in it. But don't get discouraged because Lucky was in the same thing about this time last year. She competed in Lorraine Jenkins' round robin.
That's right.
And you know what? Props to Lucky.
Yes, ma'am.
She knew it probably wouldn't go her way. I think she got a win or two in that round robin.
Yep.
But the experience and what
Yes.
she learned is priceless.
Be looking for her in that round robin coming up.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we got Katie Marie in it as well, right?
Yep.
Got a lot of the local ladies in tow. They're going to be doing a big one in Canada, and then Allen's going to follow suit and have a big one here in the eastern side of the United States.
Yes, sir.
So mark your calendar. I think that's May 2nd.
If you ain't arm wrestling, you need to be.
Yes. And guess what? You heard us right. You heard ladies. So if you're a lady out there watching and your man competes or you got a strong boyfriend or a husband, there's a place on the table for you as well. Ladies arm wrestling has grown immensely in the last 4 to 5 years.
Please come. We love to watch the ladies.
And speaking of ladies arm wrestling shrinking, Lucky Wood, I got to give a shout out. She's lost like 150 pounds plus.
Proud of her.
In the last 2 years, arm wrestling has been a change on and off the table for Lucky the Purple Rain Wood.
Yes, sir. Hey, if you're struggling finding motivation, man, arm wrestling is where it's at.
It is, dude. I lost 160 pounds when I got into this. I put about 60 back on. I got to get back on my game.
Y'all can't see this, but Dan the Man looks ripped right now.
Oh, I got to know about this $5 million you're going to borrow off of me, too. You said at the last event, you said, I'll just borrow it off them. I'm like, yeah, you might want to take a check.
Hey, you give me that check afterwards, I'll cash it in about 20 years.
That's right. One of these days, I might be worth something. No, I tell you what, if it was up to me, Gage, I'd be doing this every weekend somewhere, dude. I don't get a lot of Saturdays off, unfortunately.
It's coming, buddy.
It's coming, ain't it?
Won't be long. You'll see Dan the Man everywhere.
That's right.
Making a living off of this.
I will. I'll call arm wrestling, basketball, football, you name it. I'll call rugby. I don't know nothing about it, but I'll call it.
Just contact Princeton High Hookers if you need Danny on the mic.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yep.
We charge $300 an hour.
That's right. I'll get that $5 million one way or the other. All right, here we go.
All right.
Chris Martin from the Silverbacks Arms Crew over there.
Let's see if McKee can deal with this because Chris Martin's got a fast press.
He does. He does. He actually gave me a loss one time.
And he don't care about that hand.
Nope. And that's Keith right there on the side. Is he with Peace? Seaport Utility or ENC?
This is Isaiah's guy.
Okay.
He's with Rise.
That's Rise. Yep. Rise Arm Wrestling. I got to get Isaiah over here, too, here in a little bit.
The man. He got to face
you
your
guys
opponent.
did really good last time. Thank you guys for that.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, I can't be at every event, but I thought y'all did great.
Thank you. I love Isaiah. Friendliest vegan there is.
Both of you guys actually have similar speed.
Oh, yeah.
Different directions, similar speed.
Hey, if I could lay on my bicep like that, I would.
I don't blame you. I tell you what, you arm wrestle like I do. You just lay it all out there,
yes,
man.
Sir. You have
Whatever it takes to win.
I'm going to put my heart on the line every time.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, I'll applaud you for it every time.
So, Chris is just recently learning the strap, and I've been working with him every Sunday. Let's see if he remembers. Keith is very good in the strap. They train a lot.
That's right. Gage says, remember the strap. Chris Martin, make sure you remember the strap. Gage says he's taught you this.
Hope he don't choke me after this.
I got to give it up to all our gold, silver, and bronze sponsors. You guys, I know Alan's coordinating the thing, but without you guys putting the fundage behind the idea, we couldn't do it. So I got to give it to Matt Staver, Jay Young at Precision, Scott Watson. We had a lot of anonymous donations, which was awesome. Crab Catchers, the Bragging Rooster, of course, is where we're at. Thomas Dearborn doing great things for North Carolina Arm Wrestling, Lewisburg Arm Wrestling, Lucky Wood, the Purple Rain, of course, giving her bronze sponsorship. ACS, who brought down the West Virginia Killers, West Side Customs, Alamance Arm Benders, Jesse Hall, Cookie Cleaning, ENC, J Visual, Amanda Edens, Dan the Man from Aftermath Arms, Ray Romanowski, Sammy Sang, Voodoo, Shannon Workman, and all the other peoples I may have missed in the background.
And shout out to Danny for not missing a beat on that.
It's hard sometimes.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes I got to breathe.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Chris Martin remembers some of the strap training.
It looks like Keith is setting up to knock him inside. So what it means is they're both giving side pressure.
Right.
And he's trying to get Chris out of his shoulder right now because he knows if Chris has got that shoulder, it's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day, right. But if he can knock him out past that shoulder, it's a whole different war.
Get ready.
And honestly, the experience here is probably what will come into play because
Yep.
Keith is fairly new, right?
Keith
And
is new, yep.
Chris is about 3 to 4 years in, I think.
Yes. Yep.
Now, shout out to Alan Vaughn and the Silverback Arms crew. What's funny is I met Alan the first day he ever competed. And who knows, if I hadn't talked to him, he might not be here doing this today. Who knows?
Things are meant to be. Destiny, baby. Oh, and shout out Nathan Middlebrooks, Tennessee, Silverbacks Arm Crew. Couldn't
Yes,
be here
sir.
today.
And I got to give a shout out to Connor Cook and Kayla Cook from Mountaineer Arm Wrestling. That was the event in Boone, North Carolina, Mountaineer Arm Wrestling, about 4 years ago that I seen. I got to give a shout out to Lorraine Jenkins, too,
Yes.
because we had the rematch today between Bull and Robbie Russell. And honestly,
Banger.
if it hadn't have been for that first match, the second one wouldn't have had as much implication.
We'd have never known.
Damn, I'm from West Virginia and said implication.
I know.
That's a
I know.
3-syllable word. What is that about? That's
What they-
right. I got an edumacation.
What'd they say about that West Virginia education?
Edumacation. All right, here we go. Let's see if Chris Martin can educate Keith. Right down to the Kings. Chris got that strap on there and pressed right through, baby.
I'm going to take credit for that strap.
He
Okay.
did. Yep. Gage is taking credit for that strap training. Chris Martin don't know it yet, but when he watches it back, he'll say, you know what, that's true. I know Chris does some fishing. I've seen him pull some big old bass out of the water.
Him and Dusty Trevette are the fishermen.
Where's he at? Where's Dusty at?
So they come down with the flu, and Looper did too. We miss y'all. Stay hard out there.
Absolutely. Stay hard, guys. Yeah, the Triad top rollers and those guys. I miss Trey Ellington, dude. I ain't seen him pull in a while.
Man, I'm going to tell you what. He's got a match with Ron Woody coming up.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. I'd like to see, I know he ain't pulled in a while, but I'd like to see Shay Davis's left hand make a come out of retirement match.
Come back,
I miss
Shay.
you, bro.
Come
And
back.
Daniel Baker and Scott James Heath and all these guys.
Yep.
Where you guys at? Come on.
Come on.
Daniel Baker, you can do some MMA at the table.
Yep.
He's been training jiu-jitsu, but I applaud him for that.
We have the Greek goddess
Come on,
Isaiah
we'll
in
get
front
Isaiah's
of us.
on here in a minute.
We lost today, but it's okay. All right.
We got him right here. Look at this. They're going.
It's official. I'm going carnivore now. No, let me stop. Let me stop.
Let me introduce you to your
I
new
do love
full-time
it.
commentator.
Zayas Gonzalez.
I love it. He said he opened the last show with your #1 vegan commentator.
He's just a nice guy.
He really is. I thought you guys did a great job last time. I really did.
Hey, get in here, Bubba.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So jump in here with Gage. I'll holler at you here in a little bit, baby. We'll have a beer or something.
I'm going to let y'all try to take care of this. Y'all do better.
All righty.
I know. I don't know if we can handle it now.
Yeah, fair enough with the legendary Lee Atkins here.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Holy. Josh tells me, he said, I said, you know, because I just recently did that. It's mainly work related because I got tired of everybody knowing me. People hit me up when I'm off work to do work. I'm like, I'm not at work.
I'm not.
So I started doing it. But
Yeah.
anyway, Josh over here, he met me as Lee, and he said he can't call me Dan Man now because he said you're Lee.
Oh, man. I'll call you Dan, man.
We're headed to the strap.
Oh, man. That's my teammate up there, Keith McKee.
He's got to turn this thing into a war.
Oh, yeah. I felt like this was going to be a pretty good match, a pretty evenly matched here. I'm coming up a little bit late, though. What's the score currently? Is Chris Martin up?
What's the count, guys? All right, don't everybody answer at once.
What's the score? 1-0. Chris
Okay.
Martin?
It's 1-0, Chris Martin.
Okay.
Silverback Arms crew up.
Yeah, Chris got definitely, he has a bit of a spicy hit for sure. He can catch you off guard if you're not ready for that for sure.
So Isaiah, tell me about Rise Arm Wrestling and your team, buddy.
Yeah, man. I mean, we're steady. You know,
What town you located out of?
Raleigh.
Raleigh. Are
Yeah.
you looking for people to come and join the team? if they're
Always,
interested?
man. Everybody's
Always.
welcome. If you're in the triangle, you know.
If you live in Cary, Apex,
Yeah.
in that area, hit the man up. It's 1-1 now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're definitely growing. Great group of guys.
Arena.
Yeah, feel great wherever, man. Come through. We want
If
you.
you're wondering, I lived down here at one time. If you're wondering how I know all
Okay.
this.
For
Yeah, I
sure.
lived in Cary in 96
Yeah.
and 97.
Oh, that's awesome, Cary.
And dude, it blew up. It's huge.
Carrie Morrisville? Yeah. Okay, we got it going.
All right, they're dead in the center.
Man, look
it's
at
a
that.
hand battle. Chris trying to climb out on them fingers.
What do we got?
We
Elbow
got an
foul
elbow
on
on
Keith. Okay.
I love it. This young man right here made a statement. He said, born in 2007, 18 years old.
He said, I'm literally your kid's age.
I did, and I said, welcome to manhood.
Yeah. Logan is definitely a ball of intensity.
Nice win.
Beast. Just be careful with the camera, guys, though. You don't want to, yeah. We want to get all the footage of Keith.
This one's on us.
Yeah.
They're back dead in the center again.
Oh, yeah.
Chris being patient, Keith being patient.
Man, we are in it. Wow.
So Keith in a low hand top roll.
Yes, sir.
Trying to cup in. He might have made a mistake, but he slips out
really
over top.
close.
I hope they call strap.
What?
Going to the strap. I would call strapped on that.
He said, win? Nah. We want a strap.
Me and Isaiah might be impartial.
I want a new ref.
No,
No,
come on, strap him up. What's wrong with y'all?
Oh, my goodness. I did not realize coming into this that strap slip in a losing position today was a loss.
Right.
Always got to be aware of the rules.
Well, I guess if you want to play by the real rules and if you want to compete with the Europeans and the people in the other hemisphere, you really got to learn to arm wrestle, keep that elbow. I mean, the strict calls. I know it's boring and it's aggravating, but it is arm wrestling.
That's the way they do it, man, and WAF and all that jazz.
Yep.
Man, we got to bring some of our old leagues back, man. I really miss WAL. That's what got me into the sport. Yeah. Give me the lax rules.
All right, so was you a Game of Arms WAL guy? Was you into it because of that, or?
Well, I mean, I saw Devin and Michael Todd pulling in WAL,
yeah.
and ever since that day, I was like, yo, that looks very
That's what we need to do.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be awesome.
And then you meet Devin, and he's like this gargantuan figure, and it's like, okay, he's built for this. Maybe I'm not.
Yep.
Oh, I don't care. I'm doing it anyway.
I've been in love ever since.
Yes, sir.
Coming from a powerlifting background into this, it's just, different vibe, really. It's still
see,
strange,
it's funny because my journey is weird. In the 80s, the 80s, I watched Wide World of Sports on ABC.
Yeah.
And Alan Fisher, if you've seen him, he's in Over the Top for a Second, the Fired Up Man.
Oh, yeah.
He's a legend in our sport. He was in it along with John Brezink, Cleve Dean, all those guys.
Oh, yeah.
And then I've always loved the sport.
Oh, yeah.
But I was never a strong person. I had to work my butt off at any sport I've done to be good.
Gotcha.
And then my son was a natural at this.
Yeah.
And he told me, he said, well, why don't you train with me? I said, I suck.
Yeah.
I said, no. And then he ended up getting me pretty good.
Nice.
But it's amazing how but nobody, I mean, there's some people that start out the gate blessed.
Oh, yeah.
But most people
Bryce,
work, and it's the amount of work you put in. Whatever you put in, you'll get out.
Definitely. Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things I preach is just consistency with all my guys.
Well, how did you finish in the 242 round robin that Alan had a while back?
Yeah, that one, I got fourth place in the super heavyweight one.
And who finished ahead of you?
Number 3. I can't remember if it was what's his face on the prison high. Cole. I think it was Cole.
Blankenship?
Yeah, I think it was Cole. Then there was Tony something, and then Jason Yost.
Okay.
Yeah.
And hey, that made every one of you better.
Oh,
and
yeah.
this is actually what I would call the kickstart to what Alan's doing now.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, Alan's been doing a ton of great work. I mean, I definitely, my heart goes out to Alan for the amount of stress planning all these events takes. I did one event with the Raleigh Rumble, and I was like, I don't know if I want to lead it again this year.
Well, I don't know if you got to experience it, but I always tell people, I'm staying here tonight, so I get a visit with people.
Yeah.
Usually when it's over, I'm in the car.
Yeah.
And I don't get to talk to nobody except the people I interview, so it's really weird.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But I wouldn't change it for the world. Don't take it as if I don't like where I'm at. I got the front seat in the house, baby, for all the good matches.
Yeah, there's definitely a nice spot to be in.
I went by Jake Green a little bit ago. He said, I'm setting you up a left-handed Masters match.
Oh.
I said, with who? And he puts his hand on Paul Walter's shoulder. I said, what are you doing?
I was just about to say Paul, too. Oh, he got,
I said, no.
Was that that's 3?
Did Keith get that win?
I think Chris
Or
Martin
Chris
got that
get the
win. Man.
I looked away for 1 second. I was expecting another war. All right, give it up for Chris Martin. Good job, Chris.
Good effort, Keith.
Keith,
Congrats,
I tell you what,
Chris.
man, keep battling. I've seen you come a long ways in a little while.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, if we put some mass on Keith, muscle wise, he's gonna be a very scary guy.
Yes.
Yeah, he has the frame for him. We just gotta keep working at it.
And I can look at him in his face. I can see the disgust.
Oh yeah,
I can see he's built for it too. He wants to do this.
He has that hunger for sure.
Yeah, I can see it in his face from here.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now
he's frowning. He's got his lips.
That scowl.
He does.
And now
you live to fight another day, my friend.
Oh, always. Yeah,
what movie was it? The Adam Sandler movie. You live to fight another day.
What was? Oh my God.
Was that
I love Adam Sandler too, and I can't remember the one you're talking about.
Is it Waterboy?
It might have been. I think
I
so.
can't remember.
Oh, good.
Oh, Bull Chimmelnicki getting the first win over Zach Mahone.
That was very definitive. We'll see if Zach can make any sort of adjustment from this.
Zach going to switch sides.
Oh, yeah.
Zach representing his VAL attrition shirt.
So Zach pulls out of Virginia or West Virginia?
I think he pulls out of Virginia. Let me double check my old list here. Get the lights on. The lights are on, but no one's home, right? Where's he at on here?
I began a little lost myself, to be honest with you, with the list.
Right
there.
in here.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, Alan didn't tell me what state Zach's from, but I'm going to assume Zach Mahone is from Virginia.
Yeah.
Because he is in the Virginia rankings.
Okay, there we go. That would
And
make
if I'm
sense.
wrong, I'm sorry. And if I'm wrong, he's from West Virginia.
I was getting confused, man.
Now I got to go hometown. You look good, buddy.
Yeah, Chris the Bull looking very dominant. He's been putting on some weight, putting on some solid muscle mass there. Man, I wonder who's going to be the next one that actually gives the Bull a challenge, because he's just carving through
He is
everybody.
And I've seen Zach look really impressive against a couple people.
Yeah.
Bolt has been working his butt off, and he may have found his natural weight class.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking to him. He just looks natural there.
Yeah.
And he's not even at the limit of the weight class.
Yeah, very healthy, very strong. Good job, man. Looking solid, looking like a stud.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
How many matches we got left now? We just had. It seems like we've been going a little bit like
I
in
feel
different
like we're
orders.
right here.
Yeah, okay. And we just did Logan already.
Is this a ladies' match? Yes, we're going back to the ladies.
All right, so we got
Jessica?
Lucky and Jessica. Okay.
All right.
Who you got on this one?
Well, I think the experience is going to go to Lucky, and Lucky's left is her best. Number
Okay.
2.
Yeah.
I'm going to have you come up here in a minute with me, Bull, okay? Okay, absolutely. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll bring him up here in just a few minutes.
Oh, yeah. So we got left hand for Lucky.
So, Isaiah, you getting to stay in town tonight, or you got to go home, or?
I'm heading home. I actually really like the fact that this venue is only an hour away from my house.
Right.
So that's a very easy drive for me. I hope we do more events here. Very
Well, we're
nice
gonna be
venue.
here
Yeah.
May the 2nd.
Okay.
For the Queen of the Wing.
Okay.
The
definitely.
ladies round robin.
Hell yeah.
And that's probably going to be the premier event that Alan puts on this. 'Cause
Okay.
he's got ladies coming from all over North America.
Ooh, look at that. Got to get some more recognition there. For
He
these
might even
ladies.
have somebody outside of North America. I haven't seen the complete competitors
Wow.
list.
Wow.
But we love to see the ladies sport and the ladies side growing.
Absolutely. Need some more recognition.
If you're a
there.
lady and you're strong, if you're a lady that ain't strong,
Yeah.
find you a team and we'll get you strong.
Exactly. Just got to put in that work. What, elbow foul on?
I remember when Lady Lucky first started, she came over twice to our gym, actually. But she traveled to many different places in which you should to get better.
Yeah.
Hold as many hands as you can to get the knowledge.
Hell yeah.
It's like the Highlander.
Yeah.
You don't take their head to take their knowledge, but you take their hand to take their knowledge.
Exactly. Ooh, I love it.
That's right. There can be only one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with this new loss I have to Bryce, I'm thinking I'm going to be more active in the circuit. I know I haven't been active myself lately.
Give it up for Jessica.
Yeah.
Big hats off to her for stepping up.
Oh, yeah.
With Lucky.
So who won that one? Was it Lucky?
Yep.
Okay.
And they're switching sides. She's on the riser. If you folks are wondering what that is, if your waist doesn't come up to the tabletop, you can use a riser. It equals the playing field. Not all of us are built alike.
Trust
should
me,
use a
Isaiah
riser.
is built like a Greek god. Me, I'm built like maybe a deity that got stuck out in the cold or something.
Man. You're a handsome boy.
I'm built like Buddha.
Hey, I got a gut too, man. Don't get it. I got a cut somewhere. I'm getting too happy. It's funny. Everybody's always like, "Oh, vegans are so small." I'm like, I weigh 290 at 5'7". This is not okay.
That's right. Just think if you were a meat eater, Lord. My gosh.
Oh man, I do not want to go any higher than this. Do not.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I always tell people I have the strength of a 198 and a super's body.
Oh man, I think I probably belong in around 220 or 209 or something like that. Yeah.
Well, I was going to try to get to 198, but I got down to 238, and I looked like I was dying. I looked like I was sickly.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, is something wrong with you? I'm like, wait a minute. You told me I should lose some weight, and I lose it, and then you start giving me a hard time about it, that I'm sick looking.
Oh, my God.
Give me a sandwich. Yeah, give me a sandwich.
Oh,
Say less. Give me your sandwich, too.
Give me everybody's sandwich.
No, but I do want to be about 275.
Yeah.
But the good thing is, I noticed the high five, they actually have in the, they have a 275 and up class.
Nice.
So actually, if you can get to 274, which I can.
Nice.
If you can get to 274, it's in a more competitive class.
All right. Yeah, we should have some more divisions, I think, sometimes.
I haven't got my invite yet from the high five.
Oh, man.
I'm waiting.
That's a shame.
All
We
right,
gotta,
Jesse and Lucky here.
Yeah. Oh, man. Woo. Top roll. We're looking very strong for Lucky.
Lady Remington.
Man.
Give it up for the ladies.
All right.
Give it up for the ladies, you guys.
All right.
Isaiah, I know you don't eat meat and dairy products and right?
Yeah.
Do you drink beer?
Beer, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, alcohol is pretty good for the most part.
Okay.
There might be like a question mark here and there about like processing and stuff like that, but generally.
Okay, I was curious about that.
Yeah. Yeah, no
I know
honey,
we pick on you a lot and you catch a lot of flack, but dude, you hold true to your guns. We
Yeah.
just give you a hard time because we like to pick.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what we do. We're all brothers. Like, if we didn't, it's pretty much if you don't pick on your fellow arm wrestlers, you must not like them.
Yep,
Like, we have to pick on each other.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm the token vegan of the North Carolina arm wrestling community.
That's right. I actually
Yeah.
applaud you for doing that because, like you said, it is impressive you're 290 and a vegan.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, I don't run into a lot of vegans in day-to-day life. And when my team came together, 2 other people happened to be vegan in my team. Which
What is the chance of that?
Statistically,
Who
it's like-
was it? Call him out. I got to know.
Oh, Nick and Neil. Nick Knapp and Neil Liu. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Nick
Both of them-
Knapp?
Yeah. They're both vegan. Yep. And they're on the opposite, especially they actually try to be healthy. I just care about being strong.
Nick Knapp always gives me a hard time about being a Christian.
Yeah. Oh my God.
But I still love you, buddy.
Oh yeah. He's definitely oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Damien. Shout out to Damien.
Yeah, he's another one.
Yeah.
Hey, but he's questioning things.
Yeah.
I got him.
Yeah.
But I got to get Damien back in the game.
Yeah, I
Damien
miss
Schlossers
Damien,
is
man.
too good.
I miss him. I really do. Yeah, he's such a strong, talented guy.
Mr.
Yeah.
Wallace up here watching to see how it goes.
Alrighty. So we're up 2-0 Lucky.
Yes.
I was saying I could probably use that riser.
So, ENC Pullers, does that sound for East North Carolina? Is that what that is?
I
Is
think
that-
so.
Okay.
Jason.
Jason, where do you guys pull out of?
East.
Is it East North Carolina? They pull out of Greenville, North Carolina. I'm talking to him right now. He's watching the action to see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
So if you guys are up in that area, make sure you hit up ENC Pullers. There's a place on their team for you.
Oh, yeah.
You just got to reach out.
And arm wrestling is such like an easy thing to get into.
It really
Like, yeah,
is.
like once you know like one guy in the community, you
You're
know
good.
everybody.
Yeah.
So it's so
And
nice.
seriously, we will not. It doesn't matter if you come in and you're horrible. We do
Yeah.
not care. We will make you better.
Oh,
as
yeah.
long as you leave better than you walked in, from practice to practice. I
Yep.
don't care if it's minimal, little improvements.
Mhm.
It's an improvement.
Oh yeah. Just got to show up. That's all it is. Well done, Lucky. Who else we got coming up now?
Had to give a fist bump to the ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have seen them. They, as much as we've grown, the ladies, I feel like 2025 was their year.
Yeah.
Lucky started the Lucky Ones podcast
Yeah, I
in
saw it, yeah.
2024, and it rolled into 25.
Yeah.
And now she's interviewing people from all over the world and helping build relationships and grow the sport for the ladies.
Yeah, we definitely
so big
need
shout out to Lucky
yeah.
Wood.
Being a good leader there, leading the charge. Do some more. Oh,
Jason
okay.
Wright getting the left-handed hit on Mr. Cherry. They're going to switch
strong.
sides. Let's see if Ken can make the adjustment. I talked to him a little bit ago.
Yeah.
He's excited about sport. He's got a powerlifting background.
Nice.
Said he's training with Paul Walther.
Okay. Well, who better to train with?
Exactly,
My
right?
goodness, the legend.
Come on, Ken.
Ken also trains with Paul, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to train with Paul. I try to do my best, being a newer puller, but I still got so much to learn about this sport. And I'm a team captain, so I got to, really
Well,
start
that's
getting
like
out there.
me. When we first moved to Princeton, Bryce took off so fast, Jake Green and all them guys.
Yeah.
I told him, I can tell you everything I know, but what you do with it is up to you.
Oh, yeah.
So, like I
Right.
said,
Yeah.
but it is hard being a coach or a captain and not
Yeah.
being the strongest guy on the team. I'm like,
Yeah.
sort of weird.
Yeah, it feels like a balance, like a power disconnect.
Yep. 2-0, Jason Wright, representing his home state of Virginia rather well. He asked Ken if he wants to go strap the last match.
Ken
Let's see what he
agrees.
has. I personally would say yes.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he did say yeah.
Did you say yes?
He did.
I hope Ken said yes.
Yeah, Bryce was
He's
asking
got
the
a
same
cat
thing.
cap on, but he looks like a beast.
Oh, yeah.
He don't look like no kitty cat.
Oh,
Paul
man.
Walther talking with him right there, trying to tell him,
Yep.
get your arm to the center of your body and get
Uh-huh.
your rise and your hand up and push. Push into his matching
yeah.
side. Match his. I wish y'all could see him. I'm reading his lips. That's the one thing good about being deaf. I'm deaf in my left ear, so I read lips.
Wow.
I
That's
don't.
impressive.
But you know what's funny, Isaiah, is when people try to get me to understand them, they try to slow it down. So they'll stand in front of me and say, like when I'm cutting meat, instead of them looking at me and say, you got a T-bone? I go, T-bone? They'll go, and I'm like, what? Like, don't slow it down.
Like I'm not dumb. I just can't hear you.
I'm not deaf and dumb. I'm just deaf. All right, here we go. Let's see
Oh, yeah.
if Jason Wright, let's see if Paul Walther told Ken the adjustments he needs to make. He is definitely trying to reach high. He did everything his coach told him.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's just see if he can contain this hit, Jason. He's going to have to fire. I think up. I know it sounds weird, but if Jason's going to hit, he needs to fire up to disrupt the hit.
Yes.
And the momentum of Jason's hit should keep his elbow on the pad.
Oh, yeah.
But if he can disrupt his hit, he might be able to sink into a hook with him. Let's see what happens. Either way, Ken, keep doing what you're doing. Keep listening to Paul. He will not guide you wrong.
Okay, we
Look
got
at
something
that.
going there.
What'd he do?
Look at
He
Ken.
stopped the hit.
Nice.
He's into his cup contain, in which his powerlifting will pay dividends.
Okay. Wow,
But
we got a
Jason
match
Wright, being an experienced arm wrestler, will hold him in an open top roll. He'll try to pronate back through. He's at the center of the table, so he does not have to rise up. He's in the center. He does not have to rise. Shannon Workman doing a great job watching.
Wow,
Ken
nice.
just a little bit too much in the pronation
Okay.
hand.
We got a match now.
That we do. The strap made all the difference.
Yeah. Think Jason's
and I
regretting
thought-
asking him now?
I just wish that applied in all aspects in life,
Yeah.
Southwest. The strap should help everything. Like
Yes.
when I go to work and works hard, if I put a strap on, it should help.
Exactly.
It doesn't work that way,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Like if you're tired driving down the road, strap it up.
Strap it up.
No, the eyes will keep you going close. So there's only so much the strap can do for you.
Yep. Strap up everything.
I guess I better turn my light off. I was hoping I needed it again.
Yeah.
Huh? As I turn my light off. Jessica, Ben Jordan.
So I think we got one more.
I've been seen for J.R. Helton. Matt Englehart and Jerry Townsend.
Oh, okay.
And I think this is it.
Well, Hunter? Jake Green already pulled. Yeah, both hands.
Both?
Yeah. Yeah, same guy.
He's done it. It's over.
Yeah.
Because Dustin got hurt, remember?
Yeah.
Dustin's left. He had to stop. I believe so. Man, that's hard to believe, guys.
Yeah.
It's 6:05. We've been rolling for 4 hours. We hope you've had a fun time. Like I said, ENC Productions, they brought it to you right to your living room, to your phone, to your TV, whatever you're watching on. If you're on the Xbox, PlayStation, whatever.
Everything.
You might be switching it out there for all I know, but all I can tell you is we're glad you tuned in today and spent your Saturday with us here in Warrenton, North Carolina. We've had a lot of fun.
A lot of great matches.
Bragg and Rooster, such a great venue. Thank you guys for everything you've done.
Yeah, Jesse Hall, Alan Vaughn.
Absolutely.
We got some really big names here today, so this was definitely a step up from.
Well, I'm glad we kept it on one table. We had plans of doing the intermission, then going to 2 tables.
Yeah.
It is definitely easier to do this. But can you imagine doing the house PA and the thing like I did that one time? That's a little rough.
Yeah.
I feel like I let somebody down.
Oh, yeah, guy.
But it's okay, because I've been letting down people all my life.
It's already, sorry, people are used to it.
I have experience. Guys, you have no idea. It's just 6 p.m. here Eastern Daylight Time here in North Carolina. And after this match is over, if this is the last one, we're about to have a party here at the Bragg and Rooster.
Wow, Matt actually is making Jerry work. This is
Look
impressive.
at that.
Wow.
Jerry and Matt Englehart.
Wow.
Going to the strap. Good match, guys.
Yeah, Jerry has quite a bit of weight on Matt here, so this is actually pretty impressive.
It is.
Yeah.
And if this is the last match of the day, what a way to end it,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Catch weight. Matt has some of the best coaching from Port City Pullers, Adam Hoang, Ryan Dunwoody. He's definitely very strong.
I miss Adam. I like Adam. He calls some of the stuff with me sometimes. He does a great job as well.
Oh, yeah.
I was telling the other fella, I give him the nickname. I call him the Wilmington Weapon.
The Wilmington Weapon. Oh, yeah.
That's him. Yeah, Mr. Adam Hoying.
Yeah, his forearms are absolutely insane. Crazy veins.
Yeah, I look forward to 2026, watching the PCP Pullers out of North Carolina and all the teams down there. I think we're up to 14 or 15 teams in North Carolina.
Okay.
So that is awesome. North Carolina arms sports growing.
Okay, we're
at the
going
body
to
armor
war here.
games again.
Wow.
Man, what a match.
Wow, Matt is about
Jerry
to
and
get
Matt.
wow.
Matt made a surge, winner
Look at
Matt.
this upset. Wow. Wow. Who was expecting
Is
that?
2-0? Or
I
is
think
that
that's one.
One?
I think that's one.
Yeah, that was the first one, wasn't it? 'Cause they
Yeah.
scrapped.
That is, wow. Wow. Matt is outdoing himself.
Guys, I don't have Facebook anymore, but make sure you follow Silverback Arms Crew and go on YouTube and follow ENC Productions. Or you wouldn't be hearing me if you wasn't already on it, needless to say.
Oh, yeah.
And just be ready for what's coming in 2026 out of North Carolina and this whole Southeast region.
Yes,
Got
sir.
big things in the plan. I'm looking over to Alan Vaughn. He's over looking all sexy holding that mic. Love you, Alan. Good job, buddy. You did a good event.
Oh, yeah. It's only going to be up from here. It would be nice at some point to have like one of those international events. Yeah.
Camera, we're on camera.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, they're squaring up Jerry's shoulder. We're getting ready to get match number 2 going.
Jerry,
Matt's got some coaching coming from his corner. That's
Wow.
right. Matt's on PCP.
Woo!
That's right.
PCP, baby.
All right, we got an elbow there. So
See.
they'll just reset them and restart them.
Oh, yeah.
Jerry chomping that gum.
Trying to go more to the outside, I think, here now.
Uh-huh.
Trying to get that height on Matt.
Not me. I want to see him go right back in there inside again.
Yep. Man, we'll see if Matt can continue to impose his lane.
Isaiah, thank you for joining me on here.
Absolutely. I want to get better at this. I feel like I got a little bit of,
You did.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was telling Michael Taylor, I said, hey, You mentioned something about I was going to loan you $5 million. I heard that in the last show. I was like, let me get my check.
Yeah. Man, Matt is looking insane right now. This is quite the surprise. Wow.
He's a hoot in the chat rooms. Have you ever heard him in the chat?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
always carrying on.
Matt says some of the most off-the-wall stuff, man. What a riot.
Yeah, you got to have somebody like that in every group.
Yep.
We've got one on our team, Doug the Maniac Manzano. He keeps everything rolling.
Yeah, I think Logan on my team was definitely the hyper one. Logan for 2.
Hey, guys, any of the guys that you did not get a chance, if something fell through, Nathan Middlebrooks, I'm sorry, your job laid it to you, buddy. But we missed you here, man. Anybody else that happened to miss, anybody that was sick, shout out to you.
Yeah,
you
Dusty,
missed an epic event,
Jake.
but get healed up, man. Merry Christmas to you and your family, and you'll live to fight another day.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's.
Nick Knapp, I love you. God bless you.
Good old Nick. My goodness, Matt with a very strong drive. Jerry, wow.
There we go.
That
Good job, Matt. That was
what
smart
an
arm
upset.
wrestling.
Matt
Good
wrestled
job,
up the
gentlemen.
weight. Yeah. What a showing. Wow. Absolutely crazy.
Yes, sir.
And that was the last one?
I believe that might have been it.
Ooh.
And if that's the case, I think Alan said this is the last match. I think he said Gage Taylor, if I read his lips
Gage
right.
Taylor. Okay. Good old Gage. Gage has been looking pretty good in his recent showings. He's definitely
tell
making
you,
a lot of gains.
One thing that's cool about reading lips is I find people talking crap about me sometimes from a distance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't realize I can see it.
Yeah.
And it really blows their mind. Next time I have a conversation, I say something I've seen them saying about me, and they're like, uh-oh.
Oh, gotta put him on the spot, man.
The man that can't hear can hear everything.
They don't know your secret ability.
That's right. Everybody's got a superpower.
Yeah, 007 over here.
Speaking of Mission Impossible, dun, 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 dun. Gage is coming up. Let's see who he's pulling. Who's this man he's pulling here?
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm.
Yeah, I have
Justin
to
Bailey.
apologize. Okay, Justin Bailey.
I can't believe
I know the
was
name.
blanking there for a second.
That's okay. We all do it.
Yeah. Last time Justin pulled against Kurt Welch, I believe, and then that was a pretty dominant show. Justin's top roll was very strong. Very strong.
Well, this is made for fireworks. I have a feeling he's going under and he's going over, and we're going to the. Are they strapping him now? Or are they? Okay. I have a feeling this is going to strap because Gage is going hard to the side.
Oh yeah. Would not be surprised one bit. Oh, Justin looking very strong off center there. Wow.
Just want to tell you guys, I hope everybody out there is having a good Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays with their family. Enjoy the time you have because you never know what the next day may bring in life.
Absolutely. 100%.
Wonderful job to our ref crew today. I'm going to go down through the sponsorship list one more time because this is it, guys. Thank you very much for your sponsorship, guys. I'm sorry if I haven't mentioned you enough, but be known that without you guys, this would not be happening today.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So Matt Stafford, Jay Young Precision, Scott Watson, Crab Catchers, the Bragging Rooster, the venue here today, and we'll be back here, like I said, in May, and hopefully many other events. Thomas Dearborn doing big things for North Carolina Arm Wrestling. Lewisburg Recycling. We also had some anonymous donations on the gold packages, several, 3 different ones.
Wow.
So shout out to you guys. You know who you are out there watching.
Oh, yeah.
You helped, for sure. The Revs package that was paid for, thank you much for that.
Yep.
Lucky, ACS, they were sponsoring the West Virginia guys. Wildside Customs Alamance Armbenders. Jesse Hall, Cookies Cleaning, ENC Media, J Visual, Aftermath Arms, Amanda Edens, and of course our referees, which I mentioned, who is up there right now, Shannon Workman, Voodoo, Sammy Sang, and Mr. Ray Romanowski from the 98. Like I said, this whole production's been brought to you today from ENC Productions and Alan Vaughn Production for 98 NC. And you guys, we look forward to bringing you more events in 2026. If you want a match in the future, hit up Alan Vaughn and let him know that you're interested in coming to the East Coast of North Carolina and getting in some action.
Yes, sir. It's a man right there. Okay, we're off again. Justin Bailey.
The elbow off the front, second foul.
Winner, Gage.
Gets
Okay.
the first win.
Nice. So he just goes to show if you can force a foul, even when the guy's stronger, you still pull it off. All about playing that game.
Get the red. You need a drink?
Nah, I'm all right. Thank you, though. Yeah, appreciate it. All right. Let's see if Justin can keep it strict to pull off that dub.
Yeah, let's
Seems
see.
like he's in control for the most part.
That's right.
Yeah. Is this a PG stream still?
That's right. Josh Belevins taking it PG-13
Yeah,
over there off the
PG-13.
mic. Thank God we got these pop filters. You couldn't hear that.
Let me get on a rated R stream.
I was going to say, everybody out there is probably hoping they couldn't have picked me up all
Yeah.
day the way I've been going.
Yeah.
Got an elbow. Right side. Mr.
elbow.
Bailey. And guys, if you're watching from home and you're anywhere within the hour of this venue in Warrenton, North Carolina, we're going to be here till probably, their band's coming up at 8 p.m., the Hunley Brothers. Come on out, party with us. Come on out, have a good time with the arm wrestlers and the family.
Oh, yeah. Definitely got a lot of lunatics here that'll arm wrestle for 6 hours straight.
Yes, sir. Come out and arm wrestle, just hang out, watch the football games, anything you want to do, listen to the band.
Definitely.
Come and get me a steak, feed Isaiah something other than that. I mean, whatever you want to do, we're game.
Fries. Give me some fries.
Yeah, potatoes.
That food truck outside actually has some really good
You know what's
fries.
sad is I want to get over there, and I don't know if they're still.
Yeah. Okay, Justin. Look. Okay, Gage engaging the. What is? Man, that is
Elbow
really,
on the way to a center pin.
That's 2 again. So that's 2-0 Gage.
That it is.
Man, Gage is just really
And that's gotta
forcing
make you
those
feel
fouls.
bad because you feel like you got the oomph to get it done,
Yeah.
but you cannot keep the elbow in the playing field.
Yeah.
So it makes you have to reanalyze what you're doing to and I do think it's because of levers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely
That's why it's very important to have very well-rounded people at your practices.
Yep.
Because every individual brings a different style of pulling.
Exactly.
Everybody's strong in different places.
Yes, sir. Let's see if Justin can keep his elbow down.
Bull up here. Hey, Bull, I got to bring her up. I got to bring you up, my friend. I about forgot. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Peace out, y'all.
Okay, I will see you in a little bit, my friend. I'm going to bring up Chris Bull Chimmelnick. He won his match earlier, and he looks like he's found the weight class that he looks like he kind of belongs in. Looks like you got a little bit of playroom in that class, don't you?
Yeah, I feel like a completely different person.
And you
at
got the strength in that
231.
class, yeah.
When I was cutting the 209, I think I was cutting about 30% strength.
You will. Yeah, I believe you will. Well, you told me a minute ago you wanted to come on and talk to me. You had some shout-outs. Who you want to shout out this
I
wonderful
do.
Christmas season?
My beautiful fiance, we're getting married.
Yes,
I
sir.
just asked her and she accepted. So April
Congratulations.
11th today. Thank you.
Yep, April. I was talking to you about that earlier. I asked you about it.
And I want to shout out to, I'm working for a new company, Concept 8 and C8 Civil, and hopefully it'll get on board and start sponsoring some of these events or help with it.
That would be nice.
They seem to be really interested in what I'm doing here and loving it. So.
Well, it's always good when your employer is behind you on this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't tell them that yet, but hopefully they will.
Well, I always feel like I got a team that's supporting me until it comes time for the tournament days. You know? But sometimes you just got to take one for the team.
Absolutely. And I absolutely want to thank Alan. He always puts on banger events, and he did a really good job here. I'm looking forward to, hate to say it, some harder matches in the future.
Right.
I want to
you want to
be
challenge
challenged.
yourself. Yeah, absolutely.
And, Zach Mahone, strong dude. It's just, his hand couldn't compare to mine. And I feel like that's his weapon as well. So since mine was stronger, he got nothing for me.
Well, just look at it this way. I know you're disappointed with more than a match, but look at it this way. You know what you're doing is paying off.
Yes, sir.
So just keep doing it. Because trust me, you'll get a hold of somebody eventually you'll be like, well,
I got a shout
I got
out
what
to
I
James
asked for.
Looper for humbling me.
James Looper. Yeah,
But
James
we're
got
going to run that back soon enough, and I think the outcome's going to be a little different.
I think James Looper's got the flu or something today.
Yeah,
that
it's a
was
shame.
playing.
Yeah,
So I
he
hate to
couldn't
hear
make
that
it
because he was planning on being here.
But strong dude, and he definitely humbled me. It was the only loss I ever had in a super match, and hopefully it'll be my last. But we'll see.
Well, that's a good thing about those losses, man. They do. If it's what you do with them. You know, some people do. I've seen people run away from a loss and never compete again. I hate to say it, but it happens. But I've seen other people, the real men, that step up and say, ooh, I didn't like the way that felt. Let me fix whatever it was.
It completely motivated me, and I started taking it serious again because I was kind of skating, to be honest. So, but I'm not skating anymore. So.
No, and this is a good place. I always tell people if there's people out there in this world that are fighting with weight, addictions, drinking, this is an avenue that you can get into that you'll improve yourself as a physical person if you get into arm wrestling.
Absolutely.
Big
Absolutely. It's a
shout
lifestyle.
out, Talon.
I think it's medication for a lot of people. You know, it's therapy. You know.
Big shout out to Alan Vaughn, ENC Production, the Bragging Rooster, and everybody. Chris, good luck to you in 2026 and whatever opponent comes your way.
Yes, sir.
I look forward to seeing you at more events. And it's been a pleasure, man.
We'll see you around.
Congratulations on your upcoming wedding, and Merry Christmas to you guys.
Merry Christmas. Thank you.
Love you, man. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I'm staying tonight. I'm staying here for a while. You do? Okay.
If you do it here again, try to keep your hands apart. Do it straight down. Use it with the upside down. I'm gonna have it. Never fucking move. I'm gonna have it. It'll never fucking move. That's what I love about it. TC is you can handle things upside down all day. Nobody touches it.
We're going to get Alan Vaughn over here. He was the event planner, coordinator. He got it done. I see the Bragging Rooster shirts that I had done up. Hope everybody grabs one of them. We got a lot of sponsors on the back of that shirt. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, get your 50-50 ticket ready. Get your 50-50 ticket ready. Alan Vaughn will be calling the winning numbers in a moment. Alan Vaughn's going to be coming over to join me here in a few minutes. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Sitting here with one of the many cameramen. I say many, you're like, where's the rest of them?
Yeah, I am the camera
He
guy.
is the man. He brought you all those up close and
yeah, we wanted
personal.
to appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. We hope everybody enjoyed it. We definitely look forward to doing more streams in the future. We got many events lined up, and we're hoping that people will check us out and utilize this in the future.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We enjoy it. And, we appreciate you guys. You guys did a wonderful time today.
I had a great time, guys. You guys made it look good and sound good like you always do. So.
Yeah, we strive to bring that quality stream. That way we can connect with the people who are not able to make the travel all the way out here. They can still be a part. They can comment, and they can share the stream. That way others can get tuned in. So we appreciate all the support.
And all we ask for you to watch all the live action is please just give us a like and share this on any platform you have. Like if you're on Facebook, share this live stream for us on wherever you're at. It helps way more than you'll ever know.
And we appreciate it, you guys.
All right, my friends. We're going to get Alan Vaughn over here in just a few minutes on the live stream. My man Josh packing up all his stuff so he can go home and do some high-tech editing. That's what we live for, ain't it, Josh? We live for the editing. That's right.
It's more like it's like a bad dream.
That never ends.
The never-ending hours of footage.
Yeah, you edit for 7 hours and get...
Did I put that in there?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I swear I saw that clip.
What's really bad is when you put it in there twice and you post it.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
Or you're thinking you posted it, you're like,
And you didn't.
well, yeah, you're the one that filmed it.
Right. Yeah, and the 48 times I reviewed it while I was editing it, I swore I'd seen it, now it's not there. Or you accidentally delete a file.
Yeah, you're like, wait a minute. I know there was a pin in between that. Yep. I know there was a pin in between.
That happens as well. So you guys get to hear all the little ins and outs that we go through with our behind the scenes.
Yeah, God forbid we had microphones there. We'd be demonetized.
Me and Voodoo's over there talking a little bit ago. He said, is this thing on? I said, I hope not. We just talking about all kinds of stuff. Well, let's see what all I missed on the phone while I've been on post for hours. Nothing. Nobody missed me. There's nothing on my phone. I know, right? We're going to get Alan Vaughn over here in just a moment. He's going to come over and tell us about everything, about how everything went. He's been a busy man. Man probably ain't slept in days. Sounds good. Guys, Alan Vaughn's going to come up and give you a few last words, and we'll see you guys at the next one. Oh, he is coming now.
I gave 2 fucking subscribers.
There you go, look.
2 subscribers tonight.
Okay, got to get Josh up to 100. Okay, right here on stage, or on the table with me, the event is concluded. The man, the host, the coordinator, the man. Good job, buddy. Are you tired?
I'm tired, but man, more than tired, I'm proud. I'm so proud.
Great event.
I'm going to try not to get emotional. I really am. I got a little emotional with Josh earlier. First of all, the turnout here was our biggest yet. I think I heard over 150.
That's awesome.
For a 26 Supermatch event.
Nice to see the area supporting and the people getting on board.
Josh got in my ear and told me about the following we had on the live, the most amount we've ever had.
What was it? I don't know. Nobody told me.
Close to. Hey, did we hit 120? Did we ever get to 120 at one point?
Well, either way, we appreciate all you out there listening and watching.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I know 111. I know Josh said we had at least 111 at one point.
Okay, awesome.
Watching.
So we're making a difference.
We're making a difference. And look, now we can say it, no injuries. Once again, no injuries at one of our events.
Okay?
Dustin's okay. It's just the typical wear and tear stuff
okay,
of us.
gotcha.
You know, we had 2 minor injuries, but it's not like it's our typical arm wrestling crap. UCL strain and crap like that. You know, nothing major. And I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna be too transparent with certain things here. We had over $7,000 in sponsorship for this event, and that comes back to Jesse Hall and Kim Catcher and Alamance Arm Benders, 98%. Everybody chipping in. Over $7,000 in sponsorship, where nobody had to pay to be in this event today.
Yeah, it takes all that to make it. It's awesome.
I was able to house 14 competitors at an Airbnb. I was able to, and that's multiple people, multiple nights, you know. I was able to bring in guys from 10 different states. I was able to help out with car rentals for people that had vehicle issues. I was able to, you know, just provide so much to people. And that's what it was all about. I'm so proud.
Yeah, I was telling people about all the sponsors that we had, the people that went in with the gold, silver, and bronze packages. We had anonymous sponsors. We had people that didn't want to be mentioned, but you know who you are, so thank you very much for making this happen.
The anonymous sponsors are, man, how selfless is that? They're not gaining crowd.
Right.
There's nothing. The professionalism of my referees tonight, Ray Romanowski, Voodoo, Shannon Workman, Sammy Sane, their professionalism, you know, was top notch, and I couldn't ask for better. The staff here at Bragg and Rooster taking care of us and so accommodating. They're all wearing Rumble at the Rooster shirts.
They were
Very proud
excited
of it.
as well, wasn't
They
they?
were
Man,
so
that was-
excited. Kim's had them excited for months about this event. And, you know, that's where it starts. And like I said, Alec Guth put in my ear last night that really it hit home and made me feel so good. He said, you've built loyalty amongst the people that you started with in the arm wrestling. And look at them, you're taking them with me. Me and Voodoo were reffing Winter Blast together in March. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You and I built
Yep.
our friendship a few years ago, and now you're doing the commentating for the live
Well, you
stream.
brought me on that first one you ever done. I was thanking him earlier. I said, Alan brought me on. He put faith in me from the beginning. I've lived behind a mic my whole life, but never done this.
Yeah, it's
but you had a vision for me, and I appreciate it.
You know, today was the first time I've ever got to do the MCing.
I know you did great.
It's the first time I've got to do that. No, I don't necessarily have a voice for a mic, but it was nice to be a fan for a day. I didn't have to worry about pulling. I didn't have to worry about.
Well, guess what? You got to actually enjoy your event doing it that way.
I did, and like I said,
I was
just-
kind of excited to see this Neil pickup jacket, though, that I heard about, and I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, no, I don't think I could pull that off.
Alan, I told him earlier that if you can't afford Neil pickup, you get Aftermath Adkins,
There
off-brand Adkins.
There we go. Yeah, hey, I'll take that all day, you know, and
I love it,
it's
buddy. I'm having fun.
You know, we had Dustin Ramey, I think, drove the furthest out of his area of Georgia. Joe Seagraves from Georgia, Alec Guth from PA.
Yep, 10 states you had down. Yep, 10 states.
Recognize Thomas Dearborn. Tom travels all around the country hitting up arm wrestling tournaments just to be a fan and spectator. And he got in my ear, had a list of names. He said, I want to make, you know, we've got the right-hand round robin event for the ladies. And I keep saying round robin event. It's a female event. It's round robins for the 154 and 154 plus, but it's also 20 plus super matches, female only, female refs. Casto's going to be our head ref for the
Well,
event.
that's awesome. See, I hadn't got the details from you. I just
Casto's
know
gonna
it's
be
a
the head
huge,
ref.
and that's May 2nd.
May 2nd here. And I'm working on, you know, I think James Sperling's going to be one of our refs for that. Katie is going to be a big part of that as well. You know, shout out to Katie Marie Owens, 98% North Carolina.
Actually, she was on Jody Williams' podcast the other day, so was Lucky Wood.
Yep. Yeah,
Yep.
Katie is, I just grabbed a hold of her. Good Lord, y'all are in trouble. Whoever grabs a hold of Katie anytime soon is in trouble. I know that. But anyways, you know, getting back to the event today, this town of Warrenton, their support. I saw several business owners I've been introduced to come by here. The support, the sponsors that was here sitting in their sponsorship tables. I just couldn't be more proud. And I think that's the best word I've got for it. I'm so proud, Dan. And to have you and Bryce and Jacob and my friends be part of it is what I'm even more proud of.
Well, I was telling people we're going to be known as pioneers of this thing before it's over with, for all we know.
You know,
and I'll take it. I love it. If we can set forth the thing in motion to grow this thing, and like Adam trying to get it in schools, this is great. It's what we need to do.
I had somebody that was like, Alan, you look stressed. I was very stressed until my friends started showing up. You know, my
and
friends
you knew
started,
everything was going to be all right.
When all my friends started getting here, you know, it just changed everything.
I wanted to come out last night, but I got down so late. But I'm staying tonight. I'm going to check out the band. Tell them Hunley Brothers? Is that
Hunley
right?
Brothers, I think I saw them coming in here.
8 o'clock?
I'm getting ready to get
I
me
might
some
even get
chow.
up and sing a song with them.
I haven't eaten. Yeah, there you go. I haven't eaten since 8 o'clock this morning. So I'm
I haven't
hungry.
either. You're diabetic, so we need to get some food in
I
you,
see
brother.
That food truck over there, and Kim's setting up the food trucks. She also set up the live music. I want to recognize. I don't know if Danny mentioned this earlier in the live stream. We had some nonprofits organization with Guardians Haven Project. We was close to $900 for that on the 50-50 raffle.
I've been telling them about your upcoming 98 events in and out of state as well.
Yeah.
I told them, of course, the big ladies round robin event that we got in May.
Yeah, that one.
And then, of course, we got other events starting 98% in
98
in January.
Yeah, Grondin, all his boys up in Morrisville, PA. Gold's Gym in Maryland. Winter Blast, I mentioned that earlier. Myself and Voodoo and Ray, we're all reffing that one. I'm super excited about that.
Yep.
Carolina Clash 2 going to be in Durham, North Carolina. Started making matches on that in the last few weeks. A couple matches I'm already able to announce is Logan Binger and John Creekmore for national ranking. Bryce is going to be on that card. Jacob Green's going to be on that card. We're calling out Paul Passport. So I'm going to go ahead and speak for Jacob on this. You know, with his win versus Dustin today, Paul Passport only makes sense. And you're going to start seeing me get behind my boy Jacob a whole lot to get his name out there.
He's really put in the time, ain't he?
Wow. And he's just he's impressive.
But, going back to 90
And then
events.
Bryce got the big win today as well on Quentin, man. That was speed.
Man, Bryce looked great. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all. Bryce looked great today, left hand. Hey, looked great, Fernando. Nice job. Yes, sir. I'll be in touch with you.
Good to see
but,
you, man.
Bryce looked great, left-handed versus Quentin. That really does a lot for the ranking standpoint for Bryce now. We got to look at what we do with him in June. It's just, I'm proud. Like I said, it's so nice to be able to help friends grow that we kind of all got in this journey together.
Yeah.
A few years ago, it feels like.
Exactly, man. Just think he was a newbie. I was telling him earlier, had I never talked to you at Boone, who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. And I look back at that, my very first event, and I got to think about the people that took care of me. And I will always mention Brent Presnell. Brent looked out for me, and he actually hit me up a few last week, wanting to the next upcoming events because he's wanting to be back around.
Yeah, his left's good.
Left's good, boy.
Yeah.
Boy's
His
got a good
wife's
left.
arms is good, too.
She's good, too. Yeah, I'd
Man.
love to have him back on some cards. But Danny, thank you so much for the live
thank you, man.
stream
We're
and
having a blast.
all of this. Amanda.
I enjoy this, but we got to get you some rest, buddy. I
Yeah.
can see it in your eyes. My poor man Alan, he's worked his butt off.
Well, I tell you what,
But
like
it was
I
worth
said,
it, wasn't
it is time to decompress tomorrow. Don't get me wrong. We got a lot of cleaning here to take care of. First, get the stage ready for the Hundley brothers. I got to get some chow in me.
Get some food.
Okay. I don't know that I can announce that on
You
live
might- well, I
stream.
think he just did.
I think that might be Grondin's
Yeah.
to announce. So Ryan, if Ryan's listening, that is not on me and Danny. That's on
that
your
wasn't on me. That was on your
stupid-ass
puller.
little brother Bryce.
Hey, he's just trying to hype the event.
Yeah. Hey, all seriousness though, Winter Blast, y'all. I'm excited. This is my first Winter Blast in March.
And it was great having Ray down and Josh down. They come down. They've been supporting. They've been coming down for
Josh
your
is
events,
awesome.
the VALs, and all things.
Yeah, Josh. I look forward to working with Josh at Winter Blast.
Absolutely.
Ray was top. You know what you get with Ray Romanowski, top professional. He kept these boys up. The refs were strict today. I thought the refereeing was extremely strict
It was,
today.
but that's what it needs to be
Yeah.
respected.
Ray
If
and
you let them
Shannon-
little calls go, you get kind of like, well, the refereeing sucks there. You know what I
Ray,
mean? That's
Shannon,
what people
and Voodoo,
say.
they
But
were not
did
taking
great.
any shit. I mean, Ray, Shannon, and Voodoo were keeping it strict, boy.
And guess what? Nobody complained about it either because they knew they were right.
No, they were consistent.
They were consistent.
They were
absolutely.
extremely consistent. And, being right there up front watching, I was like, I even said, my boys are being strict today. But the professionalism of the referees is just getting better and better. I'm not just saying that from our event. I'm talking about all the events. I always want to make sure I mention Val. Val also has helped create what
The momentum.
Oh,
The
yeah.
work. Yeah, everybody.
And, I've taught me and Dan and Josh have so many conversations to how we can help one another.
And that's the trick to it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not like it's a competition,
It's not a competition.
whatsoever.
That
We do
stays up
different
there on the
things.
table, not during the event.
And that's what I was talking to Dan about last week. I was like, hey, I got North Carolina boys wanting ranked matches. I was like, I don't have an event. Let's get them on Val's card. He's like, hell yeah. He's like, let's make it happen.
And that's great.
And the same
Working
thing for
hand
him.
in hand together.
I was like, if you got these Virginia boys wanting a ranked match and they don't want to wait till the Val event, throw them
And
on a
see,
North
you
Carolina
got,
card.
and that's a good thing about it because where it's on video, it's still a VAL match.
legit.
It's
And
still
we
that.
all got certified
And you
refs.
had Josh Harding down, one
Yeah.
of the two founding
He was at
members of
Fall
VAL.
Brawl, yep.
He was there. You've been up to work at their events and compete in their events.
Yep. I
it's
just
great.
worked theirs back in November. And then I'm going to work theirs again in May and hopefully pulling Dan's swords left hand in
Are
May.
you working there February?
No, I've got volleyball.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him I couldn't make
Okay.
the February. That's the only one in 26 I can't make.
That's
is,
really the only hard one for me to do, but I'm going to have time to do it because it's the day before Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So I know they're going to want me at work, but
And Dan and Josh know that time of the. That's why I don't have any events from essentially like December through March, is because of volleyball. So.
Well, I told you I didn't even think I'd be able to make this
Yeah,
one.
I
If
know. I
things
was
didn't
very-
fall the way they fell, I couldn't have been here today. So.
Yeah, I was.
And like I
very-
said, I'm going to be carrying the weight of the world for calling in today. But you know what? I told people earlier I had to work 240 hours to get that 8 hours off, and it was mine, and I took it for me.
Man,
That's my Christmas present to me, guys.
What a great event. We started off with the headliners with Robbie and.
That was innovative. I
Oh,
told them we'd
man.
do it different in North Carolina, baby.
I I didn't know what I really wanted to do, but when Robbie and Ryan came to me, it's like, look, let us just lead it off and then let us mingle. I was like, you know what? Yes.
That's the best way it should
If that's
be.
what my boys want, if that's what they want to do, and they're the ones that's coming here, they're the
And for
headliners.
people that love arm wrestling, they're going to keep watching.
Yeah, and that's the one thing. And when I thought about it, I was like, this card was so damn good, top to bottom.
Yep.
I could afford to do that.
And I think it's great. You, as well as the VL, are building around the pullers, meaning that there were guys that we know that haven't earned their way up in the ranks that were on this card as well, that are working their way up the North Carolina rankings and the areas where they come from. But you give them a venue to do that as well.
And today I got to see some first-time pullers for me. I'm looking at Jesse Hall right now. One of his teammates, Tucker Peace. Tucker Peace was absolutely impressive today.
It was.
Jesse had been telling me, I'm looking at Jesse right now, Jesse had been telling me about him, and I didn't know nothing about him. And he got on the table, and, he was.
On here and talk to him.
Yeah.
Jesse, come on.
Yeah, it's definitely. So, folks, if you don't know Jesse Hall, Jesse is a member of Alamance Armbenders, and this event was his idea to begin with. He hit me up right after Carolina Clash in August. He's like, hey, man, team would like to put on an event in Warrenton. Why don't you come check the spot out? I came out here, spent about 30 seconds in here, fell in love with it.
You never walked in the door and you said, this is the spot.
Yeah, I mean, I know y'all may not have a great angle on it, but there's 3 stages up here. You got the main stage, which is big enough to hold 2 tables. Then you got 2 side stages that can easily hold a table. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, okay, tournament opportunity. Maybe 98% North Carolina starts getting in the tournament, and this is where we hold it. We had 150-plus people here today for the event, and we wasn't full.
No.
There was still room.
And people off the street walked in here, and they loved it. Like, they said, come back more.
Yeah.
It's done a lot for this community. Even restaurant owners came in here, and they couldn't believe how cool this was. And we never knew nothing about this. Well, that's why we do it. So.
I'm looking at roughly about 10 TV screens in here. We end up putting the event on 3 of them, I believe, throughout the day.
Yes,
3
sir.
or 4 of them. Very accommodating. With multiple food trucks, multiple restaurants in walking distance. It was just overall a great event. But I want to recognize you, Jesse, and your team for wanting to host this. And back to Tucker. You had not just Tucker, Ben Jordan.
He's a stud, dude.
So I didn't know Ben or Tucker.
Well, nobody does, yeah.
And when you brought Ben to me, because his opponent was, I'm not throwing his name out there, but he was a no-show, simple as that.
Yep.
And I was like, well, I'm going to give him Chase Holtzclaw. Chase Holtzclaw is one of the best 165ers in North Carolina, and he excelled. And I was like, okay, noted.
Yeah, no, and that's Ben. Ben hasn't pulled. He had 1 practice in the last 4 months, so he goes to school at App State. He came home around Thanksgiving. We pulled 1 day, and he's like, I'm ready.
Okay.
I wish I could do that, but really talented. You get him in a hook, you're in trouble. He'll hook you, you're in trouble. It's kind of scary how he pulls sometimes, but he's really good, and I appreciate Chase stepping up and doing that, because he's like, man, I came all the way and my guy doesn't show, which, again, whatever, but that's awesome how everybody comes together and helps out and fills in. So
Yeah, no, Chase, it was awesome with Chase to step in there.
Yep.
We had several people. This time of the year, Jesse and I was talking about this earlier, this time of the year is rough for sicknesses, 1. 2, the holidays, having people work, and not just them working, people PTO, vacation days for other people that they're having to fill in for. That really put a hurting on us. So
I think we learned that we won't do it this close to
we'll
holiday
probably not do it this close to Christmas again. Yeah.
But for everybody that did show up, and first of all, the production team, none of this, the referees, none of this would have happened without that group coming together and kicking butt.
Let's talk about the strict reffing. Wow,
oh my God,
the referee
so
was so strict today, in a good way.
The best,
But the biggest notch on our belt in this community is 0 injuries.
Stupid stuff, right?
You had,
nothing
you had the normal little injury there, and Dustin had a normal little injury, but it was nothing major.
We'll be back in a month or 2, but nothing major. 1, smart pullers and better referees. No one ever got in a bad spot. Telling new people, everybody's like, oh, everybody breaks their arm when they do this.
I saw one position all day that
a little scary.
I didn't like, and it was one position, and Ray had it under control. I trusted my ref, I didn't, but it was a great event. The children here, we had kid-friendly.
We had big names here that weren't even pulling to show up in support. And,
we did.
And that's the biggest thing. Like, you're not pulling today. They're like, nope, we're just here to help out, support, and
That's the best thing about it. I mean, they didn't have to do that. They could have watched it online, and they showed up. And they're back there right now grinding with everybody.
Yeah. Right now, I know y'all can't see this on live stream. We've got the main table still on the main stage. We've got about 6 or 7 pullers up there. I'm looking at the back area. We've got 3 or 4 side tables as
They
well.
brought more tables than while it was going on.
Yeah, I think there's about 25 people back there on the side tables right now. We've got spectators staying here to listen to the live music we've got lined up. I've got my eyes on 5 different sponsors right now wanting to hang out just to watch, And
we got a sign contest at some point, I think.
No, I think they canceled
Okay,
it.
that's
Nobody
fine.
signed up. Yeah,
Everybody's like, I've been side pulling. So.
Yeah, nobody signed up for the sign competition.
But to the sponsors too, that's another big thing. Sponsors showed up today. They loved it. They want to keep coming back. That's amazing. They don't have to do this, and we'll plug them and we'll do everything we can for them too. And they realize that, but they're just so grateful that these people actually care about this and this sport, the way it's growing. Because none of my sponsors really knew anything about it until I got them involved, and now they don't want to go away. That's great.
This was all said and done. This was over a $10,000 event, and $7,000 over 7 in sponsorship. So that was phenomenal. I couldn't be more proud. Like I said, I was trying not to get emotional earlier. But proud is like the best word I have to put about this event. It turned out exactly how I was hoping it would, and I'm looking forward to it. Whenever you're ready, bud. Yeah, that's fine, because Amanda's summoning me.
They need to hear me. So.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Hunter. Great work today, bud.
Thanks, brother. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Be safe, Hunter. As you can see, it's a tight-knit community. When we say be safe, we all mean that. Hunter Welch looked phenomenal again today.
Stud.
Hunter being typical Hunter.
He's a happy man with a girl on his shoulder, isn't he?
What a beautiful
but yeah,
guy.
to that, you look at the talent here and the horsepower and all these people here, and there's no egos. They're back there pulling with some of the best in the dang world, and they're working with young, new people, and that's the best part. This is why I got into this.
That's what I was really proud of Katie. Katie had so much on her plate today with family stuff, and she still made the trip. And what's she doing back there? She's with Jessica Potts, first time puller. Working with her. You know what I mean? And she's up here with Lucky and Jessica cheering them on. And she's with the young ladies. And I mean, it makes me so proud to be partnering with Katie in her journey.
And chasing her kids down with her.
And chasing, I'm not watching them run around here right now, And, so we're really, my next few months, aside from my daughter's volleyball, is going to focus on Katie and her journey. We've got Ontario in April, and then the event here in May. It's just a lot. So, well, I'm being summoned by Amanda Edens, and Amanda's done mean mugged me twice to get up, and so she can take some pictures.
I'll say one thing. What do you think was the match of the day? I have to go with Voodoo.
Voodoo and JR
was the match.
I'm going to say Voodoo and JR.
For sure, I agree 100%.
But
that was a
and I could have called that. Because of their styles.
Oh, dude, you called it before they even got on the table. This is going to be a grinder.
Yep. I just
awesome.
knew stylistically that was going to be a hell of a match, and it was. Voodoo said he had to take a few minutes. He said, I damn near had a heart attack.
Oh, he was down. I was with him downstairs after. He's like, dude, I can't talk yet. Leave me alone.
I recognized Thomas Dearborn for, he at last minute sponsored a match of the day and awarded Voodoo and JR with that, so great work by them. All right, I'm getting up. Amanda's going to slit my throat if I do not get up.
Everybody up, we're out here.